Welcome to Find Love or Die Trying, everyone. That is so... Oh, God. Leave it right there. That was so loud. Oh. Shit. Sleeping. Sleeping sounds. Z's. God damn it. Hey, don't just lie there. Get up. Just 5 more minutes. You're the star of the show. You can't just sleep through it. Watch me. Before I even clicked, I fucking knew it. Watch me. Yes, that is exactly how I want to play it. Oh God, it's on. Ah! That hurt my ears. Rise and shine, sleepyhead. Ow. You just hit me? Nah, I just got here. I just chased off the person who hit you. Really? You should be thanking me. Thanks, I guess. Don't mention it's all in a good day's work. Anyway, what's your name again? Really? I can't remember my own name. Ah, she did hit me. I told you. That's not important. Try to remember. Can't remember anything. We're both going to be in big trouble. Why is that? We can talk about why after. What's your name? My name is... Hopeful. It's hopeful. I can't remember anything else, though. Your accountant, oh my God. I try hitting my accountant sometime. Do you remember where we are, what you're doing here? No, I can't remember a thing. Everything's so foggy. Alright, I'll give you the rundown. You're on a reality TV show called Find Love or Die Trying. Though we just call it Find Love for the uninformed. I'm the producer, the name's Kat. The premiere is that you, the suitor, are living with 5 beautiful women and one of them is your soulmate. Oh shit. Okay. I haven't even met them yet. How would you know one of them is my soulmate? That's just how it is. Welcome to reality TV. Yeah, it seems how it goes sometimes. You'll get to know 2 of the girls over the next 6 days, over 3 dates with each of them. Then on the 7th day, you'll have to ask one of them to marry you at the final ceremony. What the fuck? That seems straightforward enough to me. Not so fast, partner. The girl you choose will be given a choice whether or not they accept your proposal. Oh, fuck. If she says yes, you two will get to fade off into the sunset in a gold-plated yacht on the last day. Happily ever after forever, except without the yacht, it's a loner. Wow. Okay. If she says so. If she says no... Oh God, the music changed entirely. Well, we're gonna have to kill you. What the fuck? I already don't like this. I do not like this. The music changed so badly. Wait, what? Killed? You're joking, right? Oh shit! That's the action. The rest of the reaction I wanted to see. Who the fuck are you? Really, you look like I just took a shit in your cereal. What the fuck is this? What's going on? Who are you? Oh, where are my manners? The name's Damien Black. I'm the CEO of Royal Black Media, the biggest network for Battle Royale games on the planet. Battle Royale games like computer games? You've been living under a rock's stink-ass armpit. Real people killing each other is in this season. What? Well, was in this season. I swear I put in hard and honest work into making top-of-the-line killing shows. And what do I get for it? So we're trying a new kind of killing game. Spicy and a little romance on top for the people who fart dreams and bake cakes out of rainbows. That's where you come in, and hey, it's not a bad deal. You might find love or die, whatever. Just put on a good show for me, What the fuck? Excuse me, Mr. Black. What is it, one? You're missing one of the aerial cameras for backfields. Well, that's my cue. The intern ain't gonna shoot himself. What? What the fuck? What the fuck? Give him hell, Kit Kat. You don't need to tell me twice. Look, I don't know what's going on here, but I'm getting out of here. For starters, I can barely remember my own name, let alone if I already have a partner. If that's what you're worried about, you didn't. And not for lack of trying. How would you know that? Cat sighed. Look, you don't have a choice. Damon will kill you if you try to escape or if you tell any of the girls about the truth behind the show. What? What kind of bullshit game show is this? The girls don't know. They have no idea that your life is in danger. They think it's a regular dating show about finding your soulmate called Find Love. If you tell any of them the truth, you won't just get yourself killed, you'll get them killed as well. What? Oh, come on! How could you? I don't make the rules, Hopeful, I'm sorry. Really? You're a pretty serious person, Hopeful. Most people would be a little happier to hear that they're alone in paradise with 5 beautiful women. What's there to worry about? Oh, you know, the whole getting executed thing. If the girl I ask says no, the little bit with not remembering who the hell I am. How about this? I need my show to be successful and run according to plan. And you want your memories back and presumably to leave the show alive. That depends on what the memories are, but yes. If you're being considered for my show, I'll help you get your memories back. It's really not a bad deal. Most people would kill for a chance like this. Seriously, all you have to do is get to know 5 lovely women and ask one out. I'll be with you every step of the way, off camera before you know it. I'm sure you'll be having lots of fun. Who knows, you may even fall in love. You wouldn't be the first. But if you survive the whole show, I promise that I'll tell you everything you want to know. I can't say no is the problem. If I say no, I get killed regardless. So I have to go along with this. Sounds like a deal. That's a spirit, sugar. Who knows, you might be thanking me for this one day. We'll see about that. Trust me, I'll make sure that this show will be the best time of your life. It'll be so great that everything after will feel like a disappointment. That's an impressive way to look at it. What if I ended up with one of the girls after the show? Anyway, without further ado, let's get on with the show. Follow me, I'll take you to where you'll meet our lovely contestants. Kat grabbed me by the hand and pulled me along. Remember, you can't tell anyone the truth about the dating game. No matter what, just smile. Got it? Got it. We stepped out of the bar together. I didn't realize at first, but it was a bar in a small airplane. I guess I must have been flown here. We walked until we saw a mansion in the distance. It's a nice mansion. Wow, it's huge. That's what she said. I can't imagine how expensive this place is. You'd be surprised. Since we're all the way in some forgotten corner of New Asia, the land comes pretty cheap. Okay, New Asia. Have you never read the news in the past decade? Memory loss, remember? Right. Well, I sure hope you haven't forgotten how to talk to girls. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wait, what? We're starting already? Not quite. To give the world top tier enjoyment. To protect our asses from unemployment. To make the world believe in fate and love. We work like slaves for the shills above. We're the brothers 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Prepare to get the set ready. I wanted to start filming yesterday. Oh, I guess we're not important enough to finish our intros. Whose idea was it to work in the TV industry anyway? This wouldn't have happened if we had just decided to be accountants. Wait by the mentioned doors and thank me later. It's showtime. Let's get to work. I walk to the doors. Hey, Hopeful, can you hear me? Kat's voice boomed across the island, though she was nowhere in sight. Kat? I wasn't hiding when I said I'd be with you I wasn't kidding when I said I'd be with you every step of the way. As long as you're on the island, I'll be able to see, hear, and even talk to you. Just think of me as a cuter and sexier. Fuck, I cannot read. Cuter and sexier big brother. That doesn't sound nearly as good as you think it does. Oh, me saying that. Hey, how else will we film the show? Do you really want to meet the love of your life with a camera sticking out of your head? Good point. Anyway, head on to the mansion already and go meet the girls. I recommend checking out the library, the kitchen, the games room, and the backyard. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge? What? From here on out, the cameras are rolling. Don't be stupid. I'll see you later, sweet cheeks. Cat out. Alright, I'm finally here. There's only one thing left to do. Open the door. Anybody home? Hello. My eyes were drawn to a girl wearing a white dress pacing around the lobby. Hey, what's up? Whoa, didn't see you there. I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh, it's really you, Hopeful. That's me. How did you know my name? It hasn't been that long, has it? Oh, do I know this person? It's me, Yui. Yui Fushikawa. Fushikawa. Yes, Fushikawa. I can read. Eh? We went to the same high school. Oh, high school friends? Come again? Yes, you haven't changed one bit. Oh, yeesh, you haven't changed one bit. Always forgetting everything important. Grr. Wait, calm down. I know how it sounds, but I've got amnesia. You don't expect me to believe you, do you? You can't lie to your student cancel president. That's perjury. Student cancel president? Okay. It's true, really. I wouldn't lie about this. You really can't remember anything? Really, I wouldn't joke about this, promise. Oh. I can't believe you forgot. On second thought, that may be a good thing. What? How on earth could it be a good thing? Forget everything. You know, moving on from your past is the best way to live and all that. Everyone has things from high school they'd rather forget, right? Yo, did something happen in high school between us? Or like, not like between us, but like, there's something like I'm not gonna like? Ha ha ha. Oh, yeah, I don't like that. Yep, mm-hmm. Oh, 100%. Hey, it's good to see you, Hopeful. You haven't changed. It feels just like when we used to What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? It feels like when we used to fool around back then. Or fool around in like family-friendly sort of way. Pinky promise. Bull fucking shit! Bullshit! Oh, Jesus Christ. It's good to see you too, Yui. What brings you out here? Oh, you know, to be honest, dating apps or shows and all that really aren't my thing. But why are you on a dating show then? But I saw that you were... Bro! What, What are you making me say? Besides that, welcome to the mansion. It's ginormous. I'll spare you from embarrassing yourself asking me and show you where my room is. Wait a second. I haven't cleaned it up yet. She rusts off before I can get in a word. Somehow I get the sense that this has happened before. Oh, I don't like this. Guess I'll see you later. See her later. Fuck. Chat, where should I go next? Chat, where should I go? There's 5 girls. I just met one of them, and there's 4 left. So obviously each one of these places has a girl into it. Kitchen. Food. Yum. Kitchen it is. One, these ribs are well done. Thank you, ma'am. They were supposed to be medium rare. Please remake them all before the hour is up. I knew we should have worked in accounting. Then I've got the opportunity for you. 1, I've just bought one of the neighboring islands and need someone to balance the books. This is loud. Holy shit. Sound volume. Jesus Christ. Then I've just an opportunity for you. 1, just buy the neighbor island the balance of books. Please have that finished by nightfall and don't forget about the ribs. I take it back. The side dishes are magnificent too. Keep it up. You're a diligent worker. Aw shucks, you're too kind, man. I don't get what you're complaining about, bro. Violet's amazing, and she's even volunteering to help us lowy peons. The soup is simply delightful. Good work, 3. Thank you, Violet. Man, she's 100 times better than when 4 bosses around. I couldn't agree more, bro. 1, if you insist on taking so long on the meatballs, perhaps we'll use your meatballs. Oh, what the fuck? Just kidding. Though upon further thought, you'd never need them anyway, so maybe. What the fuck? This girl is mean. She's such an angel. Are we even talking about the same person? Hey there, got a second to chat? Pardon me, I didn't see you there. Just 1 second. I've got to clean the soup that one set on fire earlier. Is that even possible? Anything's possible if you put your mind to it. Eventually, evidently, that the same is true. If you lack a mind completely, public education. Just kidding. Hey, was uncalled for. Actually, we think the same about you on a daily basis. Ouch! I can confirm that. I wish Mom never had you guys. Apologies for the delay. I'm finished now. I'm Violet Valentine. The pleasure is yours, hopeful. You already know who I am? I imagine each contestant does. Flying all the way out here for a whole week for a blind date. No one could be that unintelligent. I do hope you are worthy of being the suitor. You'll find that courting a lady is a different sport than other girls. It's true, she's one of the 2 daughters of the Valentine family. I don't know who that is. They're even richer than Royal Black Media. What the fuck? What are they doing here? Arthur, your pay cuts by 50%. Enjoy your even shittier instant noodles. Is it too late to go back to school? I am, how to say, fantastic. I like to see what makes you so special. You look fairly average to me. I guess you'll be in for a surprise, Violet. I do like a... Oh, fuck. A deafening explosion blasted through the kitchen. The spaghetti tonight will be, how to say, a little different. I hope you do not mind. You're not really putting one on the menu, right? One, why is there a hole in the ceiling? Looks like they'll be busy in the kitchen for a while. Where to next, guys? Where to next? Where should we go next? Library. The library was like a library out of a movie. Grand, majestic. Wait. These two have some kind of relationship. Either father and daughter or husband and wife. I would not be surprised if this was husband and wife. Cat and the fucking this guy. Whatever his name was. I can't remember his name off my head. Nothing like your average library, which becomes... What the fuck, bro? What is this game? Nothing like your average library, which becomes a porn set after closing time. I took a few seconds for her to notice a girl with red hair at the back of the library. She was reading a magazine, or so it seemed from first glance. If you craned your head a bit to the side, you could see another book hidden behind the magazine. A/B Testing After the Apocalypse, first edition by DB. Hey, what you reading? Oh, that's just another elementary. I mean, an absolutely fetch truth T-bomb. Yes. Is she trying to be like dumb? Or not dumb, but like unintelligent? Can you believe that this one celebrity would like date another celebrity? Yeah, she's trying to downplay her intelligence. I can't even. It's almost like they're people. She is downplaying her intelligence. She's the smart one. I can see what you're actually reading, you know. Oh gosh, that's so embarrassing. Why would it be embarrassing? That book you're reading actually sounds a lot more interesting. Where I come from, people make fun of people who do what I do, I guess. To them, a library is just a place to film porn after closing time. I'm Scarlett, by the way. You're Hopeful, correct? That's me. It's nice to meet you, Scarlett. It's nice to meet you too, Hopeful. Stop that. I'm curious. So what are you actually reading? I thought you never asked. Here, let me show you. Scarlett dropped the magazine and the book behind... Scarlett dropped the magazine and the book behind it on the floor, revealing a second magazine in her hands. She ran away so fast I didn't even have a chance to say anything more. What was the magazine? Was it like a dirty magazine? What the fuck? I'm so curious. Like, I am so curious. Let's do the backyard? We'll leave the game room for last. Wow, calling this a backyard is like calling what happened to the Titanic a leak. What the fuck? What kind of analogy is that? What? Why? The field goes farther than the eye can see. My eyes were quickly drawn to a girl running laps across the field. Ah, an athletic type. She's quick. She's getting closer and closer, and she slid to a stop in front of me. She's a baseball player. Has to be a baseball player. Howdy, I'm Ailey. It's nice to meet you. You're Hopeful, right? That's... I don't really care. Care for a jog, though? Sure. Sure, that sounds... Alright, let's go. Grabbed my hand and pulled me with her a breakneck speed. She's so fast, it takes All I had to keep pace with her. The wind on my face feels nice though. For some reason, I feel like I've missed this. Actually, I don't think I've ever done this, ever gone this fast. Come on, keep it up. We'll have you in tip-top shape in no time, soldier. She is military? Whatever nice thoughts I had floating in my head were thrown out by newly assigned drill sergeant military. I thought I signed up for a dating show, not a fitness show. Alright, I'm starting to hit a comfortable pace. Is that all you got? Ailey was whittling the distance between us with a smile on her face. Call me simple, but I started to run as fast as I could. I gained more and more speed and watched Allie slowly fell behind. Wow, you're running even faster than my dad did when he left. What the fuck? What the? I unconsciously slowed down, my face contorted with shock. In just a single moment, she caught up and quickly surpassed me. I'm kidding, jeez, I didn't take everything so seriously. What the fuck? Imagine that before he even got a chance to. Oh, don't be, I killed him. Okay, this is a joke. Joke. This looking face is hilarious. Don't worry so much, hopeful. I'm kidding. Or am I? Fucking shit. I felt my heart start to give out, less from the running and more from the emotional roller coaster. We finished jogging a few minutes later. I'm completely out of breath. That was fun, hopeful. Let's try to get some time. I felt on my knees to catch my breath and watch as she walked away effortlessly. But you have to be faster than that to keep up with me, suitor. I laid on the grass like an obese walrus gasping for air. Is this how I die? I don't think I'll have to be worried about telling Allie the truth with how hard it is to breathe. I think I'll live at least for now. I roll on my back and relax for a moment. After I get up, I guess I'll head over to the games room. As I walked in the games, my eyes were drawn to a girl playing on the handheld game device. She looked deep in thought as her fingers moved and pressed buttons at the lightning speed. Wow, new high score. Oh man, it's a shame I can't submit it. Oh, sup, dude? Do you know what happened to the internet? What? Ever since I came to this island, I haven't been able to get any signal at all. I'm literally going to die at this rate. You okay? Tell my followers they were the best. She's a streamer. She's a streamer. Bleh. What does a person even do in the situation? You okay? No worries, hopeful. She'll be fine. Oh, hey, Kat. What's up? We had to turn off all the internet to make sure no spoilers for the show get out. Tara's just a bit over dramatic about it. You'll get used to it. Yo, you tell me how I'm being over dramatic when you literally sent us back into the Stone Age. With games and electricity and other things, but still. I was so excited to stream for everybody when I got here. She's a streamer. You're a fucking called it. Yes, sir, that I am. I'm mostly a variety game streamer, but I also stream real life too. And I can't now. Maybe you could just record things and post them later. I guess that's what I'll have to do, but that's so last year. By the way, what's this whole show about? Wait, what? Honestly, I have no idea what I just got into regarding pretty much everything to do with this show. You didn't even do a little bit of research before you decided to come here? Hey, don't get in my face about this. From what I heard from Kat, you didn't either. Hey, amnesia. And not doing a little bit of research are totally different. I forgot to do my due diligence and you forgot your life. Fuck. Same deal. Wow, it's not the same deal. Anyway, it's a dating show called Find Love. Kat can explain the rules in more detail, but it's pretty much that you expect from any generic dating TV show. My name's Soulful. I'm what Kat calls the suitor. Huh? Sounds like a visual novel dating sim game, except I'm stuck in it rather than getting a play it myself. I guess so. Fucking fourth walling here. Well, since this is a game, I'm gonna win it. Oh my god. I'm not sure what the right way to approach dating, but look out, world. Tara's coming. And she always wins. Tara ran off with a fury look in her eyes. I got no idea where she's headed. But who would? Alright, enough messing around. If you're on this show and you're not an underpaid grunt, go to the front entrance of the mansion. I guess that includes me. I start heading over. That includes you too, Tara. I can see you playing, you know. You're the boss of me, cat. What have I gotten myself into? By the time I got there, Kat and the girls were surrounding a blackboard covered with scribbles and math equations. That's why I hope it was perfect soulmate for each of you. What? Did she just explain why I'm a good soulmate for each and every one of them? I'm sorry, you just drew a bunch of numbers and symbols that don't mean anything. Okay, thank God. It's like the bullshit math they show on screen in a movie. Oh, you're late to the party, hopeful, but you're just in time for the first alone time segment. Alone time segment? You can't find your soulmate without having a little alone time together. All of their faces changed. It's time to pick your first soulmate candidate. One of two lovely ladies you'll get to spend time with this week. So without further ado, who's it going to be? Wait, I have to choose already? I haven't even had the chance to really talk with any of them yet. Don't think of it that way. Think of it more like, well, who do you want to talk to the most right now? Alright, I guess... Oh, fuck! Oh, shit. Tara is the gamer. Yui was the school president. Violet was the princess. Or the fucking rich girl. Scarlet was the scholarly type. And Allie was... fucking shit. Yui, Tara, Scarlet, Violet. No, hold on. Yui, Tara, Scarlet, Violet, Tara. Let's do it with Yui. I think me and Yui have history together, and I think that actually might set us apart from anyone else. Excuse me. So I think I'm gonna go with Yui. Yui. Yes, cough it up for I won the bet. Ah, fuck. I'll do Scarlet next. Ah, fuck. I knew I could count on you. They fucking called this? Okay. I'll do Scarlet next. Because honestly, it was going to be Yui, Scarlet, Violet, Tara, it was gonna be Yui, Scarlet, Tara, Yui, Scarlet, Violet, Tara, Allie. That's the choice I was gonna put it in. All right, places people, let's get the show on the road. Yes, ma'am. And action. The forest to the north of the house was as scenery as could be. With each step forward, I felt the soft earth give away beneath my feet, and the wind caressed my skin. Green as far as the eye can see, and her in a flowing white dress standing in the middle of it all. Hi there, hopeful. What you doing all the way out here? What? Wait, Isn't this our alone time though? Doesn't she know why I'm out here? Should I play it smooth or should I just like? I guess both of these things could be played smoothly. This one. I was looking for you, Yui. I was hoping we can spend some time together. Then consider me the luckiest girl in the world. Yui had the cutest giggle, the kind that instantly put a smile on your face. Well, you found me now. Care to join me for a walk? I'd like that. We started to walk down the forest path together. I couldn't help but be fascinated by her hair flowing like water in the wind. I doubt you remember, but I'm from way out in the country. I grew up surrounded by animals, nature, you name it. It was just me and my grandma, my sisters, and the alpacas, and my bunnies, Bun and Bun Bun, and the chickens, and too many farm animals to count. To answer your question from earlier, nature takes me back home. Do you still live there? Yep, wouldn't have it any other way. Though I had moved to the city for a bit way back when. You know, that's when I met you. How did we meet? Well, you know, one thing I hate about the city is that everyone's in a rush. People just walk by each other as they're obstacles to get past instead of, well, people. I came to the city alone, didn't know left from right. And I got lost. I swear every building looks the same. You can say that again. I tried to ask people for directions to where I would live or where the school was, but no one would give me the time of day. Except for you. I helped you? Yeah. You didn't even know me, but you took the time to help me figure my way around. Gosh, I'd never been so embarrassed in my life. Why were you embarrassed? You know, shy. Okay. We found out later we went to the same high school, but we never talked too much after that. I'm sorry about that. That's not your fault, Hopeful. I had to move back home pretty soon after anyway. Well, I'm happy I'm getting a second chance to get to know you better, Yui. I feel the same way, Hopeful. You're just like how I remember. Well, actually, the whole trying to date 5 girls at a time thing came out of nowhere, but life was full of surprises, I guess. It shouldn't take long to remove them from the equation. The music just got super suspenseful. Sorry, what did you say? I couldn't hear you. Just a little joke. Is this a yandere? Oh, fuck my life. I was just saying I'm so happy to see you again. Here's to the future. We spent the rest of the day talking in the nature and making up for lost time. Apparently, I always ended up in trouble back then. I guess not much has changed. Something about you made it so easy to open up. I found myself almost telling her the truth about the show several times. Even though I couldn't tell her the whole truth, I could tell her just enough of what was worrying me to make me feel at home and at ease. Whatever's getting you down, I'm sure it'll be okay. No matter what, I'm on your side, Hopeful. This is so fucking a yandere. I swear to God. This is going to be a yandere. I settled back to my room and popped onto my bed. I was about to close my eyes when I heard a knock at the door. I shuffled over in a haze. Cat. Hey there, Hopeful. Sorry to bother you this late. It's alright. What's up, Cat? Don't mind me. Just gonna make myself real comfortable. Excuse me? Cat walked by me and comfortably sat herself on my bed. Oh my God, you have no idea how much better your beds are compared to the staff. You think the ones actually working here would get treated nicely. I closed the door, then sat facing her on the opposite side of the bed. I'm guessing you're not coming to my room at night to start a workers' union. I wonder, what would you want me to come to your room? Fuck! What is this dating game? Thank you for the hydrate. I can think of a few things. I don't like where this is going. You think 5 women will be enough for one person? You're I don't know what that word means. Incorrigible, Hopeful. I cannot read what that word says. Anyway, as a producer, I'm obliged to help you survive until the end of the show. Just until the end of the show, I'm heartbroken. Being your babysitter doesn't pay well enough to make it a long-term gig. I'll be checking in with you each night to let you fucking shit. Shush. Phone, shush. Phone, go to vibrate. Thank you. I'll be checking in with you each night to let you know how you're doing and give you some advice here and there. That's all of you. Thanks, Kat. Well, to be honest, finding a new person to take your place would be a recruiting nightmare. Back to topic, our audiences really loved your date with Yui today. People online can't stop raving about you and Yui. I mean, it's mostly death threats targeting at you because they want to be in your position, but it's something. Fuck my life. Nice to know that the outside world is safer than here. They're just jealous. Most people would dream of having someone like Yui be their soulmate candidate. Then again, it's no fun if this is just the Yui show. We need drama, love, triangles, betrayal. So tomorrow, I want you to find who your other soulmate candidate is and ask them out on a date. All right, sounds good to me. Really? Nice. Oh, since you had such a great date today, I'm surprised you agreed so easily. It's incorrigible. Well, it's a bit weird, but at the end of the day, like courage. At the end of the day, this is a TV show. You need ratings to survive. You're exactly right, and more specifically, you need those ratings to survive, and they'll axe the show before the last day. What happens to me if that happens? Well, it'd be as if you didn't end up with anyone at the end of the show. Fuck. Ah, got it. That's simple enough. I'm impressed at how well you took that. Have you been on a life or death killing dating show before? Can't say I have. Well, that's pretty much what I needed to tell you before tomorrow. It's getting late and we're both got big dates tomorrow. How about we call it a night? Sounds good to me. It was worth anything. I'm sorry. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night, hopeful. Good night, Kat. She left her room, closing the door behind her. I went back to lay on my bed and closed my eyes. I kept thinking about Yui before I slept. Oh, I don't like the music! The sounds of waves crashing against the shore. What the fuck? Hey? Huh? I can hear a woman's voice call out to me within a dream. You probably can hear me in there, but I try to respond but no words come out. Hopeful, promise me one thing. Don't forget. Don't you dare forget. You promised. Promises are unbreakable, right? That's what you told me. You promised. But you lied, didn't you? I don't like that. Oh, shit. In the morning, the girls and I decided to hang out in the garden outside the house. Oh, wow. There's all kinds of flowers here that I've never seen before. Really? You've never seen a tulip? Grandma and I only grew that flower back home, so nope. Not even on the internet. And I thought I had to get out, more. I can't believe that the only flowers I ever work with are Venus flytraps. What do you do with those? Well, we do a lot of experiments at the lab. She's a professor. Do you ever find yourself thinking, wouldn't it be cool to make a Venus flytrap that could walk and talk? That sounds fucking scary. Hi. Nope. Literally never. Us, whatever. She ran away 2 years ago. Both my neighbors lost their pet cats, and the same day too. I miss you, Fluffy. You sure they were lost? Tea's ready. Thanks, Violet. I got a cup for everybody. The aroma from the tea really worked up my appetite. I have prepared some treats for you as well. Please enjoy. We spent the rest of the morning eating delicious treats and sipping on delicious tea, as we theorized what might have happened to Fluffy. Personal memories on the felines being the culprits. Every cat I've met has had a nasty surprise up their sleeve. What the fuck? Oh, there you are, hopeful. I've been looking for you. It's time to decide who's your other soulmate candidate. Remember, we switched yesterday, right? How could I forget? It's not like I've ever forgotten anything important except for, well, everything. Save your Stark for whichever poor girl you end up seeing today. Ow, that stings. It'll be just between your two soulmate candidates from here on out. So choose wisely. If we are not chosen within these first 2 days, what do we do instead? Well, we are in trouble credits. Think of the rest of the show as a vacation. It's not like losing anything. Soulmates aren't real anyway. Not much for romance, are you, Cat? How could you tell? Wait a minute, Cat. We will be splitting up the group after today? Nope, don't worry. You'll still be able to hang out together, and who knows where that will go. But yeah, good to know. My battle plans will still come in handy. Cough, I mean friendship plans. Good to know I still get to see my new friends. Yes, sir. So what's further ado? Hopeful, who's the unlucky girl? Scarlet? Scarlet. I did say it was going to be Yui and Scarlet. Alright, we'll make it happen. Let's have Hopeful start in the mansion, and ooh, I know where to bring Scarlet. Give us a minute to set up the scene, then go find her. Something does not seem. It didn't take long to find Scarlet. She found me first. She had burst through my door and was trying to catch her breath as she slammed it shut behind her. Hopeful, thank God you're okay. Oh my God. What's going on, Scarlet? Long story short, I experimented with some of the local fauna on the island earlier. There's really nothing like it. It's really incredible. I messed up my intro with you earlier, and whoa, slow down. I made a new chemical compound that causes amnesia. It's amazing. Did she cause my amnesia? Wow, that's not something you hear every day. The cool thing is applying just the right amount to a person can make them forget specific things. Who they are, how to write, anything. The bad thing is something slammed into the door outside and almost jumped up from the surprise. Give me brains and bananas? Applying too much turns people into rabid monkey zombies, hell-bent on eating human brains. And bananas. Dear God, not the bananas. The door slammed again. It sounded like it was about to be knocked down. We need to get out of here, and fast. 4 busted through the door and blocked our only exit. Give me brains and bananas. I'll get him out of the way. It'll give you time to run. I've got a better idea. Scarlet busted forward with a white powder covering his face entirely. He fainted wildly for a few seconds and fell to the ground unconscious. What was that? Whoa, what was that? Let's just say forcing all the bananas he wants now, and we'll leave it at that. Follow me. We ran outside of the mansion as fast as we could. How did this even happen? Oh, I was afraid you'd ask that. I heard from Tara that you lost your memories, and I wanted to see if I could help you get them back. Oh, wow. So I may have experimented on the Brothers 5 to see if I could erase their memories and bring them back. I must have done the numbers wrong. I added way too much. I didn't realize their brains were so empty in the first place. In a weird way, that's really sweet, Scarlet. Thanks. Crazy, but still, thanks. I'll fix this, I swear. I just need time to make an antidote. Luckily, I left my tools and supplies pretty near here. We can stay there till we've gotten an antidote. Sounds like a plan. Lead the way. Wait, where are the other girls? Do you think they're still inside? They're actually trapped inside the library right now. Oh shit, we've got to go back and save them. I don't know how to say this, but I actually turned them into God damn it. But they were a little bit too much. Well, they were a little bit much, so I locked them in the library. Ha ha ha. We're doomed, aren't we? Scarlet and I passed the time talking about the craziness that was going on and coming up with a plan to save everybody. She seemed to be quite frazzled despite seeming to so put together. But I could tell she really did care about the infected. Not that it prevented from happening in the first place, but enough. I watched her build a machine that she insists can turn them back to normal, but looking at it, I can't help to be a little skeptical. Alright, it's showtime. You think this will work? You bet, I made it after all. Looks like the coast is clear here. We walked to the outside of the library undetected, but we definitely weren't alone in here. Alright, it's time to save our friends. Brains. They're coming right at us. Nothing to worry about. This has been better for you guys. Acing your introductions. I'm sorry, what? Nothing. You sure that's gonna cure them? Of course, what does it look like I'm doing? Something told me Scarlet was enjoying it a little bit too much. What the hell? I take my eyes off the cameras for 1 second and there's zombies in the house? Not for much longer, promise. We spent the rest of the day administering the antidote to each person. Each of them knocked out as soon as we delivered the cure. Jesus Christ, that was loud. Not quite the first date you expected, huh? You can say that again. It was definitely a first, though. Kat told me that to make a date exciting, I had to get your heart racing. I think I did a pretty good job with that. I guess that's technically true, but aren't there easier ways? Something tells me this woman is full of more surprises. I was about to enter my room when I felt a familiar tap on my shoulder. Hey there, hopeful. Got a minute? I want to make you and Scarlet jealous. It's good for ratings. Sorry, what? You're no fun anyway. She opened the door to my room and walked inside. I followed suit. I've got some good news. I'm all ears. Turns out my strategy worked. We've gotten enough ratings to avoid early canning. Don't get me wrong, people loved it when you and Yui were the main ship, but now with Scarlet as some serious competition, let's just say online threads went from optimistic and united to downright murderous. Well, I'm glad to hear I get to live another day. For now, at least, but that'll change quickly if our viewers don't feel like your relationships with both of them are progressing. Kat laughed, took a seat on my bed. You know, I'm curious how you're feeling about Yui and Scarlet. These both scare the fuck out of me. I think Yui's a yandere, and Scarlet is just fucking insane. I don't want to say. Oh my god, this is really tough. Fuck. This one's hard. This one's real hard. We have a better connection with Yui right now. It's Yui, you know? It's practically self-explanatory. She's the best. I had a feeling you'd say that, and you're right to say that. Well, we'll see where things go with her. Something tells me you'll get a chance to hang out with her again tomorrow. I don't like the sound of that. Anyway, that's it for today. Keep it up, and who knows, you might just be the first one to make it out of here. Night, hopeful. Good night, Kat. She left her room, closing the door behind her. It's time to turn it in for the night. Okay, here we go. Nothing? Question mark. I see waves crash suddenly against the shore and dissolve to nothing before they reach my feet. This must be my dream. She's next to me. I can't make out her face or even hear her voice, but I know it's her. The way the pale moonlight dances in her hair, it's so nostalgic. You look like you've seen a ghost, hopeful. You. Somehow I can't see your face, nor hear your voice, but I know it's you. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I hear my own voice speaking as if it were coming through an old cassette. Are you thinking about what's going on out there now? $10 that it's better on this side. Out there, every day is a fight to stay alive. Here, at least, there's food, shelter, a place to call home, and most importantly, high speed and unlimited internet. I'd reach for her hand and hold it tight. And people that love you. I know, and I love you too. I know how lucky I am to be here, but I still want to see the other side. Why? You wouldn't if I have a day out there. Same goes for me. Because it's real. It's real life. Where things happen that aren't planned by some producer, where living isn't just following a script. I do anything for just a taste of it. We've been over this. I know. I'm just so tired of this. What the hell are you doing? What the hell are we doing here, hopeful? I felt the same way she did, but there was nothing we could do. Not if we valued our lives. There's no escaping from here alive. We're living another day. But what are we living for? I sighed. You really want to see their side that badly? Yes. I laughed. When she had the look in her eye, I knew that there was no convincing her otherwise. Even if she had gone alone, she'd see it through. And I loved her for that. I guess she'll owe me $10 pretty soon. She laughed. You'll be the judge of that. I hate the way these things happen. Anyone else wake up from the world's worst headache? Tell me about it. What did we even do yesterday? Honestly, I can't remember. Though I did have a dream that we were being chased by someone. Oh, really? And who was that? I think it was Scarlet. What are the odds of that? I think I dreamed the same thing. As did I. She locked us in the library, then shot us to pieces. Whoa, that's the same dream I had. What do you think made you... What do you think made you all dream up that? Either way, it was just a dream. Ha 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 ha. Yui used mean glare. It's super effective. Come now, there's no point getting upset at someone at what they did in a dream. Huh, you're right, Violet. And yet, ha 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 ha. I should remember you being there too, hopeful. Oh man, how am I gonna talk my way out of this one? Some way or another, Scarlet and I managed to convince everyone it was a crazy coincidence. At least I think we did. Violet was skeptical. Naturally, she had every right to be. Everything she dreamed really did happen. Though this wasn't the kind of dream that comes back again. I figured it's about time to talk with Kat about my next date, but I felt the tap on my back. Kat, is that you? I turned around and the girl in front of me was as surprised as I was. Kat, no, this is Allie. Hello. Sorry, Allie, what's up? She looked to see if anyone else was around before she spoke. Have you noticed anything weird lately? What do you mean? Something about this show gives me the creeps. I went out for the walk in the forest last night, you know, because it's gorgeous and all. When I got there, I must have dozed off for a minute. Taking a nap in the forest, right? You're braver than most, Allie. Let me finish. When I woke up, I was back in my room on my bed. I swear I don't remember even walking back. Oh, that sounds pretty crazy, if it really happened. You sure you didn't just have a weird dream? Now that you mention it, I tried Scarlet's cooking for fun last night. That was a big mistake. Maybe I'm just imagining things. But did you notice anything strange happened last night? I don't think so. It was just a regular night. I had a conversation with Kat in my room, but that was it. Damn, 5 girls to date wasn't enough, huh? Sorry, I couldn't help myself. Well, I guess I'll just be staying away from Scarlet's cooking and chalk it up to a weird-ass dream. Thanks for listening, hopeful. It's my pleasure, Allie. See you later. She ran off as fast as she had come initially. Someone's in a hurry. Hey, Kat, I was looking for you. Afternoon, hopeful. Same here. I wanted to ask, did you guys do anything last night to Allie? What? No? Not that I know of. Our staff leaves the cats alone at night. I guess nothing to worry about. Kat's been honest with me so far about everything. Right? Anyway, more importantly, it's time for phase 2. You've done pretty decently with setting up Yui and Scarlet as your soulmate candidates. People are eating it up. The romance, whatever, more importantly, every time they're on screen, we get one hell of ratings boost. From here on out, you'll be only going on dates with either of them. That'll be your best bet to get out of here alive. That sound good to you? You're almost making it sound like I have a choice. I'm glad we're on the same page as always, hopeful. But enough with the pleasantries. Who's the unlucky girl today? Ha 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 ha. Should I go with Kat's like thing and go with Yui again? Yui. I knew it. Damn, I should have made another bet before. Anyway, Yui somehow somewhere in the fields behind the mansion. I'll be filming as usual. Get a move on. I could see you waving at me from the top of the hill. Hey, hopeful. It's nice to see you again. Nice to see you too, Yui. You wanted to show me something? When I was closer, I could see Yui was holding one hand behind her back. Believe me, it's the most amazing thing you've ever seen. Behold. It's a bunny! It was indeed a bunny. Where did this little guy come from? To be honest, I got no idea. I wonder if it's a wild one or maybe someone's pet. I asked around, but it doesn't look like he belongs to anybody. So I've been taking care of him since I found him. I couldn't help myself, you know? Yui's smile was as earnest as could be. Didn't you have a pet bunny back home? I had two, Bun and Bun Bun. Both of them are total rascals, but Bun Bun here is a good boy, aren't you? She nuzzled against Bun Bun's head. Yes, you are, Nuzzle Nuzzle. We played with the bunny for a little while. She picked the bunny up and held it in her arms. Bun looked quite content. You know, you're pretty amazing with animals, Yui. Well, I've been trying to buy animals my whole life. Back at the house, well, to be honest, it was more of a barn than anything. Because my sisters were too young and my grandma was getting up there, I'd take care of all the animals. Grandma's taken care of them ever since they were born. My parents were supposed to take care of them after Grandma retired, but, well, you know, life happens. I'm just glad to have what I have. Bun had managed to squeeze out of her hands and run off. We gotta catch him, let's go. On it. I ran as fast as I could after Bun, but it was no use. The distance kept windering. Before long, we couldn't even see him anymore. Sorry, I couldn't catch him. He's really fast for something so small. I don't worry about it. Bun likes to do this all the time. He's a bit mischievous, but he won't do anything dangerous. We can take our time looking for him, if you're willing to help. Of course, Yui. We started walking towards where we last saw Bun right after we caught our breath again. Gosh, isn't it so nice to be outside, the smell of fresh air, the breeze? There's nothing like it. There really isn't. I smiled. At first, I was really excited to go to the city. There's so many people, so many things to do, so many beautiful things. And most of all, I get to meet you. Shucks, you're going to make me blush. She touches my arm. Even so, the city's just not my thing. It's a little bit funny, though. The reason I had to come home all of a sudden was terrible. A little part of me was glad to be home. Ever had that kind of feeling before? I have. It's strange, but sometimes there's good and the bad, and sometimes the good can outweigh the bad. Exactly. You get it, hopeful. My family's never been closer, and that's all I want. They told me to make a lot of money in the city, make something of myself, all that. I might seem old-fashioned, but I just want to put the people I love first. That's all you got in life, really. That has to be family, no doubt. Oh, is that so? I think we make a great team then. We talked for several hours about what we wanted out of our lives. We seemed to match up perfectly. I was beaming the whole time. It was hard to believe that. It's Bun. Yui pointed in front of us, and sure enough, there was Bun chomping on a bush. I've never seen anyone move so fast. Yui descended on Bun like a hawk and grappled him in an instant. You were going back to your den, you bad little bunny. But I'm happy you're safe. She nuzzled her face against her fur. Bun was practically purring with delight. Then she looked at me. I can't promise I could give you the most exciting life with the most twists and turns around every corner, but I can promise that if you choose me, I'd always be by your side no matter what. Wherever you were, I'd come running always. She took a step forward towards me and kissed my cheek. We locked eyes, and for that time, all I could see was her and how beautiful she was. She was jealous after that. Thanks again for the help, hopeful. Being with you made this all go a lot faster and made it really special to me. Anytime, Yubi, I'm happy to. We walked back together to the mansion, holding hands and smiling all the while. But turned on the light when I heard a knock on my door. Hey, Kat, I thought you weren't going to come over tonight. Sorry about that. I got tied up with some things. Everything okay? Good as always. Care to join me for a walk? Weird. Sure, that sounds nice. Then away we go. We walked at the relaxed pace with Kat slightly ahead of leading the way. Safe on my day 3, hopeful. Ah, fuck! I have no idea. Excuse me. Sorry, I'm not saying this. No one else gives me that same warm feeling inside. Oh, that's cute. Also, perfect answer for the cameras. Thank you very much. I guess you'll be giving their fan base some more things to go rabbit over soon, You can say that again. Perfect. Well, I'm happy you've at least got one girl really interested in, but it helps if you got chemistry with both. Tomorrow we'll milk this love triangle by having you date the girl you didn't today. Sound good to you? Notice the pattern in making it sound like I have a choice when I really don't. None of us really have a choice nowadays, I'm afraid. Why is... I feel like she's being forced to do this. Alright, I gotta get back to editing today's footage. You ready to head back to the mansion? Sounds good to me. We walked back in comfortable silence. Night. See you later, cat. Sleep. If we get caught trying to escape, there's no telling what would happen to us. There's a chance we have to take. I know, but we need to know what we're up against. We know the island better than anyone by now, hopeful. We'll be fine. I'm not too sure. Damien's brought in that scientist from his latest experiment. All I've heard is that she's the one who built the prototype, the one Damien used to turn 6 into a vegetable. Not to mention the old test audiences too. Shit. I think they must have killed at least 100 people by now, and they still haven't perfected it. If we get caught, I get what you're trying to say. Are you still with me on this? It's not too late. You didn't even have to ask. Of course I'm with you. Who are you? Somehow I know you're close by, but every time I try to see your face, the dream ends. You've got to be kidding. My goodness, he really said that. Yeah, he was all like, whoa, what the hell is that? A flash of white raced through the kitchen, sending the girls into a frenzy. What the hell is that? Coming through, sorry. You practically bulldozed through the other girls in the kitchen. What's going on? I take it back. Mama Bun is a bad boy. He just seems so well behaved. I thought I'd let him outside again, and Mama Bun officially swerved past you under Violet and leapt onto Ali. Wow. Bubba somehow made his way up to her head and took her cap in his mouth. Hey, give that back! Bubba Bun seemed to sneer at Ali and left away and ran off. Get back here! Ali started chasing Bubba Bun with all she had, but somehow he always stayed one step ahead of her. This looks like a job for me. I'm going to need a Venus flytrap and a few bottles of Bumba Lipped on a Scarlet. Ah, get it off! It's quite humorous that Amir Bunny has eluded you all for this long. You think you can catch it? Why, of course. Watch a master at Bumba Lipped on the Violet's face. Ah, get that foul creature off of me. Bumba stared with contempt. Someone do something! At the moment I realized that Tara was recording Violet's struggles. I'm helping in just a second. Bumba let off of Violet onto the kitchen floor and ran out. Give me my cat back. I do suppose a nice rabbit stew is on for lunch today. I guess I should help too. You up to help, hopeful? I don't see why not. Time for round 2. Now quick, before he gets too far. Right behind you. We spent the rest of the morning trying to catch Bumba Bun. Emphasis on trying. That bunny is on something. I'm calling it now. We finally managed to catch him by baiting it with some food Violet reluctantly made, and even then, he didn't make it easy. Let's hope the rest of today is a little more relaxed. Gone there aren't that bad. Haha, sure not that bad, sure. My head. You okay? You don't look so good. Not so loud. My head's killing me after I had a ton of wine last night. I still had to edit our broadcast of that, which didn't help. Ladies and gentlemen, I represent the woman who decides whether I get to live or die every night. And she was very, very drunk when she did just that. Thank you. I'll be here all week. Clearly, you're still alive. Hopeful, so it's all good. Believe me, you drink too if you worked here. Just look at the Brothers 5. Working on Futuristic Evil Corp has to come with some benefits, right? Futuristic Evil Corporation. Bruh. You think you'd still have to pay for dental out of pocket. Before I forget what this show is all about, today's the day you go on a date with. Who is your other soulmate candidate again? I had no choice to choose Scarlett. Scarlett. How much did you drink last night, Kat? Whatever, I knew that. Just testing you, duh. Right. Alright, let's get the second date with Scarlett started. Woohoo! Whoa, someone tell the world to stop spinning like a little bitch. I'm pretty much fucked, huh? I found Scarlett out for a stroll outside the mansion. She seemed a little down. Hey Scarlett, you doing okay? Ah, jeez. It's just you, hopeful. You almost gave me a heart attack. Sorry, I didn't mean to. It's not your fault. I was just a little bit on edge after the whole zombie date thing, whatever it was. I guess I'm feeling a little sad about all that. Why? You saved everybody. We wouldn't have needed to save everybody if it wasn't for me. Don't worry about it. We all make mistakes, Scarlett. Don't worry about it anymore. Most people don't make mistakes that turn everybody into zombies. Well, yes, but hey, it makes for good TV. Which evidently is pretty good for keeping me alive, but I'll keep quiet on that. Besides, you did it because you were trying to help me get my memories back. That means more to me than I can say. I'm sorry I couldn't do it. If it's okay with you, I'll try again, and I'm sure this time, let's not worry about that for now. Thanks, though, I appreciate it. For now, I just want to get to know you better, Scarlett. We got interrupted last time, to say the least. Can you join me for making up some lost time? That would be fantastic. There's somewhere I'd like to go, if that's okay with you. Lead the way. You won't regret it. At least, I think you won't. Should I be worried? Come on, let's go. She grabbed my hand and pulled me along with her. Who could say no to a girl who could turn you into a zombie? Fuck yeah. Behold, there's a nightclub in the mansion? There is now. I made it myself. She made a nightclub? Granted, I use it more as a testing ground than a real nightclub, but the staff really wanted something to blow off steam in. Okay. I cheated a little bit. I made a robot that made the nightclub for me, but it still counts. I think you're probably the first person to ever say something like that. Also, I didn't know you knew how to build a robot. That's amazing. Hell yeah, it's cool. I get the feeling that building things to make people happier was what I enjoyed the most before I came here. What do you mean by that? You wouldn't believe me if I told you. Actually, maybe you're the only person who would. Maybe it's worth a shot. Could she be like me? There's so much of my life I can't remember for some reason. I couldn't help but raise an eyebrow. There was a lot of broken people after the war in New Asia. Not just broken bones and missing limbs, but scattered minds, people trapped in their own heads. I was told I had a gift for research, a gift that might help those people be able to reclaim their lives. So I finished school early and got my PhD. I led a task force dedicated to helping the survivors. We helped them forget their most painful, most traumatic memories and move on. It was my life's work, you know, but now I can't remember what it was, how it worked, if we even got anywhere with our research. To be completely honest, I can't remember how I got here either. I'm sorry to ask, but how on earth did that happen? If I knew before, I definitely don't know now. Maybe testing got dangerous and I wasn't willing to test on someone else. Maybe I don't know. I don't know. The crazy thing is I went from that to being on some kind of dating show. What the hell? I guess it does sound pretty weird. And the idea of getting married in 1 week, who wrote this? An idiot? I couldn't help but laugh. But what do I even have to lose at this point? I wouldn't look at it that way. I can't remember anything either, but I'm alive. As long as I'm alive, I got everything to lose and everything to gain. An optimist, huh? That's worth something. Oh, that's worth something. I actually understand better than anyone. What do you plan to do after this is all over? Honestly, I don't know. I want my memories back, but if I can't get them back, I'll just try to make the best of things. That's some plan. I'm still working out the details. I'm still working the details out. Give me a break. At least remember some things. I couldn't even remember my name at first. You got me beat there. We talked for hours about how we both felt about our situation. The good things, the bad things, about forgetting who you are. We laughed about forgetting the embarrassing moments that probably plagued others for a lifetime. We eliminated the moments that truly made life worth living, the moments that made your life unique. Let's have someone that understands. You know, I've got a silly idea if you're interested. Let's hear it. Getting engaged in a week is stupid, and a person who'd agree to that is even stupider than that. But I think I'd say yes if it were you, hopeful. If only to see where life goes with someone like you. Let me finish. Regardless of who you ask on the last day, I'd like to be your friend in the times to come. If you'll be mine, I can't remember the last time I had a friend to just talk to about how I feel. I guess that was the first time that I felt a little better about what happened. I want you to feel better about the past too. I don't want you to feel alone in this world. It's sad enough, you know? And maybe I'm just being foolish, but who knows? Maybe if we're still in each other's lives after this, we'll be able to help each other take back the lives we wanted. What do you say? I was thinking the same thing, Scarlett. I'm glad, but how to say? I still prefer if you pick me. What can I say? I'm a bit competitive. On second thought, I'm very competitive. Just saying, but out of all the girls, I'm the best educated, had the most illustrious career, won the first in the National New Asian Science Exhibition, and she listed her accomplishments one by one. She made angry faces at me in mock anger. But most of all, I want you to have a happy life, and I think someone else might get it wrong. We spent the rest of the evening enjoying each other's company. The laughter and smiles never stopped, and she never let go of my hand during our walk. Fuck, this is a tough decision. I was feeling too restless after the day's date to wait in my room, so I went for a walk downstairs. Oh, hey, Opal, I was just about to go to check on you. Oh, hey there, Kat, what's up? Huh? There were some incidents here from last week. I can't find them anywhere. Because I'll take that out on the brothers' 5 paychecks. How do you know it was them? They're like clockwork. Munch. Ellie looked like a deer in headlights on the other end of the kitchen. Kat hadn't seen her yet. She made direct eye contact with me, then hightailed it out. Anyway, I've been meaning to talk to you. What's up? Hey, did Scarlett go today? Awesome. I feel like I really got to know the real Scarlett today. For the first time, I feel like I truly been understood. I'm going to hear that, hopeful, really. Scarlett puts on a front that's something like how she really is, and I'm glad you can see behind it. God, I can't talk. She must really trust you. I'm glad she does, believe me. More importantly, though, Scarlett's fanbase has been ravenous for a new content. From what I saw, you delivered today. I'm a solid 85% sure you won't wake up in a torture chamber tomorrow morning. Good job, hopeful. Thanks? Anyway, you're probably safe for at least another day. Thanks to the ongoing rivalry between Yui and Scarlett. Excuse me. The stakes are rising, and so are our precious ratings. So without further ado, it's time for phase 3. You've only got 1 day left with each of them before the final day. So make them count. You're not out of the woods just yet. Will do. Alright, good. Well, I need to get back to preparing for tomorrow's show. eBay was for tomorrow. You only got one first third date with a girl, right? Sounds good to me, Kat. See you later, hopeful. Good night, Kat. Thanks for the help. I realize I probably screwed without you. Don't thank me yet. I walked back to the room and plumped to my bed. Time to get some shut-eye. Here we go. Alright, we're out of the mansion. Next stop, the beach. I told you the staff wouldn't suspect a thing. That's because nobody's been stupid enough to try to escape till now. Maybe people should have been a little more stupid a little sooner. Easier said than done. She grabbed my hand and pulled me along. We'll go through the forest, come on. We ran through the forest as if the devil's chasing us. The truth was not far from it. Okay, I can see the pier now and the boat. We're this close to getting out of here. She always put on the bravest face when she was afraid. We're going to make it, right? Of course, the boat's just a little further and no one's on our tail. I can't believe it. We're finally getting out of here. We're finally going to leave, hopeful. About time, if you ask me. I've dreamed of this moment since then that's everyday sense. Who knows how long we've been trapped here by now. But I never thought I could escape till I got to know you. I laughed. You're giving me too much credit. It was your idea. Find any other sane person and they would have told you the same things. Sane people didn't try to escape with me. I wouldn't have stayed sane if it weren't for you, though. She laughed. This was my favorite sound. Let's get back to the matters at hand. We both know that this is where the rubber meets the road. Yeah. Now it's just a mad dash for the finish. Ready to run? No. I'm kidding, let's go. That favorite sound of mine once more. I hope it's not the last time I hear it. That's the end of the dream. I hate that. The next day I woke up to the sound of an explosion outside. I ran outside as fast as I could. What the? The first thing I saw was Scarlet and black smoke emanating from the ground near her. Oh, hey there, hopeful. Nice weather we're having, huh? Hey, Scarlet, you okay? I'm pretty good, all things considered. I've been experimenting again on trying to bring back people's memories without the whole monkey zombie bit. I figure if you and I ever, well, you know, I want us to know everything about each other. No secrets. I like that, Scarlet. Thanks. I'll let you know if I make any progress with that. Like, I gotta clean this up. Give me a minute and then we can head to the forest. I mean to spend some time there since I got to the island. Sounds good to me. We walked together through the forest hand in hand. Talking about things we do after we got off the island. Talking about everything and anything. After we're off the island, what happens? Do you maybe want to catch a movie together? Sure, but why a movie? You can laugh, but there's a part of me that just wants to be a regular girl for a day. That's something I can never forget. And I'd like it if I could be that way with you. What do you say? I like that. Yay. Scarlet, the little dance of happiness. With the rest of the morning together in the woods, enjoying each other's company, and maybe a little more than that. Somehow in the middle of all of it, I forgot what kind of show I was on in the first place. It was just me and her. In this moment, more than ever, I was glad to be alive. Morning, hopeful. Time sure flies, huh? The show's almost over and you'll be able to go back to your regular life soon. No idea if that's gonna have any less headaches, though. Who knows? As strange as it sounds, I've had some fun here. The whole getting murdered thing isn't great, but it hasn't been all bad. I didn't mention that other people would kill to be in your position. On second thought, they definitely haven't thought it through enough. Probably not. Well, back to business. It's time to pick who you're going on your first third date with. Who's the unlucky soulmate candidate today? I feel like if I continue the pattern that I'm going to, Yui Scarlet, I feel like Scarlet. Can't say I'm surprised there. You're two birds of a feather. Here's hoping you both have a day you'll both remember for a change. It's funnier when you're not an amnesiac. I found Scarlet in the same place I met her. She was engrossed in a book with a pile of books next to her. They looked worn as if they'd been read over and over through the years. Hey there, Scarlet, what you reading? Hi, I just an old fairy tale. Really, I'm surprised you read something that would throw science out the window. I'm a woman of varied tastes. I quite like these stories, especially this one. Which one are you reading? It's called The Princess of Avaranda. Really, it's silly. I doubt you'd be interested in. Try me. I smiled at her. She smiled back at me in kind. Okay, I don't see why not. There's a young girl, Mira, who was a princess of a kingdom of Avaranda, which was far, far away from civilization. Unlike other princesses before her, she had no time for politicking politicking, or parties. She spent all of her time building all sorts of gadgets from her family and her friends. Like a robot dog that would eat the vegetables that didn't want to eat. Oh, I gotta try my hand at this sometime. Scarlet giggled like a child. Nira had a blissful, happy childhood. She even falls in love with a commoner named Aloria. Though her kingdom would never approve of their relationship, Nira and Aloria never failed to see each other in secret, every night by the cricket trees in the western forests. But those days don't last. One day, her mother, the queen, is taken by a witch, never to be seen again, and Nira is forced to become a queen at age 16. In her mother's absence, Nira does her best to lead the kingdom, and for years it prospers. She's like no other leader they had before. But secretly, she wants to leave. As a queen, she has no more time for the things or people that she loved with all of her heart. She cries every night alone. But she knows she can't. Too much responsibility falls on her. Then one day, Nira is cursed by the same witch that took her mother and forgets everything. Her name, her family, her kingdom. Everything except for Aloria and the desire to leave. And so she leaves, and no one in the village ever sees her again. I won't bore you with the rest of the story, but thanks for listening till now. Oh, come on, believe me, Scarlet. I want to hear this to the end. Especially because you like it so much. I looked deep in her eyes and I could tell just how much she loved this story. Well, there's really not much left, but... Well, Nira and Aloria live a wonderful life in a neighboring kingdom for many years. But one day, she remembers everything and rushes home, worrying for her people. When she gets there, she sees her people have been ruled by a very same witch who took her memory, and that her people no longer prosper the way they did under her rule. In anger, Nira confronts the witch on the border of a veranda. The witch takes off her crow, revealing herself to be Nira's mother, the Lost Queen. Nira's mother gives her an ultimatum. She can return to ruling the kingdom, but she can never never leave again, or she can leave now and never come back. And that's where the story ends. You never get to know what choice Nira makes. That's quite the cliffhanger. I want to know what happens next. Believe me too. I'm curious. What would you do in Nira's shoes? Fuck! What kind of choice is this? Okay, on one hand, I would leave the kingdom and be with the person I love. On the other hand, I would have my people rule. Fuck, dude. Fuck, man. I hate this. Ah! There's no point leaving without love, even if it was better for the kingdom for Nira to stay. It would guarantee her love could never be realized. And that's just too sad. I think the same way. I've loved this story ever since I lost my memories. I'm sure I don't have a kingdom or anything, but sometimes you wonder, you know? Yeah, I get the same feeling too. That's just life, you know? You just have to keep moving forward. Yeah, you're right. I'm really happy that you're the one I get to move forward with, hopeful. Me too, Scarlet. There's no one else I'd rather be with right here, right now. And speaking of right now, there's somewhere I want to bring you. Where's that? I'll give you a hint. I've been thinking about this place ever since you mentioned that you love fairy tales. Oh my gosh, the turtle's down here. Turtles! She was practically dancing around the room, taking in all the sights. It was impossible not to smile. I figured the Ocean Palace just might be your thing. Scarlet practically jumped onto me and squeezed the life out of me in a deathly bear hug. This is wonderful, Hopeful. Thank you so much. You made everything so special in ways I honestly couldn't believe, but you did it. And this is just the beginning, Scarlett. We're in this together. I held Scarlett and kissed her on the lips. Oh, what the fuck? It was like an explosion of passion had set me on fire, and she kissed me back and wrapped her arms around me. Always. We spent the rest of the night enjoying a lovely dinner in a place straight out of a fairy tale, with nothing but love in our hearts and laughter and smiles on our faces. I can't wait to leave this island with you, hopeful. I've never been this excited, this happy since ever. You make me feel like I'm living a fairy tale. You know, I've got an idea of how we can spend tonight if you're interested. What's that? I'll show you why fairy tales weren't written. I'll show you why fairy tales were written by adults. PG? It doesn't show that part. Thank God. I was like, I don't want to get banned by Twitch. After this, I decided to take a stroll around the mansion. The night was as clear could be. A light breeze made it a bit chilly, but not enough that I need to put on more. I found myself fixating on the moon without thinking. I thought I'd find you here. Why is that? Just a gut feeling. And the island-wide surveillance system? Of course. Doing okay? Yeah, I'm just thinking. I can't believe the show's almost over. It didn't feel real earlier today. Time sure flies, doesn't it? You've only got one last third date with Yui tomorrow. Then the final ceremony on the day after. It was the best. My connection with Scarlett's one of a kind, and there's no one I'd rather be with besides me than her. Being married to her would be like a dream come true. Aren't you romantic, hopeful? But I'm happy to hear that. If it's you two, I'm sure that whatever you two face out there, you'll be fine as long as you stick together. And if she stops turning people into zombies, yeah, that's a conversation we have to have. Don't forget that in prenup. Who knew that 3 dates were all you needed to figure out if a marriage would last? If this TV gig doesn't work out, maybe I should become a marriage counselor. Anyway, I'd love to stay in chat, but I've got to get some work done tonight to prep for the ending of the show. You know what? I could use some company, and it's not like you were up to anything. Kat reached her hand out to me and put my hand in hers on instinct. With her hand in mine, she pulled me to the library. Now you're probably wondering, why did I bring you here of all places? You like to read? Well, yes, but no. There's no internet for us goons, so we stored most of our information. Records of every single run of the show, billing and security details, guard schedules, most importantly, salary records. It's hidden in plain sight as regular books. You need to know how to decipher them. Though that's pretty useless to the average person. Interesting and also a little unnecessary. Who here is going to read a book? Oh, I knew the state of education was bad, but not this bad. It still doesn't answer why you brought me here. Well, you see, I have this lovely chair and table here that I do so love to work on. And it's truly, truly exhausting for me to get up from this lovely arrangement to have to fetch each book I need to reference. So, you want me to grab your books for you so you can just stay here? I'm so glad you understand. And you know, I'm doing everything I can to keep you alive, and it's just a teeny tiny favor. I couldn't help but laugh at her mock pout. Sure, Kat, it's the least I can do. Great, alright, to start, I need the Princess of... Whoa, 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 whoa. The Princess of Aloranda? We were just reading that fairy tale. And I regret everything. This must be the 100th batch of books I had to deliver. It's been hours. Seriously, whoever designed this system should be shot. I tried to read a few of the books I was delivering, but like Kat said, they just seemed like regular books. And that's a wrap. Thanks for the help, hopeful. I'll send you a thank you card when you're off the island or something. And at that rate, that was pretty much a slave labor. I like to think of it more as unpaid charity work. You've got one last date tomorrow. Don't mess it up. I'm curious what's the first thing you're going to do when you're out of here. Honestly, I'm not sure. Maybe try to figure out what life was before. Who knows? That's good. As hard as any. But I gotta get back to editing. Not hopeful. See you, cat. Just go back to my room and call it a night. The alarms were deafening. We planned every possibility we could, but it wasn't enough. We made it to the ship, but it still wasn't enough. Our one saving grace, the ship, wouldn't start. Someone tampered with it, and there's no time to fix it. That's it then. I couldn't find the words to say. I love you. I love you too, Hopeful. I wish we could have met anywhere but here. She held me in her arms with the last of her strength. All that's left to do is wait. Goodbye, love. Did we just fucking get killed? I woke up with Scarlet in my arms. Excuse me? Excuse me? After talking with Kat last night, I asked Scarlet to join me for one more midnight walk. We ended up talking for hours. Morning, Scarlet. Oh, you're awake. Hi there, Hopeful. She was clearly half asleep. I want to invent something that puts this moment into a bottle forever. Then I'd reproduce a factory, mass produce it. Repurpose a factory and mass produce it. I love you. She dozed off as she embraced me in her arms and held me tight. We must have stayed there together for over an hour, but I wish I didn't pass by so fast. I'm so happy, you know? Why's that? No matter how this show ends, we won't be alone. What more could I ask for? I was terrified before, but now I know everything will be alright. Couldn't say it better myself, Scarlet. Anyway, Kat wants you to go on a date with someone else by now, right? Yeah, sorry about that. Don't worry about it. I've got an adventure to deal with them later. What the fuck? Sorry, what was that? Oh, nothing. See you later, Hopeful. Uh-oh. Well, look who crawled out of an economy class airplane toilet. And good morning to you too, Damien. Uh-oh. There we go. And good morning to you too, Damien. Hopeful, don't mind my, Is it husband or father? Tell me. Don't mind him. Damien was just telling me the news. Your ratings are doing really well so far. At this rate, I really think you'll make it out of here. That's great news. I wouldn't celebrate just yet. Just because you've done well till now doesn't mean you won't jump the shark today. Your ratings today need to be higher than they've ever been or you'll get axed. Axed literally. If I'm around when your number is up, I guess we'll find that out together, won't we? Later. Sorry about him. He can be a little mean sometimes. A murder threat is a little mean? Anyway, you ready for your last date with Yui? It's just this last date, then tomorrow it'll be the final ceremony. May as well ever be. Fantastic, then we'll start filming right away. Good luck, Hopeful. You'll need it. Thanks, Kat. I'll eat one. Tell me last date with Yui. I could see Yui from my room's window walking around the front of the mansion. It looked like she was looking for something. I practically jumped down the stairs and ran outside to see her. Hey there, Hopeful. What's the hurry? You look like you're in quite a rush. I just wanted to see you a little earlier. Gosh, that's really sweet of you. I've been meaning to see you too. I've been doing a lot of thinking since you helped me get Bumblebun. And how is the Big B doing? Come to think of it, that's why I came out here. He ran out in a hurry and I was trying to catch up. Though this has already happened a few times and each time he somehow ends up back in my room. I'm sure he's fine, I wouldn't be worried. I just can't help myself, you know? You're really a sweet person, Yui. I love that about you. You are too hopeful. Do you have time today to hang out? There's something I'd like to do with you. Of course I do, for you. Even if it's a little boring? I'm sure it can't be that boring if it's with you, you know? Whatever it is, I'm down. Okay, here we go. As we walked together to the beach and started fishing side by side. No, this is a life. I have to admit, this wasn't what I expected. This is by far the best way to pass the time out in the countryside. To be honest, I'm not much for crazy activities like skydiving or shopping trips. I'd rather just spend my days quietly with the person I love, talking from dusk till dawn. Just enjoying each other's company, you know? That's the best. Is this okay with you? Of course it is, Yui. Getting the chance to learn more about you, to try things you like, that's where the real fun is. I'd also much prefer that to do crazy... Oh my god! I also much prefer that to doing crazy things all the time too. That sentence makes no sense. Though I do think shopping trips aren't really in the same category as skydiving. Jesus Christ. They are when you live deep in the country. Hey, you up for a little contest? Sure, let's do it. What is it? Want to see you catch more fish? Fuck. You're on. Apparently, I had fanned the flames of Yui's competitive spirit. For the next few hours, we kept on at it while we enjoyed each other's conversation and company. Yui was a natural. She was catching fish left and right. Each time she caught one, she let it back into the ocean. Each time, I wondered when my first one would bite. I never ended up catching a single one. But it didn't matter. What did was that we were having a ball. Thanks for indulging me, Hopeful. Hey, I had a lot of fun too. Yui, don't worry about it. You don't have to lie. I know I'm not like the other girls. I grew up with nothing, and it shows in how I spend my time, what I wear, everything. I love you so much, you know? If I had you, I'd give you all the love in my heart every moment of every day. I really would live for love. That's what I've always wanted. But I know I could never give you all the things everyone else could. The money, the alkaline, the excitement. And I find myself worrying, what if you picked me and the second we leave this island, you realize that I can't give you the life you deserve and you start to hate me. I don't know what I'd do if I came to that. So before I come to that, I want to ask you, would just me be enough? My breath was taken away before I had the chance to say what I wanted to. I saw something I'd never seen before and would never see again. The sky rapidly turned from bright blue to black as if it were water being drowned in the darkest ink. Then the bright sun in the sky went out like a candle in the wind. The last thing I saw was you screaming as shadowy figures grabbed her from behind. A second later, it was pitch black. I couldn't even see my hands reaching out for trying to save her. Then I felt somebody grab me from behind. No, not somebody. There must have been several people. They forced me to the ground and cuffed me behind my back. I screamed, but there was no sound. I tried to fight, but there was no way out. I screamed for Yui for her to run as fast as she could, but I heard no response. Then nothing. Yui's fan base. What the fuck? I woke up on an operating table, the kind you'd see in a nightmare. Blood spattered on the floor and the walls, the smell of disinfectant and rotting flesh. What the actual fuck? There was a nearby table littered with metal instruments that could make anybody talk. My first instinct was to get up and get off it as fast as possible. My neck, hands, and legs were cuffed and pinned down in a thick metal braces. I tried to force out with all my strength, but the braces didn't so much as budge. Hello? What's going on? Where am I? Yui, you there? All I heard back were echoes of my own screams. Wherever I was, this place must be massive. Oh shit! Hey, Helpful. Kat was holding some kind of helmet with thick wires extruding from the back of it. Don't worry, Yui's doing fine. She's just taking a little nap. Kat, what's going on? You've got to help me. I was just on my date with Yui when everything went dark and these guys fucking kidnapped us. And I know, Hopeful. I know. Huh? She sighed. You did good, but not good enough. That's pretty much it. Excuse me? Would it make you feel better to hear that you're the best one yet? I don't care. Get me out of here. At this point, there's no point in explaining. She placed the helmet on my head carefully, even if I wanted to stop her from doing so. The brace around my neck made it impossible to maneuver. Please, Cat, don't do this. I could hear the hum of master generator turning on behind me. She raised her hand, revealing a trigger switch with a single red button. I just want to get out of here. I want to get back to my life, whatever it is. Please. Not today, hopeful. She pressed it. The sound of crashing waves, a world without time or color. I'm back? This time, it's as if I'm sitting in an audience watching myself from afar. The escape had failed. I'd been separated from her and captured. We really never had a chance, did we? I found myself praying that she's safe, if anything happened to her. For a moment, the world exploded with color. Oh, shit! Oh, fuck, this scared the fuck out of me. Always a hero, aren't you, hopeful? What did you do to her? You should be more worried about yourself. You knew the rules. If you try to escape the island, you die. If it didn't have to be like this, but you... I'm done talking. Goodbye, hopeful. Oh, we look at that. Looks like our little hero's got some life left in him. You know, hopeful, you're in luck. Usually I just kill you for this, but a new opportunity just opened up, and I think you'd be the perfect fit. Hey, don't just lie there. Just 5 more minutes? You're the star of the show. You can't just sleep through it. Watch me. Oh, that's how you want to play it? It's on. Ow. What the f... No! 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 Are we... We've got your name on file? No! What the fuck is this? No! She didn't tell us that we met in high school? Okay. Wait, 3 of the girls? Last time it was 2. Huh? What? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Hopefully I don't like this. Hopefully I don't like this at all. Okay. Yui, Scarlet. Then it was Violet, then Terra? Violets. How did she sigh? I had just gone outside of the mansion to find Violet when a white limousine drove up and stopped in front of me. One stepped out from the driver's seat and walked towards me. Hopeful, good day. Please do enter. What's with the formal talk? Please just get in the car, Hopeful. You already heard what she did to my bro. Huh? He opened the passenger door and ushered me inside. I shrugged and went inside. What's the worst that could happen on a death game dating show? We sat in silence as one drove me to what looked like some sort of fancy restaurant that escorted me inside. Bonjour, suitor. I trust my new butler brought you here safely? Yeah, he did. What's going on? What's going on, Violet? I thought I would give you a chance to have some alone time with the star of the show is all. I am told that is what people do when they are 14. Have you never been on a date before? Of course I have. And I've read all the manuals on the subject. I'll have you know I've studied every book on the lusty new age. That does not sound like a dating book. And of my heart. I'm impressed. Oh, it was nothing. Part of my interruption. I brought your food. Please be seated, honored guests. Violet and I sat at the table in the center of the palace as one placed each dish onto the table one by one. He seemed to linger over the meatballs as he brought them over. Thank you, one. Please don't hold yourself back. Don't think I will. This food looks incredible and probably worth more than my life. You're right on both counts, Hopeful. I'm ecstatic you like the assortment. I planned it myself. You're a chef? You can say that. What do you mean? Anyway, tell me more about yourself, Hopeful. There's not much to say. Amnesia is a hell of a drug. You do not remember your past? Yeah, bummer, right? Then rest assured, I will find the finest scientists in all the land to help you recover your memory when this is over. That would be great. Thanks, Violet. Think nothing of it. It's the duty of those with more to give back, no? Though, have you ever thought pre-chance that this is actually a blessing in disguise? Wait, didn't Kat say this? What do you mean? Many of us we have are not knowing what drags us down. That may be true, but still, I need to know. You sound just like the reference examples in the romance manuals. Consider me impressed. You know, those manuals are just regular old fiction novels, right? Hi, you're quite funny, Hopeful. An admirable trait to have. I like that. Anyway, you haven't told me about yourself, Violet. Who are you? What do you do for fun? I like to know. Being the Scion of the Valentines does leave much time for fun, I'm afraid. Even on this show, I spend most of my waking hours managing the Valentine's restaurant business. But I suppose if I had to spell of time, I enjoy baking. I don't get it. Why are you so embarrassed by liking baking? Everyone has a hobby. Baking is something of a servant hobby, according to my parents. When they found out I was enjoying that, well, they made me sure to stop me from ever doing it again with all the restaurant work. It's a bit ironic, isn't it? You know what? I do know of what, but what do you mean? Who cares what your parents think? Here, on this island, a million miles out, they can't stop you. How about we find some time together to bake up for last time? Really? Really? She laughed like a child. That'll be wonderful, Hopeful. I'll make some time on my calendar for you. We spent the next few hours enjoying the finest meal that money could buy. Each course was better than the last. Blah! Each course was better than the last, just like each chapter. Just like each chapter of the lusty new Asian man, according to Violet. Something tells me that the same applies to every moment I'll share together with Violet. I stumbled back to my room and plopped under my bed. Who can be coming at this hour? It's Cat. I shuffled over in a haze. Hey, I was trying to bother you this late. It's alright. What's up, Cat? Don't mind me. I'm just gonna make myself real comfortable. Cat walked by me and comfortably sat herself on my bed. Really gotta get one of these beds for myself already. I closed the door, then sat facing her on the opposite side of the bed. She said something different last time. So what brings you here tonight? Can't stop thinking about me? Fuck! You wish. Unfortunately, it's my job to help you survive until the end of the show. And I mean checking in on you every night to see how you're doing and making sure you're doing the best of your ratings. Besides you, thanks, Kat. Well, to be honest, I don't have a choice. Finding a new person to take your place would be a recruiting nightmare. That's what I'm here for. Your date today with Violet. I missed that! Nightmare. Back to what I'm here for. Your date today with Violet was a ratings knockout. You and Violet started a little frosty, but by the end, I think we saw the two warm up to each other a bit. Thank you. That said, we need something more than that if we're going to make the world believe she's your first soulmate candidate. So let's heat things up with some more competition, pizzazz, romance. Tomorrow, I want you to find your second soulmate candidate is and ask them out on a date instead. All right, sounds good to me. I would have expected more resistance, but I guess you understand your situation. Without those ratings getting higher and higher every day, they'll axe the show and your life with it. That was said different last time. I guess that makes sense in some warped way. I'm impressed at how well you took that. I almost think it wasn't your first time on a life or death killing dating show. Didn't she ask me that before if it wasn't my first time? Well, that's pretty much what I needed to tell you. It's getting late and we're both got big days tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Night, Hopeful. Good. She was gone before I had a chance to finish. The sound of waves. Hey, I can hear her call out to me within a dream. It's you. I love you, Hopeful. I always will. And I'll always love you too. My mouth moved on its own. Even if there's so many other women on this show, they could never be you. I held her tight and kissed her. You promise? I promise. Promises are unbreakable, you know. That's what you told me. This is fucking Scarlet! We said this exact fucking thing! Right? Right? Hold on. Is that... No! I can't go any further? Fuck! This is exactly what Scarlet said. What Scarlet and me said. This is Scarlet. I fucking swear this is Scarlet. I meant every word I said. This is Scarlet! He snarled at me. You better have. Your face is becoming clearer to me with every day that goes by. I know you're here with me, but which one are you? Fucking Scarlet! It's fucking Scarlet! Then he set the meet at 300 degrees for 40 minutes. Okay, got it. Tara furiously scribbled down notes. Wait a minute, couldn't I just cook at 600 degrees for 20 minutes? It's not quite how it works, I'm afraid. But the math checks out. What's going on? Oh, good morning, hopeful. How do you do? I'm teaching Tara the proper way how to prepare a pot roast. So far, I'd say I'm going pretty well. Tara will be the one to prepare lunch today instead of me. Tara turned one of the dials on the stove as far as it would go to the right. And the students passed the master. On second thought, perhaps I prefer an alternate course. One moment, please. Oh, ye of little faith. Time for the moment of truth. Lunch is served. Tara was nervously clasping her hands tight. Scarlet's face, Yui's face, Allie's face, you. It's delicious. Oh, fuck, cool. I did it. Oh my gosh. Tara did a little dance celebration and gave Violet a high five. Should I become a food vlogger? I'm a cooking savant. This talent shouldn't be wasted. Piss. Hey, Violet. What is it, hopeful? Is this what you cooked, or is this what Tara cooked? Violet smiled and winked at me. I don't know what you were talking about. She sipped on her soup contently. I couldn't help but smile back at her. Damn, this was the best meal I've ever had. Granted, my memory only goes back about 2 days, but still, it counts for something. There you are, hopeful. I've been looking for you. It's time to decide who's your second soulmate candidate. Kat moved in closer to whisper. Not like you really have a choice, though. So without further ado, hopeful, who's the unlucky girl? I was thinking maybe I can choose Kat. Tara. Alright, our work's cut out for us. Give us a minute to set up the scene, then go find her. As I walked closer to the games room, I could hear people screaming bloody murder. Help! You're not going anywhere. Take him. I'm too young to die. I rushed aside as fast as I could. What kind of brother would sacrifice his own flesh and blood to survive? Life is tough, Buttercup. No! I'll save you, bro. Bro! Ah! It's the heroes that die first, you know. Bro! Where was I? Oh, right. 1 down, 2 to go. Get over here. They were playing a fighting video game. Get over here! Oh, it's up, hopeful. Give me a second. I've got to do a bit of pest control. 2 and 3. Kill him first. Alright, y'all lost fair and square. As promised, you guys know what you have to do. Brothers 5 groan as they each put on some kind of futuristic helmets. You're incredible, Tara. You decimated those guys without breaking a sweat. I do make a living doing this, believe it or not. Though lately it's been a little boring. Why is that? It's just same old, you know? Though I do have something new in store if you're down. I'm down. I'm not for anything. Good. I'm just gonna need you to put on this non-suspicious at all headset. Tara picked up a helmet from behind the couch and placed it on my head. This won't hurt a bit, don't worry. Wait, why would it? It was like lightning ran through my head. I just get fucking teleported into a fucking video game. I'm in some kind of forest. Well, hopefully you're here too. Where are we? I want to go home. Oh, stop whining. You're just in a video game. Come on, this isn't the first time you've seen this happen in fiction. Fourth wall breaking! Your fourth wall breaking! This kind of thing exists now. It's been around for at least 1 million years by now. Get it with the times. Last time I checked, I've never heard of anything like this. Alright, so maybe it was some weird device I'd never seen before. Can you blame me for wanting to try messing with it? Wait, there's no way this could be a game. It looks too real. I have to admit, I had my doubts too. Everything looked as if it were really there. Hey, if you want proof, just try walking outside of this forest. 2 took a few cautious steps toward it, then some more. Oof. Expect against some kind of invisible wall. There's some kind of invisible wall here. It really is a video game, huh? It's a fucking VR headset. I thought this console would be like a deep dive sort of virtual reality video game too, but it seems like everything we do here is replicated in the real world. Walk too many steps in a certain way and smack. Doesn't that make this kind of useless? I guess if you're allergic to fun. The sound of the intercom played through the forest. Hey, can you guys hear me? Cat, we can hear you. What's up? You guys need to log out of this game right now. If you're in the game too long, it'll fry your brain. What? How? Why? Long story short, it's an experimental, how to say, game console that we had in storage. This seems suspicious. No idea how Tara found it though. This show is always trying to find new ways to kill me, isn't it? How much time do we have? Before it fries your brain, I don't know, maybe a few minutes, maybe several hours, but it'll slowly sap your sanity the longer you're there. Just log out already. We don't know how. The brothers 5 and I looked around frantically, but there wasn't any way for us to log out. Oh, I don't think you guys can see the logout menu. I think it's on the admin only kind of thing. If you can see it, Tara, then come on, log us out already. She crackled like a B-movie maniac. Something tells me that she didn't have much sanity to sap in the first place. But it'd be such a shame to leave so soon. Let's play a game first. It so happens that as an admin, I can change all of your avatars at will. Check this out. Bam! Huh? I looked down to my hands, which had now become tiny little white wings. I looked down at my face, and I have a beak? I became a bird. Oh god, what did you do to us? We're pigeons. Let me out. We'll never become accountants now. We're gonna die here. I think I've got a new... What is this game? I think I had a new fetish. Pigeons 5 ran around frankly. The pigeons 5. Like chickens with their heads cut off. I can't blame them. I looked up to Tara, who seemed like a giant compared to us now. Now I'm sure you're wondering why I turned you all into birds. I guess you could say that. It's funny, Hopeful. Earlier you told me that this whole show was like dating sim, except that you were in the driving seats. Now the shoe is on the other foot. She cackled again like a wicked witch. Welcome to the Pigeon Dating Sim Battle Royale. You have to seduce me if you want to get out of here. Which, with each day that passes, I fear more for humanity's future. And you wanted us to be pigeons for this? I mean, yeah, the ratio of humans to pigeon visual novels is totally out of whack, man. I figure we should balance that out. I am trampled in a killer virtual reality game. I am trapped. I am also trapped on a killer dating show. To make matters worse, I am also trapped in the body of a pigeon. Now I need to seduce a woman with my avian charm. You can imagine the kind of stress I am under. Now seduce me. 1.1 the pigeons fired pickup line at Terra, but no avail. Come on, move those wings like you mean it. I tried my hand at a few too, but it was clear they had no effect. I can't imagine that being a pigeon helped with that in any way. Let's try one more. How about... With my will to leave at an all-time low, the game went dark. A moment later, we were back in the game room. What? We're back, thank God. I've got fingers, I can write, I can fill out a balance sheet. Ah, just when it was getting good. Wait, is something burning? The game console has smoking out of it. Guess it's toast. What happened? My mind's all foggy. You okay, Tara? I'm gonna take a nap. She jumped on the couch and secretary was fast asleep. Brother's father decided that it would be best to never talk about this again. I was about to enter my room when I felt a familiar tap on my shoulder. Hey there, hopeful, got a minute? Let me just make sure Violet and Tara see me come in. Let's make sure that Violet and Tara see me come in here. Fan some fames. Sorry, what? Kelly looked around, smiled, then went into my room. I followed suit. First, the good news. Thanks to my plan, we've gotten enough ratings to avoid early canning. People loved it when you and Violet were in the main ship, but loved it even more after Tara kicked off the competition. I'm glad to hear I get to live another day. For now, at least, but you can change that in a dime, so keep it up. Violet. I don't know as much as I'd like to know about Violet, but I know more than anything that I just want to keep learning more about her. Ah, I have a feeling you'd say that, and you're right to say that. Well, we'll see where things go with her. Something tells me you'll get a chance to hang out with her again soon. Anyway, that's it for today. My goodness, my allergies are killing me. Keep it up, and who knows, you might just be the first one to make it out of here. Night, hopeful. Good night, cat. She left my room, closing the door behind her. It's time to turn in for the night. Sometimes the most precious moments are the most mundane. It's just the two of us, spending the evening together in the games. Huh? I'm reading a book and at the same time watching her rage against an opponent in a fighting game. It's fun to watch her savor each victory or explode with profanity when she loses. Life is good. It's times like these where you wish life could always be this simple. Sometimes in those moments, people wish for more excitement, for fame, for fortune, for anything but the ordinary. But all I want is the ordinary with you. Fuck you. I love this woman so much. Is it not? Okay. This is so confusing. I am so confused. We kicked off our morning with a delicious meal made by Violet. Tell us more about your dream, Tara. Okay. Huh. Sorry, I'm not reading this. Oh my, are you certain that was a good idea to spur her on? Of course. Seriously, what's the worst that could happen? I felt the chill run down my spine. I found Kat in the same place she found me yesterday. We're hopeful. Time to decide who's your last soulmate candidate. Oh man, I'm gonna make a killing from today's bet with 4. The poor guy, he doesn't know you've been rigging the show. Way does it know can't hurt him. Anyway, after you make your choice, it'll be just between the 3 soulmate candidates from here on out. Wait just a second. What does... I thought somebody would ask... I thought somebody would ask, so let me explain. If you don't get chosen, we'll make the rest of the show a tropical getaway for you. You'll still be able to see the other girls and live in the mansion, so really it's no big deal. Tara did a little fist bump. So without further ado, hopeful who's the last unlucky girl. Allie. How I'll let Allie talk me into this, I'll never know. You sure this is a good idea? There's only one way to find out, isn't there? Allie grabbed me by the hand and pulled me towards the slope of the hill. Relax, Elfo, what's the worst that could happen? Well, I could die. Would it be too much to ask? Would it be too much to ask to be on a TV show that didn't end up with me dead? Don't worry, I've got you. Oh shit. Allie slipped on her rollerblades, pulling me down the hill with her. I tried to step back up on reflex, but it was all I could do to stand up with the rollerblades. Oh, fuck. We started rolling down the hill faster and faster and faster. Allie was rolling down the hill backwards at full speed. I could see the panic in her eyes. I couldn't figure out how to stop. We were going faster and faster. I screamed. Allie laughed and pointed at me. Gosh, your face is priceless. I love it. Allie turned around effortlessly and somehow glided next to me without her even having letting go of my hands. Our breakneck pace became slower and slower as she steered us back and forth repeatedly. Before I knew it, we were gliding down the road smoothly. She did it on purpose. The wind felt so nice. Now you got the hang of it. You had a funny way of teaching. You're the best way to teach a bird to fly is throwing him off a cliff, no? That's definitely a way of looking at it. Don't worry about it. You weren't ever in danger. Have you been rollerblading for a long time? Nope. I actually just learned how to today. What was that about never being in danger? Shh. You're quite the daredevil, aren't you? What gave that away? She legislatively slapped me on my back. You know, you're a pretty quick learner. You picked up rollerblading almost as fast as I did. Well, I've got a pretty good teacher. It's a lot of fun hanging out with you, Allie. Shucks, I feel the same way, hopeful. It's great to be around someone willing to go on an adventure. The world's gone crazy. We're all gonna die. You might as well be around people that make life worth living. I couldn't say it better myself. You know, I bet you can't skate backwards. Allie reversed and started skating backwards as if to taunt me. Oh, why is that? I just think it's a bit too scary for a person who screams when they're just going down a little bump. I'm hopeful, and I can't handle a little bump. Ah, help me. Come on, it was a hill. Yeah. Oh, the fire light inside me. Bring it on, Allie. Oh, are you sure? Did I stutter? There comes a time in every person's life where we know we're taking a stupid bet, but do it anyway. With the power of a misplaced confidence and adrenaline, I jumped high into the air and did a backflip. Wait, am I doing a flip or is the world flipping? I'm not sure. Then it dawned on me. Oh fuck. Ow. No, I won't let you kill Hopeful. What? You're going to wish we had. What? What the hell? You're up. You're okay, Hopeful. Try not to move. You're a little banged up right now, but you'll be just fine in no time. Kat and I treated your injuries pretty well, but I do say so myself. What happened? You, well, skated backwards. We're definitely skating quite liberally, huh? How'd I get here? I carried you here. Oh man, my head. Take it easy. It's only been a few hours since you KO'd yourself. Well, it's sort of my fault, but I made you some food. It should help you get your strength back up quick. Thanks, Allie. That's quite nice of you. Don't expect something that Violet would make. All I can promise is that the food is probably healthier than my last suggestion before you knock yourself out. I'll take my chances. I took a bite of the food cautiously. I'm dying. For a moment, Allie was wide-eyed with shock and horror. I'm just messing with you. The food's delicious. Thanks, Allie. I just figured I'd get a little bit of payback. You know, no one forced you to jump. She laughed and slapped me on my shoulder, then ran her hand through my hair and scratched it. I found myself smiling and admiring the blue of her eyes. I'm looking forward to our next adventure, Hopeful, but promise not to be stupid again, okay? Try my best, but people can't help but do stupid things to impress a pretty girl. I guess impressed is what we will call it. We spent the rest of the day making fun of each other for how stupid we were being. Somehow, some way, Allie could take the ordinary and turn it into an adventure. I was laughing so hard that I could barely feel any pain. Before I knew it, it was nighttime. I think after today's day, I took a short walk outside the mansion. Oh, hey, Hopeful. Hey, Kat, what's up? Let's not waste any time. I gotta get back to editing, and you know what I want to hear. You know Violet was your favorite till now, but maybe Allie has shaken things up a bit? Nah, I still like Violet's. Violet's still my number one. I've been counting the days till I can see her again. And I know it's going to be worth the wait. Damn, that's definitely going to go in the broadcast. I couldn't write that much cheese if I tried. I've got some good news for you then. My plan was a success. Having 3 soulmate candidates has worked magic for our ratings. Which of course means the show will go on. That's awesome, so I'm safe now? Just for now. Though we're not out of the woods just yet. We need to make sure the next stretch of the show rates even higher. It's time for phase 2. Over the next 3 days, you'll go on a second date with each of the girls you've already dated. Just imagine how much higher our ratings would be if our viewers got to see even more of their favorites falling in love. Just imagine the sweet ad revenue rolling in. Sorry, I got distracted for a second. Sound good to you? Sounds like a plan to me. Good, that's what I like to hear. Tomorrow morning I'll be asking you who you want to have your first second date with. Put some thought into that. Sometimes the order of the content is just as important as the content itself for ratings. What do you think, Kat? No big. I gotta get back to work, so I'll see you later. Night. Waved goodbye as she walked away from the mansion. I just hadn't heard him for the night. We borrowed a boat and went for a cruise around the island. I love the way the wind feels. Why is that? Feels like freedom. Can't get enough of it. No cameras, no people, nothing to stop me from. She pulled me close and kissed me on my lips. For a moment, time stopped, and we were the only two people that existed. Doing what I want. I smiled. I'm pretty sure we don't need to be all the way out here just for a kiss. I guess you're right, after all. It's hotter if people are watching. We laughed together as we cruised along. The sun went down. The world was ours. The sound of waves grows louder and louder, threatening to pull me back into reality. Will I know you before I'm taken under? What? Will I know you before I'm taken under? Oh my gosh, I heard what happened yesterday. Are you okay? No worries, I'm good. Thanks, Yui. I'm so relieved. Should you not be resting after yesterday? Nah, no need. I've only got a few scrapes and bruises. I'm surprised both of you aren't dead after what you pulled. Believe me too. Wait, what? I mean... Seems like it'll be fun. You sure, Tara? I feel like that might not be a good idea. What's the worst that could happen? I like your attitude, girl. Come on, let's hit the road. Ellie grabbed Tara's hand and pulled her away. Sometime later. Hey, Tara, how was skating? There's no words. I think Ellie broke Tara. Scarlett waved her hands frantically in front of Tara's face as if to check if anyone was still in there. Tara, you in there? Hey Tara, the internet's back. Tara, I guess nobody's home. Is there a medic on the island? Luckily, Tara was fine. After that was resolved, we spent the rest of the morning playing video games as therapy for Tara. She still doesn't remember a thing about what happened. What did you see, Tara? I guess we'll never know. Morning, hopeful. Congrats, you made it through the 4th day. And you become the first person to have not one, not two, but 3 soulmate candidates. Who'd have thought? Granted, soulmate candidates don't really exist, but hey, we'll edit that part out. You should be really, really proud of yourself. I can't tell if you're being serious or not. I'll leave that for you to guess. Anyway, between your 3... lucky romantic interests, who do you want to spend the time with? Violet. Nice, I kind of have a feeling you would. Leave Violet somewhere around the mansion. Lead the way. Found Violet taking a walk outside the mansion. Hey Violet, what's up? Father Hopeful, I just thought I'd take a nice afternoon walk. This place truly brings back memories of home. You lived on your own personal island? Nothing quite that gorgeous. Words are hard. Anyway, I've got a surprise for you. Want to see? For me, I motioned for her to follow me to the mansion. I asked Kat to pull a few things, and well, we have everything we need to bake whatever we want now. Stretch. Oh my. Violet looked at me with childlike wonder in her eyes. Let's go right to it then, why don't we? She was practically shaking with excitement. Her smile and laughter was positively infectious. We decided to make a chocolate cake. It was her favorite flavor, and I don't remember mine. That said, I also don't remember a thing about how to make cakes, but with Violet, that wasn't a problem. She got me up to speed with a soft and steady hand, and before long, we had the cake in the oven baking away. I wish it took longer to make. Seeing Violet do what she loved most was a treat. When she pulled the cake out of the oven, she looked like a kid on Christmas Day. Now just for the finishing touches. A little more here, a little more there. She was in her own world, humming away as she danced around the cake, decorating as she went along. I couldn't help but smile and watch her adoration. Adoration? Oh, as she went along. Ah, watch her in adoration. Haha! She's pure happiness right now. I wish I could take the moment and just freeze in time for safekeeping. I can't wait to share this with the others. But first, Hopeful, would you mind testing it? You don't have to ask, believe me. I'm first in line to try it out. Thank you. I just am unsure if what I make is worth eating or not. Why is that? My family's caretaker Shirley was the one who taught me to bake. Besides my sister, Shirley was the only one who ever bothered to try what I made. Sometimes I'm worried they told me it's delicious just to make me feel better. I took a little off the top of her cake with my finger and licked it off. It's delicious, Violet. You better believe it. Would you want to help me a little longer? I'm having far too much fun to just stop now. I'm just started making some cookies and I find I quite enjoy your company and help, Hopeful. I'd love to. Let me know how I can help. Violet passed me a bowl full of cookie dough, then a tray. All you need to do is make a little cookie-shaped pieces out of the dough, then put them on the tray. Do try not to put any of them too close together on the tray or it will become something of a mutant cookie in the oven. Got it. No mutant cookies here. I ripped up a piece of dough from the bowl and rolled it into the size of a shape of a cookie. Perfect. You're natural. Thanks, Violet. Wow. In the time it took me to make one, Violet had made 6 perfect cookies. She moved with mechanical efficiency as she kneaded the balls of dough into perfectly shaped cookies. Wow, I thought you were great before, but you're really incredible. How long have you been doing this? Perhaps since I was about 5? To this day, it remains the only thing I can best my sister at. I managed to make another cookie as Violet finished 3 more. She held up one of the cookies and raised it to her face. You've gotten quite skilled at this, Hopeful. I just want to say again, thank you for arranging this. I'm on top of the world right now. It was my pleasure, Violet. Gosh, she's adorable when she smiles. For a few seconds, we kept working on the cookies in admirable silence, our eyes locked on each other's. Did you have a sister? Well, yes, indeed. Viola Valentine. First twins in the family. Oh, I'm out of room in my tray. She flashed a devious smile in my direction right before she lightly threw a dough ball at my face. What's with that, cheeky? Before I could react, it splattered against and stuck to my face. She burst into childlike laughter. Nice catch, Hopeful. Perhaps you might try using your hands next time? Oh, it's on. I couldn't stop myself from smiling as I grabbed some ammo from my own cookie tray and threw them at her. She dodged them with ease and laughed. It's quite humorous how an old caretaker managed to do what you are struggling to do now. I interrupted her gloating with another dough ball throw. This time it made a satisfying splat against her left cheek. Strike! Oh, you're going down. Her smile turned devilish as she grabbed another dough ball. Oh shit. I've only got a second before the next volley. Go on the offensive! I tried to reach for another dough ball from the tray when a dough ball splattered against my forehead, sending me recoiling backwards. And then another landed right next to me. Mercy! And then another. I crumbled to the floor in defeat. I declare this my victory in absolute confidence. She laughed as she pointed at all the dough on my face. I took the opportunity to interrupt her speech with another dough ball. Fled against her left cheek. Oh, you're even more dead now. Forget surviving this crazy TV show. I don't know if I'm surviving the next 5 minutes. It was like looking at a tiger dead in the eye. Violet reloaded her ammo and was winding up for another throw. It was all I could do was reach for one more ball and scream in defiance. Bring it on. Some say you can still hear my screams in the kitchen to this day. We finished cleaning up after our interrupted food fight and brought the desserts that survived the Great War to the porch. Our small laughter were infectious. Pardon me, but I guess we can rule out you being a baseball player before you had come to the island. She put her hand tenderly against my face as she wiped off some remaining dough. We locked eyes yet again. Her eyes were practically magnetic. Thanks for playing along, Hopeful. I suppose it's been too long since I had that much fun. Thank you so much for indulging my little whim. It was a lot of fun for me too, Violet. Don't mention it. Besides, I think I got a few hits to make it worth it. I'm worried for you. It appears your amnesia is getting even worse. Violet laughed as she picked off more crumbs of my face and licked them off with her finger. Her eyes seemed to linger on mine. I do hope we can spend more time together soon. I quite like this. I like that, Violet. I had a lot of fun with you too. You're full of surprises, you know? Just wait to see. There's more where that came from. We'll spend the rest of the day talking and eating like dessert. We spent the rest of the day talking and eating the little desserts together on the porch. Though Violet seemed quite distant when I first met her, I learned that the real Violet was nothing like that at all, and full of surprises. She could be unexpected shy one moment, then mischievous as a child another. One thing's for sure, being around her makes my heart skip a beat, and the time flies. Before I realized how much time had passed, it had already been pitch black outside. I was feeling a bit restless after the day's date to wait in my room, so I went downstairs to relax. Looked at someone that had the same idea I did. Kat was relaxing on the sofa with a bottle of red wine in hand. They're a full care for class or 5? I don't trust this. For what I know, I don't trust this. Sure, I love a glass. That's what I'm talking about. She handed me a glass and poured it until it was full. Well, maybe a little too much. What's life without a few risks? Long. Much like your remaining lifespan? Fuck you! Kat filled her glass to the brim and downed it in one go. She laughed and lightly jabbed me. I felt like I was finally getting to see her real smile. Kat started chugging down the bottle. What the fuck? You okay? I work on a TV show that kills innocent people for shits and giggles. How okay do you think I could be? Oh, do we get to see the real Kat in this one? You might want to stop drinking that. You're more of a buzzkill than Damien, and I don't even know how that's possible. He's killed people with buzzsaws. Sorry, Flo, I didn't mean that. It's okay, Kat, no worries. Now that you mention it, how did you end up working here anyway? Oh, you know, the old career fair down the block. She laid down on the sofa. If you're here for the daily interview, where I ask you about your day, I already have enough footage for today. As strange as it might sound, Kat, I'm here because I'm worried about you. And why is that? People who chug a whole bottle of wine in one night usually aren't in the best of place. Bring it with yourself, Hopeful. If you knew some of the things I'd done to survive, you wouldn't be trying to comfort me. From what it sounds like, no one really has any choice. You just focus on being a ratings magnet on your dates. I'll be fine. Thanks, Hopeful. If you don't mind, I like to be alone. Good night, Kat. Don't stay up too late. Great. The walking corpse is giving me advice on how to live now. Do I really look that bad right now? Good night, Kat. I hurried along. Now hold on just a... If only I could escape the island as easily as I could from a very, very drunk Kat. Wait a minute. If Kat's drunk, then who's making sure today's episode is good? Something tells me I'm not going to sleep very well tonight. The two of us were lying down in a grassy field watching the world pass us by. Where would you want to go when we're out of here? The countryside. This is Yui. Seems like the only place it could be to get some peace and quiet. That does sound nice. Would you come with me? I know it's not for everybody, and it's missing a lot of the... You don't even have to ask, love. Of course I'm coming with you. We're a team, right? We're a team. She moved closer. I held her tight in my arms. Mom would have loved you. I wish you would have had a chance to meet her. I know. We'll make sure our kid gets a chance to meet theirs, though. Her face turned bright red. What? What? Say that after we're actually engaged. It's cute how embarrassed she gets. You mean it? Every word. You're sweet. Not as sweet as you. This sounds... Okay, each and every girl is sounding completely... Every one of them is sounding completely different and like each of the other girls. Oh, God, it's starting to get confused. I think at the end, I have to figure out who the voice is. I walked down to the kitchen where the girls were having breakfast. So how was the date? Yeah, tell us. Tara was furiously scribbling down notes with the title War Plans in bold. It was really quite nice. We actually made the cake and the cookies yesterday together. Hopeful and I hope you all enjoy it. They're amazing, Violet. Thanks for making it for us. Thanks so much, it's so delicious. Tara scribbled, War of Attribution is likely not an option. What are you writing there, Tara? Nothing. So, how come there's cookie batter everywhere? No matter where I look, I can see batter on every surface of the kitchen. It wasn't just the batter. Violet and I knocked over quite a few things in our firefight. And that's... Oh, that's... You sure it was just baking together? I thought it was more than that. I charaded as if I was heartbroken. I gotta hand it to you, Violet. I didn't think you had it in you. Hubba hubba. Wait, no, nothing like that happened. Allie and I laughed and made finger guns at each other. I don't get it. That's because you're a good person, Yui. I think that Allie is trying to say that Violet and Hopeful... Allie stuffed a cookie in Scarlett's mouth before she could finish the sentence. Wow, these cookies are pretty useful. You gotta teach me how to make these sometime, Violet. It'll be my pleasure, Allie. Oh, teach me too. Why should Hopeful have all the good stuff? We spent the rest of the morning fooling around in the kitchen. Good morning, Cat. I've been looking for you. Not so loud. Please, my head's killing me from all the wine last night. I still had to edit our broadcast after that, which didn't help. Somehow this seems familiar. Didn't tell me that my chances of having goes down for every open bottle of alcohol on this island. Maybe I should spend today re-enhancing Prohibition instead of going on a date. You do know how Prohibition ended, right? Anyway, back to the brass tasks. Getting it with Violet went really well. Let's keep striking the iron while it's hot. Which soulmate candidate is going to be the second date with today? Allie. Really now, I'm surprised considering how you KO'd yourself last time. That's none of my business. We'll start filming down at the beach. See you there. Howdy, Hopeful. You ready for round 2? No! I figured you might want to hang out somewhere where rollerblades don't work. I spent all night dreaming of the next chance I should use those 2 little death machines. Then I think you'll love what we're gonna do in store today. There's no wheel where we're going. What do you mean? You'll see, follow me. At first I'm gonna need you to close your eyes. I'm not sure I like where this is going. Nothing to worry about, Hopeful. I'll be right next to you the whole time. Cause that's always gone well, hasn't it? Allie went behind me and covered my eyes with her hands. Now let's just keep walking forward, trust me, right? I'd be lying if I said I wasn't somewhat enjoying this. My heart skipped a beat when she wrapped her arms around me. I cautiously took a step forward after step forward. First, I felt dirt, then sand, then water? Are you trying to make me drown myself? Of course not, though. I have to admit that does look a lot like how they killed people back in the day. Are you gonna want to take a really high step forward next, or it's gonna hurt? I raised my right leg as high as I could, then stepped forward. Something clanked like metal. Next up, my left leg. Keep your eyes closed or just a second longer. I just gotta do one thing. I let go of me and took a few steps forward. Brace yourself. Wait, what? What the fuck? Each dream sequence is about one of the girls. It's not one girl. This is the boat ride. I was knocked off my feet by a sudden movement and opened my eyes on reflex. Water sprayed onto my body as I shrugged to regain my balance. All aboard the SS St. Alley. When and where did you get a boat? Pretty cool, right? I found this baby in the back of the mansion this morning. Something's not gonna go right. Something is not gonna go right. You just found it? Anyway, I asked Kat if I could take it for a spin. She said that as long as we stay within a few clicks of the island, we're good. Or the engine will automatically shut off. So I thought, why not have a little joyride on the island? I like the sound of that. I like the sound of that. And away we go. We cruised around the island for a while, taking note of the different buildings covering the island. The mansion seems so small from way out here. Hours flew by as we cruised around. I took a deep breath inside. You okay, Ollie? You don't seem as chipper as usual. I guess I'm a little homesick. It's nothing to do with you, promise. I'm just worried about my old man. I'm sorry. Wasn't your father... Oh yeah, he's long gone. You know the old story about New Asia? Talking about Bill. He was a good friend of my dad's, and he's taking care of me and the whole lot of other kids. Sounds like a cool dude. You sure have a way with words, don't you, hopeful? I don't dwell much on the past, it just slows you down. I couldn't agree more. Is that the amnesia talking? Who knows? She laughed as we put her hand tenderly against my cheek. I'm more worried that he'll get himself into trouble and if I'm not around and keep him in check. What's he like? Let's just say that a lot of how I act is from him. But I'm much more restrained. If you like this, I guess I wouldn't survive even a single day hanging out with him. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Oh, nothing at all. Alice made a sharp turn, then suddenly force almost threw me out of the boat. Hey, what was that for? Oh, nothing at all. I couldn't help but smile at her. She was practically shining when she had that devilish grin. I'm sure he's doing just fine, Allie. He's probably watching right now, just to make sure you're safe. You're probably right. Now that I think about it, he's always wasted the day watching shitty reality TV shows. Which gives me an idea. What's that? With one hand on the wheel, Allie turned to me and kissed me on the lips. What the Okay. I kissed her back. I felt the light. It felt like lightning was running through my veins. The boat started to rock back and forth more and more uncomfortably, but we didn't stop. That's got to give Bill a heart attack. Seriously, what kind of father lets their daughter go on a trashy show like this? I couldn't help but laugh. Whatever, it's been a fun ride so far. And here's to the next one with you, hopeful. She kissed me again, sending the boat into an erratic frenzy. We spent the rest of the day together cruising around on the boat till we ran out of daylight. Okay. Seems like a nice night for a walk. Oh, hey, Elful, what are you doing out here? Just going for a walk. Can you join me? Sure, why not? I've got a few minutes. How about we circle around the mansion grounds? Sounds good to me. How'd your date with Ali go? Oh, are we already back to our daily interviews? Did the island run out of wine? That's wholly unrelated. But yes. Anyway, my date with Ali today was awesome. Pretty great. There's never a dull moment with Ali. I'm just scratching the surface, but I like to see what I like what I see, and I really want to get to know her more. Interesting. That's good. Ali's pretty out there as far as people go. I can see why she'd have a hard time opening up. But from what I saw today, I'm sure if she would open up to anybody, it'd be you. People thought she didn't have much of a chance here. I guess you two are proving them wrong. I guess so. Keep it up with what you're doing. Our ratings have only been climbing higher and higher every day. But it's not time to celebrate just yet. I know, don't worry, I'm sticking to the plan. That's good to hear. Seriously, if you get yourself killed by not following the plan at this point, you deserve it. Looks like we finished our walk. Anyway, I gotta get back to work, but it was a nice break. Night, hopeful. Night, cat. I walked back to the room and plopped on my bed. Time to get some shut-eye. Let's figure out who this girl is. The scent of something delicious being freshly baked. See? It's literally every dream sequence is a different girl. This is Violet. It's the two of us. Looks like the batch didn't turn out as well either. She frowned. Hey, on the bright side, I can at least tell it's bread this time. Maybe not? Maybe not? Because I know Violet's a good cook. Who is this? A beach scene? Seriously? Not only gratuitous, but oh so predictable. Oh come on, it's the beach. Don't be so negative. I guess you're right. It's not every day you get to go to the beach. Are you all right, Tara? You looked better. Tara was practically crawling on the beach sand like a zombie with one arm. Sunlight, my worst enemy. We meet again, you piece of shit. There's a lady on the beach. An umbrella's over there, Tara. You look like you could use it. I swear I've never seen Tara move so fast. Let's go to the water, come on. Scarlet grabbed Violet by her hand and pulled her towards the water. Oh, but I didn't bring anything to change. That's the spirit. Wait up, you guys. And just like that, they're off. You have to join? I'd be crazy to miss out on this. Just one thing first. Holy shit. Ali pulled me in with her arms and kissed me passionately. It's hotter when the other girls are on. You think they saw? I couldn't stop my jaw from dropping. The look on your face is priceless, my god. Try to keep up. Ali ran to the other girls in the water. I smiled and followed suit. Spent the rest of the morning enjoying the warm weather on the beach. Morning, Hope. How'd you sleep? Pretty well considering how do you edit the footage that keeps me alive drunk. Pretty well considering how you edit the footage that keeps me alive drunk. That sounds like a win-win to me if you ask me. Can you believe it? We're already on the 6th day of the show. Is it already? Time sure goes by fast. No kidding. Anyway, it's time to wrap up phase 2. You just need to go on the second date with your last soulmate candidate. Shouldn't be too hard, no? Please don't jinx me. Break a leg. Seriously, actually, breaking a leg would be a lot better for you than messing up today's dates. Not helping, cat. Time to get today's date started with none other than your third soulmate candidate, Tara. I knocked at the door of the games room. Hey, Opal, what's up? This is not the games room. I thought I'd check in and see how you're doing with your game. Let me show you what I'm working on then. Terry handed me her game device. Not all the art's ready yet, but I'm hoping it'll be done soon. It's a farming game. I had to ditch the pigeon dating idea after, well, finding out it was already done. That's really a shame for the whole world, really. But in this game, you get to live in a village out in the country, make friends, raise crops, and decimate all the invaders with your giant mecha pigeon death machine. What the fuck? And there's 1 million possible weapon combinations, and sounds different. I don't know what to expect, but I'd love to play it. I'm curious how do you come up? How do you decide to make a farming game? Good question. It has got a special place in my heart. I used to play these morning till night every day. You can probably tell I'm not really a go out and party kind of person. To be honest, I don't know enough people to go to parties anyway, but whatever. Sometimes it's more fun to stay indoors and do what you enjoy. That's how I feel about it. Enough talk. Try playing it. I want to see how you feel about it. Alright, here we go. The title screen displayed with a click. Start. Star Blue Valley. It was a mecha pilot who got tired of life in the mecha corps and decided to move out to the country to become a farmer. It was pretty good on that. Every season, I learned to plant, water, and harvest new kinds of crops. Tara would give me advice for farming in every season. Her face was so close to mine, she'd watch my every move with a precise expression. Farming and fishing felt great, but fishing was almost impossible to do at first. The mecha parts of the game felt incredible. You could even get to know the villagers and have relationships with them too. There was just one thing that was a bit weird. First, wow. What do you have so far is incredible, Tara. You think so? Yeah, really, it's incredible. I never thought you could combine farming and being a mecha pilot on the same game, but you did it. You did just fine. Thanks, Opal. That's nice for you to say. There's just one thing that was a little off. What's that? Any feedback would be great. I feel like the relationships with the townsfolk were a little weird. The dating aspects didn't really feel right. I knew you'd notice that. It's kind of embarrassing, but I've never actually dated before, so I have no idea what it's really like. And to be honest, I've never really had a real friend either. Wow! It was not too much to ask. Her voice suddenly reduced to a whisper. Maybe you and I could be friends? I'd be honored to be your friend. That said, please don't trap me in a video game again. Sorry, what? Anyway, watching you play gave me some ideas. Want to help me with testing them? Sure, I'd be happy to help however I can. We both suggested ideas, she implemented it, and we tested together and repeat. It just kept getting better and better. Tara's smile and enthusiasm was contagious. I couldn't help but be excited for her and in awe of her drive. Fuck. We spent the rest of the day We spent the rest of the day working on her game, but it only felt like minutes. I'm just glad it wasn't another virtual reality game. I'm feeling a little bit munchies. Guess I'll go downstairs. I walked in the kitchen and opened the fridge. Sweet. There's leftover cookies that Violet and down. Delicious. Cookies to the midnight munchies. I figured I'd do my own civil duty and help finish the cookies Violet and I made. Right, only a good Samaritan would finish all the cookies, so no one else would have to make the sacrifice. I'm just too good of a person, I know. It gets me in trouble sometimes. Anyway, I've been meaning to talk with you. What's up? Today with Tara go. Oh, fuck. I mean, it was good. It was a good date. Awesome. It was great. I had to admit, Tara very differently from the initial impression of her. I feel like I'm seeing the real her now, and I like what I see. I like the sound of that. Who would have thought you'd say something like that after your unique first date, huh? Life sure is funny. Well, that should be enough footage for today. Thanks, hopeful. You'll be happy to know that phase 2 of the plan was smashing success. That's great to hear. No kidding, the Love Square, it's got viewers on the edge of their seats. You've actually broken the record for ratings on a killer dating game show. It's not a niche. It's not as niche as it sounds. Do I get a plaque for that? This has to count for something. This has got to count for something somewhere. Fuck. We don't have it printed yet, but I prepared your tombstone in advance if you're looking for a souvenir. Lovely. Thanks for the vote of confidence, Kat. Let it never be said that I am anything but supportive. Anyway, you're on to phase 3. It's pretty much the same as phase 2, except the third date's this time. And one caveat. What's that, Kat? I'm sure you've got a favorite in mind between the 3 girls you're dating now. If you want to maximize your chances of getting out of here alive, save the best for last. It gives audiences something to look forward to. Sounds good to you? Makes sense to me. Good. That's all for today. I'll see you later. Night, hopeful. Good night, Kat. And thanks for help. And thanks for the help till now, Kat. I realize I'd probably be screwed without you. Don't thank me yet. Oh, it's the same thing. It's the same thing she said earlier. I walked back to my room. God, fucking chair. Time to get some shut-eye. Okay. Let's see if I can try and figure this shit out, man. This dream sequence has to be something. So what's this supposed to do? Whoa! 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 This is the first time I've actually seen someone in this dream. It's only a prototype, but technical details aside, you can think of it as a memory rewriter. So it rewrites memories? Pretty much. Think of it like a surgeon's scalpel. With it, you can make someone forget things as big as who they are or something as small as specific conversations. So if you use this on someone, anything's fair game. You can erase anything you wanted. Exactly. Well, maybe it's not really a scalpel since it comes with a reset button. It's sad though. This was supposed to help people after the war. I was supposed to help people after the war. I'm sorry, Scarlett. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna be able to help them, but doesn't mean I can't help you and your partner escape from... It's not Scarlett! It doesn't mean I can't help you and your partner escape from this madness. Thank you, really. Thank you so much. I know you're taking an incredible risk for us that honestly most people would never. To mention hopeful, it's what I do. If they manage to trace it back to me, then I'll accept whatever comes. It'll be the first time I help somebody in quite some time. Scarlett. The boat is just past the woods, behind the rocky inn cave near the beach. It won't be there forever, so act quickly. It'll be suicide to go for it during the day, so I recommend heading there near midnight. Thank you, Scarlett. You sure don't want to come with us? Someone has to stay here to help the people that fall in the spider's web. You don't have to be so noble. I envy her, you know, to get to leave this place with you. But someone needs to stay here to do what's right. Tell me who it is! Tell me who it is! Fuck! Not Scarlett. That's one person up. Okay. Fuck! It's not Scarlett. Who the fuck is it then? This is killing my head. Excuse me. And the girls and I kicked off the morning by testing out Terran's game together. It was multiplayer now, so we all could play together in the same worlds. This came with its own fair share of consequences. I said cover me or you'll have to finish making dinner yourself. I'm trying. There's just too many mutant vegetables attacking. What? Yui, I need you to cover me. Where are you? I'm sorry, it's the mayor's birthday and I can't decide with which berry to give him. I can't wait. It can wait. But then I won't get bonus points. Come to think of it, I think we're running low on tomatoes and carrots. Do you need any, Violet? We have enough to survive the winter, but more supplies are always welcome. I'm on it. Well, the game's definitely gotten more exciting. I wanted for them to test their relationships, but maybe that'll have to wait a bit. I guess we'll see next time. Yeah, next time. I can't wait. We'll spend the rest of the morning playing Terra's game. So that leaves Scarlet out. Morning, hopeful. Morning. Let's kick off phase 3. Hopefully we can wrap this up quickly and be back in your old life soon. Okay, I better be. As nice as this island is, it's a gilded cage. You'll be able to go back to your old life soon. That's a promise. Once you make a mess of the next 3 dates, I can't help you there. But assuming you do, you'll get to leave here with one of the 3 girls you're dating now. But first, time to pick up which one of them you'll be going on the 3rd date with today. I want to leave Violet or Terra for last. So let's go... No. Ali or Violet. Let's go with Terra. Terra. Man, if I know you were going to spend all your dates with Terra indoors, I would have just booked the mansion. But sometimes the best things in life aren't the most expensive ones. Who knew? Just kidding. You've ever seen a depressed person who owns an island? Go get her. Go get her. Go get her, Tiger. I found Terra sleeping on the sofa in the games room. She looks so peaceful. Maybe I'll come back later. Zombies everywhere. Ah! She bolted up suddenly. You okay? You okay? But it was just a dream. I'm good now, no worries. Seems like it was a pretty crazy dream. No kidding, I dreamed that we all got turned into zombies. Luckily, there's no way that could ever happen. Scarlet. Did you go to bed late? Hell yeah, I spent all night working on the game. And I finished it too. Here to join me for testing it out? I added some new features I'd like you to try. Sure, I'd love to. It looked like the same game I had played before. What am I looking for? You'll see. I started up the game. Moments later, I saw Terra's avatar run up to me. You made it just in time. The new event is about to start. What's the new event? As if one cue, giant robot pigeons flew over the sky and started to attack our avatars. Ah! Fight the pigeons! We're in the fight of a lifetime. Don't worry, I got you. Terra pulled out a giant can of pigeon repellent and started blasting away. Whoa, I think something's bugged. It's not working at all. Because I gotta fix that. While Tara was laughing at her own mistake, I was being lifted in the sky by the pigeons. I think I'm screwed. Where are the pigeons taking me? I tried to move my avatar, but there was no way to resist the death trap of the robo-pigeon. Don't worry, they're about to fly to the territory of the maple syrup dragon. The what? Uh-oh. The screen lit up with a blast of flying maple syrup. I never thought I'd ever see something like that, but here we are. Maple syrup slapped into the pigeons and forcefully stuck their wings together. As a consequence, they started to fall to the ground at a breakneck speed. Save me, I hadn't saved yet. I knew I'd forget something. I forgot to add the ability to save. I have to write that down. As Sarah took notes, I rapidly fell to my doom. I'm happy for you, but if you could just, for a minute. My avatar smacked to the ground, pigeon first, and instantly died on impact. Aw, man, I had so much stuff. Is there at least a respawn mechanic? I never died before in this game. Of course. Just hit the retry button. I pressed the button and watched the whole world around me reset to the village, sands, and giant beasts of death. Except now the village seemed 10 times bigger than before. Wait, when did the village get so big? And then it dawned on me. Wait, it's not the village that got big. I got small. I took a more careful look at my avatar. I was a pigeon again. I sighed deeply. At the same time, Tara was giggling like a child. We spent a few more hours testing out the rest of the game's new features. Thankfully, there were no more pigeon Easter eggs. There's one last thing I want to test out, if that's okay. Will it end with me getting turned into a pigeon? No. Just come with me. I followed her avatar to the cabin we shared in the woods. When we got there, she turned around, walked up to me, and held out an item I'd never seen before. She walked up to me, gave me an item called Ring of You're Pretty Cool. What's this? Let me try to explain. I came onto the show with no idea of what I was about. Personally, I thought it was stupid at first, but hanging out with you has been so much fun. I never really got to work out my hobbies with anybody till I met you. Honestly, I never had someone to share all my crazy shit with, but you're different. So I guess what I'm trying to say is, you're pretty cool, and I hope you can keep doing this even after the show is over. Sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan, Tara. I gotta say, you caught me off guard with this. Why is that? You're giving this ring to me. It could be a little misleading. You're not making any sense. We laughed together, then walked back to the mansion with a spring in our step. We played the day away without a care in the world. Well, that's enough gaming for today. You up for a movie date? Sure. What do you want to watch? It's a Hitchcock film. It's a Hitchcock film. I've always wanted to see it. What's it called? The Birds. I felt a blood vessel in my head pop. This woman is bad for my heart, but she never fails to put a smile on my face. I'm trying to figure out who this is. Just like that, my last day. That's my last day with Tara. Time sure goes by quickly. Thought I'd find you here. Why's that? You tend to come out here when you're lost in thoughts. Am I right? How'd you know? Lucky guess. Well, it's not over yet, so don't let up just yet. Speaking of which, how'd you do with Tara? It was alright. It was alright, not the way I wanted it to go. I'm sorry to hear that. I won't pry. I guess 3 dates wasn't enough to see if someone's marriage material after all. Who knew? Anyway, I'd like to. I'd ask you if you're thinking of choosing her at the end, but I'd rather wait and see how it plays out. You're going to stay out here for long? You're gonna stay out here long? No, I'll probably be going back inside soon. I'll keep you company till then. I figure you might want to have a conversation with someone that won't get you killed if it's not TV worthy. Thanks, Kat. Don't mention it. You know I'm curious, Kat. What's up? Let's say I knew I was screwed. That there was no way of me getting out of here alive. That the only way left for me to survive was just to run. Would you let me escape? Of course, hopeful. Thanks, Kat. That means a lot. It's no big deal. We sat out here for a little longer before we called it a night. I'm lucky I have someone I can trust on my side. She's lying. I think. I think she's lying. I woke up on the floor of the games room. Tara was sleeping on the sofa with one hand still on her game console. We had spent all night playing games, watching movies, like it was our own little sleepover. Picture zombies everywhere! Ah! And then she was up. Let's hope this insane show never gets to the point where Tara's dreams make sense. My head's pounding, but I've got no regrets. Me either. We've got to do this again sometime soon, hopeful. You bet. Is it time for you to go on a date with someone else now? Yeah, that's just how it is. Alright, have fun. Save some time for gaming with me later, okay? Sounds like a plan. Awesome. Morning, hopeful. You'll be happy to know the third date with Tara yesterday was pretty well received. Not the highest rated we've had so far, but enough to give us more room to keep going. Sounds good enough to me. For your next date, make sure to pick someone who you think the audience will respond well to. Though at this point, I think you're in a pretty good spot either way. Allie. To be honest, I'm not sure if your dates with Allie are really dates or more of just trying different kinds of transportation. But hey, whatever floats your boat. Let's get those cameras rolling. I found Allie by the beach, or more accurately, she came running to me. You are not going to believe this, hopeful. What's that? Alright, who took my keys? You've got 10 seconds before I take it out on a forced paycheck. Oh, come on. We'll walk and talk. Come on. Well, let's walk. Maybe more like run like hell. 4 is not going to be happy. Oh. Whatever. Come on, let's go. She grabbed my hand and pulled me to the forest clearing nearby. What's going on? You have no idea what I just found. What's that? Well, we're wondering how to top the 2 previous dates, and I stumbled upon... Oh, wait a minute. It's better if I surprise you. I'm gonna have to close my eyes again, right? I love how fast she learned things, hopeful. She was singing as she covered my eyes with one hand and pulled me along with the other. She pulled me along step by step, and I can't say I wasn't enjoying it. I can't say I wasn't enjoying it. Is this a staircase? It feels like I'm like metal beneath me. In the middle of a forest? It's a bit more now. All right. You can open your eyes now. How on earth We were inside a small plane, the very same one I'd been rudely awakened in on the first day here. How did you even... I'm just sitting in the forest, so I thought, why not, right? I have so many questions. Wait a minute, are you planning on... Without even bothering to answer me, Ali rushed to the cockpit. Oh, crap. Here's to hoping that this goes better than the rollerblades. I wonder what this big red button does. Oh, God, get me out of here. I ran for the door, but it was already shut tight. And away we go. The engine of the plane roared as we took off. I slammed into the side of the door. Oof. Come on, be honest. You were thinking the same thing. You put a big, juicy red button there completely unattached, unattended, and you expect a good citizen like me not to press it? You're bonkers. You got a point, but do you have any idea how to fly this thing? Wait a minute. If you're talking to me here, who's flying the plane? Technically nobody, but... The right wing on the plane smashed to a tree. We hit is hard enough for it to be slightly deformed. Oof. I slammed into the wall yet again. We didn't need that wing anyway. We still have one more. Exactly like kidneys. Forget killer dating death shows. Forget Damien and Kat. Ali was going to be the death of me. I tried to run to the cockpit, but it was all I could do to stay upright, and the plane teetered back and forth. I'm just kidding. I've got this. Ali ran to the cockpit without breaking a sweat. Meanwhile, I did my best impression of a ball in a pinball machine. Alright, I got this. The plane seemed to stabilize in a matter of seconds. Oh, thank God. I really thought we were gonna crash. Oops. Once again, the right wing of the plane smashed into a tree. Somehow, it was bent back to the original shape. Not so bad, if I do say so myself. Alright, that was dumb luck, and you know it. And now for the moment you've all been waiting for. We started gaining altitude slowly at first, then faster and faster, higher and higher. Before long, we were soaring high above the trees. Ali yelled out in triumph. Wow! Woo! I joined in and yelled with glee. It's pretty great. It's a pretty great feeling, huh? Not dying in a fiery plane crash, flying free without it. What's the point of living? You're talking about freedom or flying? What about both? That said, there's another reason I flew us up here. What's that, Ali? Oh, this is the only place I could find on the island that wasn't bugged. No one can eavesdrop on us here. And sorry for the turbulence, but without it, they might have heard me disable the bugs in here. Believe me, I looked for a safe place as hard as I could. That's why I got the rollerblades and the boat earlier. To find a safe place to talk as fast as possible. I'm guessing you know what this show is really about then. Unfortunately, yeah, what a bummer, am I right? Unfortunately, I don't think you do, and I can't risk telling you everything either. What? Why? Believe me, you're better off not knowing. What? Ali, what are you hiding? Who are you really? Look, we don't have too much time before we'll have to land. This thing's already almost out of fuel. Sure enough, we had already started descending. Please, just trust me. I'm on your side, hopeful. I know there's so many lies going around here, but I really want to help you get out of here. Though I have to admit it wasn't on my to-do list at first. It's a good thing you're so cute. I'm kidding, jeez. Do you trust me? Fuck! I don't know what to do! Do I trust her? Yes. Of course I do, Ali. You know that. You won't regret it, promise. So what can you tell me? There's no time. Long story short, there's something on this island I need you to find. that the people I work with need. She's a spy. It's life or death, not just you or me, but for countless others. I came here to save you all, and I won't give up until I have. Though at this point, I've done all I can. It's in your hands now. Whose? No time to talk. We've almost back in range of the island's recording network. No matter what, don't tell anybody what happened here. Not even a little bit. Not even if you think you can trust them. Are we clear? Crystal. The plane flew lower and lower. Alright, we're back in the recording zone. What else? Don't do anything I wouldn't do. It really doesn't limit it much. I guess not. After we landed, Kat scolded us for taking the plane. Kat and Allie seemed to exchange more than a few uneasy glances as we got off the plane. But luckily, nothing came of it. Next, the production staff separated Allie and I. It looks like Kat had arranged something special for the two of us. All I was told was that I wasn't allowed to see Allie until evening. Apparently, that's the nicest time to film. Till then, the production team helped me look the part of a romantic novel protagonist. I was dressed to the nines. I must have sat through a few hundred photo shoots and interviews before they told me I was time to see her. But it was worth it. Wow, even for this island, this place is fancy with a capital F. Tell me about it, man. I broke one plate here. I had to pay for it off for the rest of my life. Fuck. Amina, welcome to the Ocean Palace. Allow me to show you to your seat. Two gestured me to follow him. It only taken a few steps when I saw her, and when I did, I couldn't help but crack up. You know, I kind of feel you need to dress up too, given all the shit that the crew put me through. What's the point? I just get ruined. How would it get ruined? Oh, well, oh, you'll see. Come on. She reached for my hand. I put mine in hers with a smile on my face. She pulled me along with her towards the door. Whoa. We stumbled against the table with knocked a plate onto the floor. I promptly shattered it to a million pieces. In case you were watching, Kat, that was two. I knew I should have been an accountant. She left to pull me along with her outside. The night air had never tasted so fresh. Each breath for air as we ran along the road made me worries and fears just disappear. Eventually ran all the way to the beach. Come on. She tightened her hand and pulled me along with her to the water. Wait, she laughed like a maniac as she cannonballed us into the ocean. My first instinct was to swim back up to the surface, but then Allie put her hands against my face and looked deep into my eyes. She smiled and kissed me passionately. It was as if time had stopped. A few moments later, we went back to the surface. I figured you could use a fun distraction from everything that happened earlier. Was she doing this for me? I never know what to expect with you, you know. And you never will. It was a night to remember. After waiting with Allie, I waited around outside till the time I expected to see Kat, but she never showed up. I guess she already has enough footage for today. Might as well try to find her. No one's here. It looks like the snacks from before are gone too. Not here either. Kat was at a table writing something down at a frantic pace with one hand against her head. Hey Kat, what's up? Oh, hey, old fool, I didn't see you there. How are you doing? That depends on what you're ominously writing. You look just like someone who would just realize I was dead meat. Oh, this? Don't worry about it. Somebody's dead meat, but it's not you. Yay? I'm just kidding. I'm just fixing up some of the balance sheets Sue was working on. Being an accountant was really never in the cards for them, despite what they say. Sit down. I'll be stuck here for a while anyway. Sure, sounds good. I sat next to Kat at the table. So how'd today's date with Allie go? Alright. It was alright, not the way I wanted to go. I'm sorry to hear that, I won't pry. Who knew that the 3 dates wasn't enough to see if someone was soulmate? Anyway, you're done great till now. I don't know if you've said, I don't know what you've said to each other. Blah! I don't know if what you've said to each other girls really is true, but don't stop now. You just have to get through one more day and you'll be able to finally leave this place. And you'll tell me what your old life was like? Well, life was like? Of course. I mean, if I didn't, where would you even go? Fair points. You look like you've got something on your mind. Just thinking about tomorrow. You've been getting the best ratings I've ever seen. I just hope it's enough. The rating requirements for the last day and the last day are the highest. I'm sure it's going to be fine, don't worry. I made it this far. Nothing's going to stop me from making it to the end. I hope so, for your sake, hopeful. So when I'm out of here, what are you going to do? Are you going to move on to the next killer dating show? I didn't know you were my career coach. You want to know my 5-year plan too? I get the feeling that 5 years from now, you'd rather not be here. There is no plan. I'm just taking it one day at a time. That's really all anyone can do in this crazy world. Anyway, I gotta get back to work. Good luck, hopeful. You need it. Thanks, Kat. I'll see you later. Night. Tomorrow's gonna be the last date. I need all the rest I can get. If I call it a night. The performance is coming to a close. The actors and actresses come out one by one, ready to take their bows. I would clap, but I'm waiting for you and only you. Waiting for you and only you. That it? That's it? Excuse me? Well, this isn't the worst place I thought I could wake up yesterday. I'll take that as a compliment. She laughed and pinched my cheek. Well, it's been a blast, hopeful. If some more cruising around, I got some more cruising around to do, and I think you've got another date on your plate today. Yeah, that's just how the show goes. Sorry. She was gone before I even had the chance to finish. This woman is a force of nature. We're running out of time, Kit Kat. It's gonna be fine, just watch. Good morning, Kat. Morning, hopeful. How'd you sleep? Pretty well, thanks. You bet you did. The bed is worth more than your life. And that reminds me, why can't the staff have the same kind of bed that Hopeful has? Do I look like I'm made of money? You literally own this island. If I give the staff beds, the next thing they'd ask for is minimum wage. No thanks. He walked away. So how about the 5-year plan, huh? Maybe the brothers were onto something about this whole accounting thing. Anyway, it's time for you to last date with your last soulmate candidate, Violet. Ready? It's time to make or break. I'm ready as I'll ever be, Kat. Then without further ado, lights, camera, don't get yourself killed. I found Violet in the same place I met her. She was taking out a fresh batch of cookies from the oven. Morning, Violet. I stood next to her and grabbed one of the cookies in a smooth motion. Ow, hot! I flung the cookie into my mouth anyway. Worth the pain. Damn, that was delicious. Wait a moment, you silly goose. You never failed to make me laugh, hopeful. I quite admire that. I did a mocking bow with my arms behind my back and put on my best fancy accent. The pleasure's all mine, my lady. Stop, you. I wolfed down another cookie, hell yeah. You do know those are for sharing with everyone, right? I'm part of everyone. What's the problem here? We laughed together at the bit we were performing. And that reminds me, hopeful. What's up, Violet? It's come to my attention that this show will be ending quite soon. Yeah, it is. Oh, do cheer up, please. I don't intend to feel sorry for myself. Instead, I want to use this time we have left here to do something I've always longed to do. And what's that? What I want is to go on a date, the kind of normal people go on. The kind that I've only read about, having a picnic, watching a movie at the theater, long walks on the beach, even something crazy like a paint night. And then we can watch the sunset go down together. It'd be so romantic. Her enthusiasm was adorable. She was practically bouncing around the room with a ping pong ball. I think we can make that happen. Can we now? Which one? Why not all of them? She had the most beautiful smile. She had the most beautiful smile. Damn. Really? You've got to be kidding me. You can count on me, Violet. I'll make it happen. Yay! She did a little cheer and dance. Gosh, I can't stop smiling looking at her. That said, I have no idea what to do. Guess this will be touch and go. It wouldn't be fair if you figured out everything. Let me handle the picnic. She pulled out a basket from behind her. Care to join me on the lovely outdoors? I wouldn't miss it for the world, Violet. We walked outside for a while, then settled into a lovely spot with a nice mix of shade and sunlight for our picnic. The way her silver hair caught the sunlight, it was enough to make you believe in angels. She was so beautiful. Dig in, I brought plenty. Please don't hold yourself back. I've got to be the luckiest person alive. Save that talk for after you try this. I'm letting you have the first bite. Should I be worried? I smiled as she mock pouted. Just kidding. She laughed and smiled as the spoon fed me with delicious egg roll. Called it. I'm the luckiest person alive. Not just because the food is delicious, but because you're here next to me, Violet. You made this week so special. I feel the same way, Hopeful. And this is more where that came from. You're absolutely right. I've got something prepared for you, just the two of us next. You owe me one, Hopeful. What? We've enjoyed the delicious food and conversation over the rest of the afternoon. We walked back to the mansion hand in hand, smiling all the while. Next stop, the only movie theater on the island. I didn't know we had a room like this in the mansion. It's the game room. Not surprised Tara. She's been in this room before. I'm not surprised Tara's pretty territorial about this room from what I've seen and heard. But right now, it's our very own private movie theater. I did a little jazz hands at the TV. Violet clapped as if I had just put on a performance of a lifetime. I made a dramatic bow, then took a look at what movies we had in store. Let's see, we have romantics, rom-coms, fantasy, medieval movies, war movies, a few superhero movies, and let's see a horror movie. I'll put on a rom-com from what Violet was saying earlier. This will definitely be her favorites. I started the movie, then went back and sat next to Violet with my arm around her. The story was about a girl who moved to a place called New York because she became a writer, falls in love with a boy she meets there, and eventually realizes her dream and her love. Wasn't anything special, but Violet thoroughly enhanced from the whole movie. Wasn't anything special, but Violet, god damn it, was thoroughly entranced from the whole movie. Me, I was more entranced by her. After the credits rolled, Violet practically burst into tears. That was the best movie I'd ever seen in my whole life. My whole life. Then how about we take a scene you liked from the movie and turn it into a painting? Oh my gosh, you didn't. Just wait right here for a second. Okay. I had no idea where to find art supplies, but I knew there was anyone who could. It was Kat. Kat, I think you know the stitch. You've got some nerve putting this together at the last minute, but I like that about you. 4. Set up everything they need from a paint night at the main hall of the mansion. Stat. Oh man, I was just finished my shift. Even better, you got free time for this. We'll try to paint it on canvases in the main hall. Picture of Violet and I watching the movie together. This counts, right? What are you painting, Hopeful? I'm painting a picture of us watching the movie together. It's the most beautiful scene from the movie, you know? It'd be a shame not to capture it. You are quite the flirt, you know that? But I like that about you. Her smile could melt the coldest hearts. So which scene are you painting, Violet? I'm drawing the scene where the girl runs out into the rain to tell the boy that she loves him. It was just so romantic. She sighed like a love-struck teenager. I could tell she was putting her whole heart into the painting. She captured the scene perfectly. As for me, let's just say I was more focused on making people have the right number of heads and was working from there. An hour or so later, we finished and completed our final artworks. She's an incredibly talented artist. Me, not so much. That was embarrassing, but man, it was worth it just to see her smile and break into laughter. Her laughter erupted by a gurgle from her stomach. Mother would punish me for sure if she heard me make that sound, but who cares now? Violet was unstoppable at this point. Is it time for dinner? I do believe it is. I volunteered to cook, but she wanted to go back to the restaurant that we went on our first date, so we did. Apparently, she was trying too hard to be prim and proper back then and didn't actually get to eat as much as she wanted. She ate up a storm, almost literally, almost. We spent dinner wolfing down delicious food without a care in the world and laughing about scenes in the movie and our little artsy adventure. Then finally went on a long-awaited walk on the beach. We held hands as we walked alongside the ocean. The waves of the ocean seemed to play music for us as we skirted by. At times, we walked without end. At other times, we enjoyed each other's company and warmth in silence. Either way, we were as happy as we can be. We talked about how the past, the present, and the future were so different than before because of each other. You know, Hopeful, if you asked me to marry you right now, without a doubt, I'd accept. I know it sounds quite crazy to say that in such a short period of time, but I just know. She kissed me passionately with everything she had. We fell together under the soft sand of the beach. Will you marry me, Violet? Oh, shh. Hold up. I said this? I looked at her and saw the most beautiful smile from the most beautiful girl there was. I know the final ceremony tomorrow, but I want you to know how I feel. A moment passed. It felt like my heart was trapped in my throat. Of course, I know what I said, Hopeful. And then I saw something I'd never seen before and would never see again. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? The sky outside rapidly turned from bright blue to black as if it were water being drowned by the darkest ink. The bright sun in the sky went out like a candle in the wind as the warmth of the beach sand disappeared into the instant. Please collect the cast. The experiment is complete. The last thing I saw was Violet screaming and shadowy figures grabbed her from behind. A second later, I couldn't even see my hands reaching for Violet, desperately trying to pull her back. Then I felt somebody grab me from behind. No, not somebody. There must have been several people. They forced me to the ground and cuffed me behind my back. I screamed, but there was no sound. I couldn't hear anything, not even the sound of the waves. I tried to fight, but there was no way out. I screamed at Violet for her to run, and she could. It's the same thing as Yui. No response. Then nothing. I'm back in the chamber. Yep. I woke up on an operating table, the kind that you see in a nightmare. My first instinct was to get up on the neck of the braces. I tried to first on the budge. Yep. More Hopeful. What's going on, Cat? Get me out of here. I'm afraid I can't do that. And honestly, I'm getting tired of explaining why. Let's just speed this along, shall we? What are you talking about? She placed me in some kind of helmet on my head and yep, whatever. Please, Cat, don't do this. I couldn't hear the hum of the massive generator down behind me. She raised her hand, revealing the trigger switch at the single red button. See you soon, Hopeful. She pressed it. The curtain closes. You're taking your bow. And when you lift your head, I can see you clearly for the first time. It's you. The one I've been waiting all the time to see. The one who made my dream of a life together far from this island. You've been right by me all this time. It's fucking Cat! Who would it be? You've got a point. She reached for my hand and held it tightly. You okay? You sure we would be? You sure we should be doing this? It's fucking Cat! Hold on. Tomorrow's the day, Hopeful. You nervous? Who wouldn't be? You've got a point. She reached for my hand and held it tightly. You okay? You sure we should be doing this? I don't want to be punished just because I want to get out of here. Hey, Cat. We've always been a team, you and me. No matter what, we're in this together. Thanks, Hopeful. How did things come to this? The escape failed. I've been surrounded, beaten, shot, betrayed. The love of my life, she shot me? I'm bleeding out rapidly. I tried my best to slow the bleeding, but it's no use. What did you do to her? I choke out every last word. I didn't do anything. You were too busy making heart eyes at Kat to see where her true loyalties lied. I'm sorry, Hopeful, but it's true. I don't understand. Why don't you tell them, dear? I was close. I get father first. It's my father. I knew you were planning something the moment you came to the islands. But you didn't trust me enough to tell me what exactly it was. So I became close to you and told you just what you wanted to hear. And then you told me everything I needed to know. As soon as you told me your plan, there was no way you were ever going to escape from this island. Why are you saying this? Now that's my girl. You really are my daughter. Why? I love that look on your face, Hopeful. You know, you've got an expression that would be perfect for my next show. And it just so happens we've got an opening just for you. It's no use. I've lost too much blood. The world turned dark. This is the end. Keep him alive. Hopeful. You might think I'm showing you mercy, but believe me, by the end of this, you're going to wish that I had just let Kat kill you. Why? Why, Kat? Why would you? I barely have time to breathe before the waves pulled me under once more. Where am I? I'm underwater? It's so dark and cold. I try to move, but I'm so tired. It takes all my strength to reach my hand out forward. Feels like glass. I'm trapped in some kind of tank. I want to sleep for just a... Is someone there? I can feel somebody's presence. Open my eyes and I can see. Hang on just a little longer, Hopeful. Who are you? The woman in front of me looked at me with pity. I try to speak, but it's no use. My mouth won't speak the words I want them to. You're awake. I'm so glad, but you're gonna wish you were asleep for this next bit, trust me. And sorry in advance. She moved towards some kind of terminal next to my tank and pressed the button. As if on cue, it was every nerve in my body was set on fire. I screamed and thrashed around, but it did nothing to alleviate the pain. Oh, will you look at that? Looks like our little hero's got some life left in him. You know, Hopeful, you're in luck. Usually I just kill you for this, but a new opportunity just opened up and I think you'd be perfect fit. But it's true. I don't understand. Why don't you tell him, dear? Damien is my father. Always a hero, aren't you, Hopeful? You should be more worried about yourself. You knew the rules. If you try to escape the island, you die. It didn't have to be like this, but you... I'm done talking. Goodbye, Hopeful. Hold on a little longer, Hopeful. She looked away from me as if she had heard something. What? I couldn't tell. Shit, they're almost here. We're running out of time. I'm sorry, Hopeful. I won't be able to give you back all your memories, but this will have to be enough. She pressed another button on the terminal. I've got to run to my tank, or they'll know something's up. She pressed her hand against the glass. Hold on just a little longer, okay? I'll get us out of here. The pain, it stopped. The world turned dark. I've been here before. I'm Hopeful. Once on a video show, find love or die trying. Alex, she helped me. I got to find her. You're up early. Most people around here usually need a little more time to wake them up. Kat. Remember now, I tried to escape the island with her. She pretended to be my lover. She betrayed me and shot me too. She's the reason why I'm trapped here. It's only 5 hours I can't remember, but I remember enough to know that she's bad news. We've done this song and dance over and over more times than I can count by now. I've been in love with and chosen Ali, Scarlet, Tara, Violet, and Yui. Each of them countless times. Am I a bad person? Come to think of it, I can't remember what happened before this show started either. I need to find Ali, but first, for the Parliament hands. If I want to get out of here, I can't let Kat know I remember what's happened before. Sorry, who are you? Gotta play dumb. Sorry, who are you? she buy it? Walk with me. There's a lot to get you up to speed on. My name's Kat. I'm the producer of a new Celebrity Die Trying. And what's your name? I don't remember. Looks like it's the same beginning as usual. Learn about the killer dating show, the rules, meet the girls before the show starts. I don't remember meeting you before the show, but I'm glad I got to meet you again. It's possible not to feel happier when I see you smile. You think that the staff would have learned to cook better by now. There's so much more to you than the show, The World, Violet. Scarlett, you're still hiding that you're reading that magazine with another book. It brings a smile in my face every time. I think I know what happened to you now. You still have no idea what you got into, Tara. Killer dating show or not. I'd love to see the way you see the world. And finally, Allie. You never gave up on getting us out of here, even after all this time. Howdy, hopeful. I hear you're the suitor. Care you're jumping for a jog? There's a place in the forest I'd love to go run around with you. It'll be my pleasure. We went for a jog exchanging banter like we'd always done when we met each other. Second, we got to the unrecorded area of the forest. Her smile faded. I'm glad you got the hint, hopeful. You haven't given yourself away to anyone yet, right? No, I haven't. As far as Kat knows, I don't remember anything as usual. Sweet, I knew I was right to help you first. Really, thank you so much. I can't thank you enough. I've got to ask, how did you escape the tank in the first place? Honestly, I got lucky. Usually the tank knocks me out right away, but the last time I think something must have bugged out. I saw my chance and took it. Anything's better than not being stuck here forever. I'm sorry, I couldn't get all your memories back. Don't worry about it, Allie. All I could ask for is a fighting chance, and you gave me that to me. Don't mention it. I mean, duh, I'm hands down the MVP. Anyway, it's about time I tell you the truth, hopeful. I'm from the Resistance. You can think of us as a covert group of concerned citizens who have a few bones to pick with the world's current management. And those bones and their necks. Joking aside, we are fighting a war here. The war will be won with information that lives on this island and only here. There was no way we could ever find this place, not by conventional means. But then we found about this show. And so they sent you here. Actually, I volunteered. Believe me, the others didn't want me to, but I knew I had to. I was the one with the least to lose. Allie. It was pretty easy getting in, all things considered. All I had to do was write a report labeled me as suspicious of conspiring against the government. Take a few cute selfies and boom, I was flown here. Didn't go too great since then though. But that was when I was a lone wolf. I've got you now. And we'll get out of here together. Sound good to you? Sounds like a plan. I haven't even told you the plan yet, but since you're so excited, let's get right to it. There's two things we need to do. One, we need to bring the other girls' memories back. We won't be able to get their trust or work with them till we do. And we'll need their help for part 2. And what's that? 2, we need to get the fuck out of here. Sounds about right. Easier said than done though. It's going to take a hell of a lot of setup and coordination. There's a small army of armed and trained staff tasked with keeping us here, not to mention us needing a way off the islands. I'll figure it out as we go, but for now, how about we go on a date with Scarlett today? I could do that, but how does that relate to us getting out of here? I tell you, if I thought you could be a better actor. Believe me, you'll know why later. Anyway, let's head back to the mansion. We don't want Kat to start looking for us. Sounds good to me. You're really something, you know? That's putting it lightly. Alright, put to sleep. Oh, well, there you are. Sorry, I got carried away exploring the islands. I got to be careful. I gotta be careful around Kat. I know exactly which is capable of firsthand. That's so. Well, it's no harm, but you'll have a whole week to explore, you know? You'll get 1 day with each of the girls for the first 5 days. A little something for day 6. And then the final ceremony where you propose to one of the girls. That sounds like the perfect amount of time to figure out if we're meant together. You'd be surprised. Anyway, to the show on the road. Who do you want to spend the day with first? Scarlett. There's something about her, you know? I lost Scarlet. I said the library, the place I'd find most people who heard it the first time. She always looked so happy when she was reading. Did the heart good to try to make her smile in the same way when I talked with her. We became fast friends again. The similarity of our situations might played a part in that. Still, I'm not sure why Allie insisted on her going on the date with Scarlet today. Sure, getting her memories back will be a huge win, but... Hey, Scarlet. Hopeful. I'm glad you're safe. Things are crazy out there. What's happening? I know it sounds crazy, but there's a horde of zombies outside. The Brothers 5 and a lot of our behind the scenes help went crazy, and Scarlet, you did this, didn't you? Wait, what? I've been here I've been here the whole time with Hopeful. I couldn't have. I've never heard of anything like this. Wait, what? It's true. I can vouch for it. We've both been here since our date started. Well, either way, I bet you can create a cure for it, no? I mean, I probably could, but I need my equipment. I'm not sure why, but I can't find it anywhere. Shh. Follow me, you can use our lab. Follow Kat to the games room. Kat put her hands against the wall of the games room, revealing a hidden trap door. She walked in and beckoned for us to follow. We walked down spiraling stairs for who knew how long. I lost track more than a few times. I remember this place. You should have everything you need in this room to make a cure. Just don't go stupid around. The lab belongs to R&D, and we could all get in a lot of trouble if you do. Actually, this place doesn't have everything I need. What else do you need? To build a cure, I'm going to need a sample of whatever this is. I need a live specimen. I'm sure you can help with that, Hopeful. I've got some editing that needs my attention. You got this. And just like that, she was gone. If it makes you feel better, I'll help you catch somebody. You sure? If you're the only one who can make the cure, it might be better for you to stay back. No thanks. There's no way I'm letting you out there alone. I don't want you to think I'm weird, but I've just got this feeling that I'd be pretty good at collecting unwilling zombie specimens. This is weird, but in this case, she's absolutely correct. Some memories must be intact, even if they're kept below the surface. Well, let's get on with this. We went back up the surface. Everywhere we looked was overrun by zombies. We wouldn't stand a chance against a group, so we spent the day trying to split them up as well as searching for lone wolves. Brains, bananas. Well, look, we finally got a nice little sample. Where are we supposed to bring him in though? One bite and we're finished. Alright, just the thing. Charlotte pulled out a pair of brass knuckles? Where did you even get that? Is that really important right now? You mind looking for the other way for a second? It's embarrassing. Sure, Scarlett. I turned around. Brains, bananas. I hope your health insurance covers this. Twak. Bleh. One more with feeling. Twak. Are we the bad guys? We drive them back to the mansion, paying careful attention to not run into any more of the zombies running amok. Scarlett opened the hidden trap door in the games room, and I pulled Forrest and Crouch's body in. Oh, foot! My hand slipped, causing Forrest's body to tumble down the stairs. He kept going and going. I know, I'll get him. Better get him quick, or we're not going to have a live specimen. Luckily, I managed to catch him pretty quickly. We put him on the operating table for Scarlett to analyze. Interesting. What's up, Scarlett? This virus, it's pretty clear it's man-made. Even more interesting, it looks like something I would make. Not that I've ever made zombie viruses. Hopeful. Yes, you have. It's kind of cute how you try to hide it. Kat, you there? Weird, I thought Kat was supposed to be able to hear us from anywhere on the island. Maybe there's some microphones all the way down here. I guess so. I was going to tell her we've got the cure now. Sweet, great work, Scarlett. You bet I did. We've administered the cure to 4, then went back upstairs together. Kat, you there? Well, Scarlett, I'm waiting for hours for you guys. You two done yet? We got the cure now. We'll need your people's help to help administer it. We're on it. Lay low for now. We're coming to get you. In the meantime, Hopeful, how would you tell me about yourself? My pleasure. With cats, we managed to quell the zombies' plague with just enough time left in the day for a little dinner with Scarlett. After that, I went for a night walk with Allie to somewhere safe from prying eyes. You should buy a girl dinner first before you murder her in the woods, you know. Think I found the way to bring the others' memories back. You found their lab, didn't you? Pretty much. Sweet. I wasn't sure how to get back there after they shipped us out of there, so that's a huge win. So where is it? There's a secret trapdoor in the games group. You just have to press a hidden panel in the wall. That said, how are we supposed to get in without being seen? There's cameras everywhere, and Scarlett and I were only allowed into here because of the whole pandemic. Don't worry about that. I've got an inside man. Four gonna be helping us override a few cameras and microphones in the mansion with old recordings. Four? That way we can get in and stay inside long enough to get their memories back without raising any sort of fuss. The brother that KO'd today, down the stairs? What's that look for? I'm surprised that he's still standing after the day, to be honest. I wouldn't work with people who go down that easy. Was Four always working with you? Nope, never till now, but we can't afford to refuse his help. I'd have him prove his trustworthy. I'd had him prove it so you can count on him. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, we have everything we need for the first part of the plan. Up for a trip down memory lane again? Together? Sounds like a plan. You guys have to see this, trust me. Allie put her hand against the secret panel. A second later, the wall parted to reveal the winding staircase. Four became intimidately and repeatedly familiar with. Did Allie prove Four's trust before or after his little trip off on the stairs? Whoa, you guys found the secret spot already? I'm sorry, what? I found this place this morning. I sat near the top of the stairs and played for a while. It was more fun to play in the dark. Hold me back, hopeful. Allie explained the situation as we walked down the stairs. Sure enough, they were skeptical. Except for Scarlett. Okay, your story makes a little more sense when you come down here. We walked towards the machines in a mixture of awe and fear. The markings on the machines, my father's company made these. Why? They didn't. Not my baby. I'm sorry, everyone. I wish what I had to say wasn't true, but it is. I don't know why you're being kept here. Why they filmed the show over and over. But I know that if we don't escape and fast, they're going to kill us sooner or later. Hopeful and I are going to do our very best to make sure all of us get out of here alive. But to do that, I need you to trust me. Trust you with what? I need you to trust me enough to step back into the tanks you were kept in. For us to escape, we need all of you to have your memories back. Otherwise, you won't trust us enough. I'd have to be quite foolish just to step into the tank because someone said so. Violet, you can trust her. Excuse me? I know she's telling the truth about this machine because I built this. Allie, this isn't the first time we've met, is it? No, it isn't. We've gotten to know each other quite a few times by now. It's a strange feeling. On one hand, this is horrible. On the other, I'm glad the machine works. Maybe one day we'll put to use the way it should be. Alright, I'll trust you. We just walk back into the machine? Thank you, Violet. I know it'll be difficult to trust me, so I appreciate it. There's a machine that should have your name on it. Go into it, and then Hopeful and I will start the reverse process. I do hope this works. It should, but it might hurt a bit. Do spare me from the details, please. Scarlet and Violet walk into their respective machines. I don't really get it, but I trust you, Hopeful. And besides, I got a thing for big things being... Blah! I got a thing for big things made out of metal. They're like mecha, I guess. Is this going to hurt? It is. It is. I'm sorry, Yui. Don't be hopeful. I'm happy you wouldn't lie to me. It makes me even more sure to trust you. Here we go, Yui. Let's do this. All right, they're in their tanks. Let's do this, hopeful. On it. Even if it was necessary for all of us, their screams from the reversal process were almost more than I could take. Ali and I covered our ears as Violet, Scarlet, Yui, and Tara remembered years of memories in a matter of minutes. After doing all this, we better be getting out of here. Violet, Scarlet, and Yui and Tara stepped out of their tanks after what must have felt like hours to them. Guys, you okay? This probably isn't the time to mention it, but I made a bet with 4 about what would happen when they got their memories back. What did you bet? I'm going to watch from a safer distance if you don't mind. Huh? It looks could kill. The girls that had just gotten out of the tanks would have killed me several times over. What did I do? They ran to me yelling and screaming. You 5-timing little cheater. What? What? Wait, I can explain. Too late. They were on me like hyenas. Now that we've all come down, how about we go over the escape plan? You better be good, Ali. For your sake, hopeful. Out with it then. Alright, listen up. Over the next hour, I'll explain her plan from the start to finish. Trust me, it's the best we got. If this is our plan, we're doomed. I want to know the backstory of that! Congrats, Opal, you made it to day 2. You think of our audience who run for their money yesterday with Scarlet. And that's before we got our zombies involved, believe it or not. I'm glad to hear that. Too early to say. Kat said that getting low ratings during the show could end up with them shutting it down early. That happened this time, then game over. The only reason we're able to make these moves right now is because Ali's machine glitched out. Who knows if it would ever happen again. There's no room for error. Too early to say right now, but she's definitely up there, Kat. I like the sound of that. But you know what I like even more? Drama. And what better way to start the fire than a full date with another woman? If it ain't broke, so who's it gonna be? Have you ever noticed that there's only one room in the mansion that's locked? Nope, not even a bit. Really, it's right by the games room, and it's not the hidden one. I'm starting to understand why you've been stuck here all this time. I was snooping around at night looking for snacks when I saw Kat open it, using a black key that she kept in her pocket. It's definitely a master key. I've seen her use the same key for both in the mansion as well as other buildings. Sounds like it'd be pretty good to get on our hands on that. Exactly. If you get me that key for even a minute, I can make a mold of it so we can use it to duplicate key. I'm betting that would be pretty helpful for helping us get out of here. I put to put it lightly. That's awesome. But would Kat notice her master key gone missing? You're absolutely right, especially if you or I try to take it. I'm feeling a butt coming, but it won't be you taking it. Tomorrow I'll ask to take you on a date. Let me go get Yui. By the end of tonight, you'll both understand why it has to be you two. It sounds like a plan, but I have no idea what's going on. Okay? Trust me, hopeful. When have I ever been wrong? I could list every single date we'd been on as evidence. Those don't count. Yui. There's something about her, you know? We'll make it happen. It was the first date since getting all the girls' memories back. We went for a walk in the woods, the same date we had when we truly had met again for the first time. It was a little awkward at first figuring out how to not give away what we knew on camera, but we figured it was up pretty quickly. Let us see if I'm hopeful. I feel the same way, Yui. After all this time, it had to be fate, hasn't it? It must be. To be honest, I feel a little like things are going a little over my head. This show, meeting you again, everything, it's just moving so fast. Sometimes I feel like everything's just moving too fast for me to keep up. But with you, everything feels alright. Like, I know it's going to be okay. Would it be okay if we spent today this way? She leaned a little closer, put her arms around me. I wouldn't have it any other way, Yui. Wait a minute. What about getting the master key? Ah, I can't tell from your face what you're thinking about. Don't worry. I've got that covered. Bun bun bun. Emma darted out of a nearby bush and ran to Yui's side. He was a good boy. You're a good boy. She picked him up and hugged him tight. It was impossible not to smile. Almost forgot. Umbun. Right. Umbun leapt out of her arms and dashed towards the mansion. And with that out of the way, how about we walk for a little longer? What just happened? She pushed my hand and held it tight. I'd like that. We walked and talked for hours. We took breaks. We laid next to each other on the grass, talking about anything and everything. You was a lovely girl. At times, I remember how dire the situation we were in if I couldn't help but freeze up. But with Yui, I'm never afraid to face those fears. She makes me braver with just a smile. Even when she couldn't ask directly about what was on my mind, she found ways to comfort me despite that. And in turn, to make her smile made me feel lighter than air. A life with her would be wonderful. I've got to make sure to get us out of here safe. Hopeful? Yeah? I love you, Hopeful. I hope we can spend another day together like this soon. I can't wait for that day. I'm counting on those days till then. We walked back to the mansion together, hand in hand, then went on our separate ways. Hopeful, you would not believe what happened to me today. What happened, Cat? I got attacked by some kind of forest monster. It was at least 10 feet tall, had monstrous teeth, and there was at least 5 of them. I took everything I had not to laugh. Luckily, I managed to fight them off without any permanent injury. Shit. And, traumatic. That's good to know. This is the worst run yet, man. What do you mean by that? Oh, nothing. I've just had a long day. I'll bet. You should get some rest while you're here, while you have the chance. 5 forest beasts is nothing to sniff at. You're making fun of me, aren't you? Not at all, Cat. Forest beasts affect 1 in 10 people. It could happen to you. Right. I'll see you later, Hopeful. Good night, Hopeful. Mission success. I can't believe that worked. How did you train that pet bunny to do all that? It's all thanks to our special training last night. I may have had a few contracts with a few devils from the forests. But, I'm sorry, what? I'm half kidding, don't worry about it. Which half? Are the keys ready to use? Not yet, which sucks. It's going to take a little longer to manifest the makeshift plaster to set. Where did you get the plaster from, by the way? Believe me, knowing more about how we got it will not make you any happier as a person. I'm cool with not knowing. Anyway, the keys will probably be unusable by tomorrow. Will be usable by tomorrow morning, but you'll have to have your next date by then. We'll test them out as soon as it's time tomorrow. Sound good? Sounds good to me. Awesome. Let's go, team. How about you let the rest of the girls know, Hopeful? Ford is able to audio recordings in the house at night, so we should be able to talk back up there. I'll let you know. Let's staircase back to the mansion. Where are they? I can hear some sounds from the kitchen. I'll make my way over. Violet looks so unhappy. Hey, Violet, how are you? Goodness. Apologies, Hopeful. I didn't see you there. You seem pretty deep in thought. What's on your mind? Besides to say hundreds of different versions of memories of the same week, I'm worried for the people back home. Yui has her sisters to worry about, though she tries not to burden anyone with that feeling. Everyone has family out there, and who knows what happens to them in the last, well, however long we've been trapped here. I have never gotten along with my parents that well, but even so, they must be worried sick. I'm sure they're doing fine, Violet, and they're going to be so happy to see you again. You're right, Hopeful. Though there's no way you could know that for sure, could you? I guess so, but we've got to believe, right? I suppose you're right, once again, Hopeful. We finally escaped the dreadful place. I'm going to hold them so tight. It's kind of funny. What is it, Violet? I told you I had a twin sister, right? Yeah, you did. Her name was Viola. That would be her. She was always my parents' favorite. You know, the type, she came first in just about everything while I did not. Even so, we got along just fine. I was proud to call her my sister. Then there was the accident. She saw the car before I did. She moved to protect me before I could. And in the end, She was it before I was, and she died for it. What the fuck? I'm so sorry, Violet. Before then, I had no problem being second place to her. But for her sake, for just that one time, I wish I had come in first. I'm oversharing, aren't I? I apologize. It's okay, Violet. Just say what you're feeling. You're kind and hopeful. There's something I adore about you, you know? After Viola died, I did my very best to live up to the standards she set for my parents. You could probably guess how well that went. I wasn't as good as running the business or appearing prim and proper or even things like finding a partner. It's a little embarrassing, really. That's the whole reason I came here. My parents saw an ad for the show and thought it might help me. Or perhaps they just wanted to kick me out of the house to make more room for my new baby brother. I couldn't resist a chance for them to support me for once. At times, I feel like I could do anything right. I couldn't do anything right. Look at how this show has developed. This is a nightmare in every regard. Violet. Yes? Held her in my arms tightly. You're an incredible woman, and believe me, there's nothing you can't do. I've seen you put the fear of God into the Brothers Five and make delicious meals that some people would probably kill for. Even if this is a nightmare, it's one we're going to get out of together, and we wouldn't be able to do it without you. You are too kind. Thank you I appreciate it. But enough about me. Have you remembered anything about why you came here? Unfortunately, I haven't. But I'm hoping the master key will pilfered will help with that. I hope so, for your sake. In the event when it does not provide any answers, my precious offer about finding you help outside of here to get your memories back stands. Bruh. Thanks, Violet. I really appreciate that. It's the least I could do. I still fancy you quite a bit, you know? I know it's not the time or place, but maybe when we get out of here, perhaps you'll join me for, say, a lovely cruise around what's left of the world? I'm looking forward to that day. As am I. We talked for a few moments longer before retiring for the night. For once, I lay in bed not worrying about being killed. For once, I was excited for what tomorrow would bring. It's only up from here. Hopeful. Allie, what are you? Never mind that. You've got to come down to the lab. What is it? We found something that I know you'll want to see it. She reached for my hand and pulled me as we ran. The other girls were already there, crowded around the table with a pile of folders on top of it. What's going on? I was looking around the lab and then I stumbled across these. There are files. I didn't read anyone's but my own, but I have to warn you, caution was the last thing on our minds. Most of us scrambled to find our own file except for Yui, who was already holding hers, and Ali. Weird, there's no file for me here. I double checked, but there was nothing for me. Guess I'm not getting any answers today. Ali slowly walked to the pile, found her own, then opened it. In one fluid motion. Interesting. What is it? Ali Major, sent to the island for being suspicious on committing treason against the government. Selected for the experimental show for fitting the sporty girl. We need one of those. I can't read that last word. Oh, it's good to know that the whole getup was a good idea. Did you know I actually fucking hate sports? I never seen Ali look so angry. Let's see, they've got all the fake information I gave. That sounds a bit right. What is this? They've been taking extremely detailed notes on me for every single run of the show for the past 2 years? We've been trapped in the show for 2 years? When I've done things I've said in private or with others, they've got notes down here to how and when I brush my teeth, how I react differently when they change the show or tell me different things, or we're nothing but lab rats to them. It's true, and it's my fault. What do you mean? If I hadn't invented this machine in the first place, none of this would ever have happened. You couldn't have known. You really wanted to help people, and that was a great thing. It's not your fault someone ended up using your invention like this. If you say so, hopeful. My file says that they wiped my memories and put me on the show to make sure that no one else could build this technology. I can't even begin to understand how that could even be reasoning for causing all of this. I'm not sure you even want to understand the people who run this place. The room fell silent. I wanted to crack a joke to ease attention, but it was impossible. Thank goodness. Wait, what? I'm surprised to hear that you say that, Yui, all things considered. Sorry, I know how this must sound. How it must have sounded. Sorry, guys. Mine's the same as Ali's. They tracked, measured, and commented on many things about us so many times. It feels so violating. But it's not all bad. Did I ever tell you why I came to the show, hopeful? No, why is that? Oh, I forgot I wasn't about to tell you. That was one of the conditions. To be completely transparent, the reason was money and nothing but that. It was hard enough to take care of myself without my parents, let alone 2 sisters and a whole farm. I remember now. It was Kat who reached out to me. She told me that if I came onto the show, my sisters and the farm would be taken care of for life. I know this is all horrifying, but I'm just glad she held up her end of the deal. Even if I might die here and never see them again. That's too depressing to think, Yui. We're going to get out of here and see your sisters again, together. Thanks, hopeful. I like that. I'm curious, Yui, what kind of... let's you ask. The girl next door? Damn it, that sounds a lot better than gaming Grandway. Yui, Scarlet, Alley, and I laughed. At times like these, having a mood lifter like Terra around was critical. I looked at Violet, who had been silent the whole time. She was trembling. Violet, are you? Please, God, don't let this be true. Violet fell to her knees and sobbed with her hands against her face. I rushed to her side. Are you okay, Violet? Violet threw her folder against the floor, causing the papers inside to scatter throughout the room. Nothing. It's okay, hopeful. It doesn't matter if I get off this island or not. It's not like you. I have nothing to go back to. No one to stand by me. There's nothing for me either way. What? Violet, wait. She ran up to the stairs and sobs echoed through the staircase and through the lab. I moved to follow her, but Yui stopped me. I think she might need some time alone, hopeful. I didn't mean to look, but after her papers scattered around the room, maybe you should just read it. Yui handed me the papers that were in Violet's file. Violet Valentine did a special case. Otherwise unremarkable, but she's the daughter of Edgar and Vanine Valentine, one of our primary investors. It is my understanding that they have recently had a son and want him to be the next heir after Viola passed. Edgar and Viola sent the remaining daughters, Violet, to us, well knowing that the show would entail. They paid us an incredible sum to make sure that she does not return from the show. What the fuck? Her parents are fucked, dude. Even for me, this is too cruel. It was too hard to keep reading. I closed the folder and just stared open-mouthed at Yui. There were no words. I knocked on Violet's door later that night, but it was no use. Please, just leave me alone, hopeful. I'm here if you want to talk. Even if she opened the door, I would have no idea what I was supposed to say. What could anyone say? I was wrong. It's not only up from here. There's a long way down. Entirely surprised, but I didn't sleep well last night. Woke up after what happened. And just like that, we're on to day 3. I gotta thank you, hopeful. You're making my job easy. I actually get to spend my nights doing productive things now. That would help with that, however that works. You alright? You don't seem to have your usual energy. Careful, hopeful. One slip up with Kat and this is all over. I'm good. Thanks, Kat. I just didn't sleep too well. Happens to the best of us. Anyway, it goes without saying that Yui is definitely a contender for the final ceremony, We'll see. I'm not too sure just yet. But really? That's a surprise. Well, not my problem. Anyway, who's today's unlucky girl? So who should be asking on a date tomorrow? Honestly, joking aside, I think you should ask Violet. Really? I don't think she's in any shape to put on a good show. I mean, we need all of us to be able to work together, well, to get out of here, right? I don't think Violet would be able to until she's feeling better. And what better way to do that than on a date to make you feel special? Tara does have a great point. I would make a great point. Like seeing if I could arm wrestle one of the zombies Scarlett's made, that went great. I remember that. Wait, I was the zombie. That was not a good idea at all. Can I take my vote back? What do you think, Hopeful? I like that idea. We could kill two birds with one stone. I'm sure there's something we could do to help us escape that we could only do on a date with Violet. I got it. Tomorrow you go on a date with Violet. Here's what we're gonna do. Violet. I always wanted to spend more time with her, and there's no time like the present. We'll make it happen. I do have one small request though. What's that? And will it give me ratings? I think it will. Let's hear it. I noticed Violet being a little down lately, so I wanted to cheer her up. I heard that she really likes cooking, especially in groups. Would you mind if we cooked with the staff at noon? I don't see why not. Oh, hi, Hopeful. Why'd you bring me here? I'm a bit of a predicament, you see. I may have had an irreasonable bet. I did not take you for a gambler. Well, I'm not, but the thing is, I heard the cooks bragging that they were the best chefs on the island. But hey, I tried the food you've made before. I know nobody else has come close to how good you are. So I may have challenged them to a competition in your name. You're ridiculous, Hopeful. Violet laughed out loud. There's that smile I like so much. It's nice to see it again. Are you being serious? Dead serious. In a few hours, hundreds of staffs are going to come here. Some of them as challenging cooks, some of them as judges. The rest of them looking for lunch. All of them are hungry. Think you're up for the challenge? I'm ready to crush the opposition. They will rule it as they challenge me. That's the Violet I like to see. Anyway, what is the theme of the contest? I can't tell you just yet. It'll be announced when the cooking and recipe time. I do like a challenge. Would you care to stay with me as a for the festivities? Of course, Violet. Thank you, Hopeful. I know why you're doing this, and I appreciate it. I'm not ready to talk about it just yet, but I feel happy already knowing you are looking out for me. I'm always going to be here for you, Violet. And I for you as well, Hopeful. You spent the time before the contest just talking about pleasant things, completely unrelated to the show, completely unrelated to anything of consequence. Sometimes when bad things happen, what you need most is just a semblance of normalcy. By the time noon rolled around, hundreds of staff members were filling up the kitchen. I don't want to face you, Violet, but I will if I must. Oh, you're challenging me? Like a snail challenging the mighty eagle? You have my respect. Is it too late to change sides? You're going down, Violet. We're the Brothers Five. We're the best chefs on the island. What's that, Sue? What I meant to say is, wow, you really are the best chef on the island. That's right. Damn it, bros, you can't let her intimidate you like this. If we do, she's already won. Say something for? We will meet on the culinary battlefield, Violet. You may have my brothers running for the hills, but not me and Five. Come at me. Let us brandish our forks against each other. Five, you have anything to say? Wait, what's happening? I do hope you entertain me, brothers. Violet raised a pan towards them. Let us begin. It's time for the cook-off to end all cook-offs. Each cook will get cook their own version of a mystery dish, a dish that I will soon reveal for the first time ever. The judges will be everyone who is not a contestant. You must be joking. There are hundreds of people here. How can we ever feed everybody? That's not my problem. I definitely didn't come up with the rules for this tournament on the spot. Liar. Violet laughed once more. That was enough to keep this charade going. The mystery dish will be spaghetti and meatballs. By taking candy from a baby. This again. Oh god, I think I'm gonna faint. Him and his meatballs. One collapsed to the ground. One down, 4 to go. Bro, I knew we should have been accountants. Why are we fooling ourselves? You each have 1 hour No late submissions will be accepted. Let the games begin! The contestants that were still conscious rushed off to gather ingredients. How are they going to make that much food? I'm sure they'll figure it out. I watched each of them cook furiously and breakneck speed. Violet was hard at work, sweat streaming down her face with the biggest smile I'd ever seen all day. I couldn't help but smile as well. At the same time, Ford was trying to cook his spaghetti with only a microwave. I'm not sure this will be too much of a contest. 1 minute left. Violet filled hundreds of laid out bowls with spaghetti and meatballs in a matter of moments. If you blinked, you'd miss her finish a whole row. Each looked both delicious and artistic. You would have thought a cook would have spent much longer than an hour putting each of them together. If I settled on making about 4.5 bowls, I guess everyone has their own pace. Time's up. The time to judge. The crowd cheered as they stapled to the laid out bowls. They were practically salivating. After everyone volved them their bowls of each of the contestants, they submitted their votes. The people have spoken. And with a presiding majority over first ever winner of the best chef of the island, middle of nowhere, the award is Violet. The crowd cheered, myself included. I did it! Me! I did it! Violet jumped up and down with joy. I felt like a kid in a candy store just from one look at her. You won fair and square. You should be proud of yourself. Yeah, your food was the best I'd ever had. Though it was considered our living standards, that doesn't mean too much. Hey, I just had an idea. What if we get Violet to cook for the staff at lunch instead of us? Seriously, it's been years since we had real food. Oh, slip up. What's that supposed to mean? Honestly, I think it's a great idea. I know I hide it well, but I really have no idea what I'm doing in the kitchen. No way, bro. Violet and I took one look at each other and couldn't help but laugh. I would love to, you guys. The crowd's enthusiasm reached a level of uproarious applause. Violet, Violet, Violet. Oh goodness, you're all too kind. I put my arm around her and smiled. Guess you got yourself a new job now, Violet. I guess I do. Violet leaned to kiss me on the lips. For a moment, time stood still, and the only thing I could hear was the crowd cheer getting even louder. Violet, Violet. We laughed together. I had so much fun today, hopeful, thanks to you. Care to join me for the beach after they clean up the place? I wouldn't miss it for anything. The world would pale in comparison. Hey. She reached her hand out in mine and I held hers tight in return. Hey, Violet. You really gave them a great show today, you know? I couldn't have done it without my ever so charming television hosts. We walked along the beach, our feet bare in the inviting water of the ocean. Really, I'm so grateful to you, hopeful. Last night, finding out what my parents said, I was the lowest point I'd ever been to. I held her hand even tighter. Honestly, I didn't see a way out. Escaping the island or not, everything seemed like a dead end. But today, you helped me remember that even without them, I've still got me. And I like me quite a bit. You really are incredible, Violet. That was all you. With you. Violet mumbled something under her breath. Sorry, what was that? Sorry, let me try again. I know I'll be fine on my own, but I like me better if I was with you. When we get out of here, I do hope you join me for that cruise. She kissed me again. It felt like magic. Violet, I put her fingers against my lips. Shh, I know it's not quite the time for this conversation yet, but please remember what I said when this is all over. Do you mind if we walk for just a little longer? I don't want this to end. I'll walk with you for as long as you wanted to. We can walk till the sun comes up. We can talk about anything and everything. So how about we start with planning our cruise together? That will be lovely. We walked together till the dead of night. It was nothing less than magical. Just after we came back, a huge storm hit outside. We just missed it. Hope you two enjoyed your date today. I'm sorry to interrupt, but it's time we get the show on the road. Allie took out the master key from her pocket, span it around the ring with her finger, then put it into the locked door. And we're in. She turned the lock, then pulled the door open. Well, this door is a little heavier than I thought it would be. Must be soundproof or something. Whatever, let's go. Oh man, another staircase. That would have saved so much money if they had just put this on the same main floor. But it wouldn't be very secret then, would it? Secret, smeekret. It's behind a locked door. I actually have a point. Though there was another staircase, it was nearly as long as the one to the lab. But then walking down the steps for a few moments, we saw where they led. This has to be it. What is it? A while back, Kat told me that the information on this island was stored in the books. They didn't use anything digital or with the internet. I think I remember that too. Well, it's bullshit. They're an evil corporation intent on world domination through fear and control. Of course they have to have the internet. I think we've found a way into their closets. Skeletons and all. Sounds like a pretty big deal. That's an understatement. The information in here could change the tide of the war. It could give the resistance a real fighting chance, I think. But there's more than that too. What do you mean? My dad, mom, and my brother got taken by these guys a long time ago. I don't even know if they're still alive. I was too young to really understand what was happening. If there's anything that could help me find them again, or at least find out what happened to them, it's in this computer. That was the real reason I came here. The whole reason I risked everything. What if it doesn't have what I'm looking for? What if Allie? Yui ran to Allie's side and hugged her tightly. It's gonna be okay. You believe in me, right? She took deep breaths. I'm sorry you had to see that. I'm okay now. Thanks, Yui. I didn't do anything. Are you ready? Let's do this. I looked at Violet as Allie prepared to turn the computer on. She looked as concerned as I did, but we couldn't let it show. The screen lit up with a single message. Password required. Well, I didn't think it was gonna be. I think it was gonna load too smoothly. I'm not giving up just yet, though. Tried a few different passwords on the keyboard, but none of them worked. Damn it! I bet only Damien and Kat know this, and there's only no way we can just ask them. Silence fell upon the room. It can't end like this. It just can't. I've got an idea. I'm not going to involve wrestling zombies again, is it? Hey, I've had better ideas than that. What I mean to say is, I think I have a way to crack the code. I'm a programmer. I can make something that could try the possibilities for the password. It would take some time, especially if it locks me out after too many attempts, but eventually I'd get the password. There's no guarantee we get the answer before the show is over. It's a lot better of a shot than I thought we had. Allie ran over to Tara and hugged her tightly. Thank you. You're awesome. You awesome little you. Oh, this is nice. Feel free to compliment me more. In the meantime, the rest of us can try to figure out the password would be as well. That reminds me, I need to tell you guys something important. What's that? I have our escape plan. She got the master key and held it for us to see. There's a hidden hangar I found by the beach just a little further from where the first found the plane. Now that we have this key, I know that it works. We can use it to disable the hangar security commander plane and then fly the hell out of here. We practically jumped for joy. I can't believe it. We're almost out of here. It's been a long time coming. We'll soon, but not just yet. With the storm raging, there's no way of getting out of here tonight. At least off the ground. But if there's clear skies tomorrow night, then we'll be then that's where we'll be. Fuck. What about the computer? Don't we need to crack it before we go? Yeah. What about your family? Well, that'd be the ideal case. Well, honestly, I've gotten to know you guys and care about you guys, and I decided that it's more important to save the people I care about that are right in front of me than chase a pipe dream. No, I won't accept it. If I were in your shoes, I was looking for my sisters and I just gave up looking for them, I'd regret it forever, and I know you would too. But I can't ask you guys to stay here any longer. We're in danger if we stay here. Yui speaks for us too. To have family that you really care about and that cares about you too, you can't give up on that. We're not going anywhere till we crack the code, even if it takes the rest of the day. Till the last day, sorry. You guys, know I can't allow it. I won't take the chance with you lives. I'm not backing down on this. We need to take this chance, Allie. I think you need this. Guys, take a chill pill for a second. I'm a programming god, best of the best. I'm going to have the code cracked by tomorrow. That's a promise. But don't worry, okay? I love you guys. Thank you so much, really. Why are you thanking all of us? I'm the one who has to write the code and shit. We laughed together, something that I thought might have been impossible after the initial bad news. We're in this together, and we're getting out together. No one gets left behind. After we called it a night, I laid in bed deep in thoughts. Who'd have thought I could have ended today feeling inspired after everything that happened last night? We've got this. We've hopeful. One more thing before we turn in for the night. What's up, Tara? I got caught up in the heat of the moment earlier, and oh no, I got no idea. No. I do not like where this is going. How to do this? Cause I remember that all I know about hacking are games of people typing really fast and saying I'm in, and no, I practically flew out of bed. Thank God it was just a nightmare. Thank God. What does it take for me to get a night's sleep on a killer dating show? Come on. What are you smiling about? It feels just like things are going my way lately. Yesterday with Violet had me feeling as giddy as a little kid. It's almost like there's perks to being on a killer dating show. Well, don't get too comfortable. You're still got a few days left, and then it's back to the regular. I'm looking forward to that. I bet, better sooner than later, you cost too much to keep around. Anyway, there's another question. Who's today's lucky girl? That'll be... Tomorrow is going to be either Tara or Allie. It's probably best if we go with Tara. But doesn't Tara need to crack the code? Nah, I already finished making the code breaker. It's trying every password as we speak. No guarantee they'll finish before we're both done with our dates, but it's worth a shot. Thank you, Tara. Don't worry about it. Besides, I think it's better if we save your date for last. Why's that? I don't know. You're some super spy from some super secret organization. You definitely got bigger heist potential than I do. I don't know about that, but it sounds good to me. It's, I'll use the time to prepare some contingency plans. God, I've been talking for 5 hours. My voice is killing me. Scarlet, Violet, Yui, I'm gonna need you guys for this. I'm happy to provide assistance. You bet. I'll help however I can. Sweet, alright. Right, hopeful. What's up? I didn't just build a code breaker, I built a game that works with it too. What do you mean? She handed me her console. I just whipped it up real quick. It looks like a code breaking game, but really it works directly with the computer we found. Read the password right in this game, we'll have the access to the computer. Make sense? Amazing, I can't believe you whipped this up so fast. It wasn't hard. It was just a big middle from my mom, who thought all my screen time was just a waste of time. Anyway, I figured we could play the game here and there during our date. Try whatever passwords come to mind. Obviously not the whole time for the date because ratings and all, but as much as we can. Sounds like a plan. Nothing to me, Tara. I'm a genius, although. She crackled maniacally. You are. I like to spend a day with Tara. If that's so, we'll make it happen. Try not to spend all it playing games, though believe it or not, that isn't what viewers want in the prime slot. No promise, but I'll try my best. It ain't much, but I'll take that. Sorry, Kat, that's pretty much the plan. Hey, Hopeful, you want to play some games? I love to, Kat. I love to, but Kat wants to do something other. Games it is, sweet. There's no stopping Tara when she puts her mind to something. We started playing together in the games room while making pleasant conversation. Normal enough to seem like a regular conversation, cryptic enough to disguise what we're trying to do. Either Tara and I never went on a crazy adventure like I did with Allie. It didn't make moments with her any less special. If I forget that we're trying to hack into some confidential database, that really is like a fun day at home with your partner. How about Tara is the best? It's worth a shot. Nope, doesn't work. The nerve of them. Tara rules. That's a miss. Was the T capitalized? Maybe add a 0123 at the end? Thank goodness we have a code breaker running in the background. Time to switch gears. Let's give Kat some footage to work with us to keep us alive. Oh, by the sun! Ah! Go without me. Okay, maybe this wasn't the best idea. Some other way or another, we will end up back inside the mansion, huh? And there's nothing wrong with that. I guess you're right. Up for a few more rounds of the game we just played? Sure. How about Dimian Black Sucks? Nope, doesn't work. Cat Black Sucks. Not that either. How about Hopeful? Oh, come on. Now you're just guessing. Like it wasn't before? Well, I'll try it. What? The two of us looked at each other like deers in headlights. What? We cheered as our favorite team just won a sporting event. Wait a minute. Why would the password be your name? Doesn't make any sense. But I guess it's as good as yours. Maybe we'll find out tonight. I hope so. Well, I think I've had enough of the games for today. Never thought I'd hear you say that, Tara. I'm full of surprises. We can spread the good news after. How about we try something new today? Something outside. Sounds like a plan to me. Awesome, let's go. We ended up going back inside a minute later, but the rest of the day with Tara was still a lot of fun. And we're in. The password prompt closed with a satisfying ding ding. Whoa, there's a lot of stuff in here. What? Why would there be a folder called homework? Whoa, this is definitely a porn folder name. Tara's about to open it until Allie intervened. Do you mind if I take a look? Forget why we're here for a second, sir. Let's see. Allie started going through folders, databases, reports, anything that could be useful. At the time, Tara started downloading all the files to their console. Doesn't look like there's anything here about why my name was the password. All the rest of us could give Allie and Tara the space they needed. Seems like it's going to be up from here then, team. I was worried for Allie, especially if we couldn't get into the computer, but it looks like we got it all after all. It's too soon to say anything, but I do hope you're right. Let's not jinx it. So what's the first thing we're going to do when we get out of here? I thought we weren't going to jinx it. I'm going to get straight back to helping people the way I know best. Nothing changed in that regard. That's a lovely aspiration. Do me a favor and make sure your inventions don't get used on yourself again, okay? I mean, it's not like I was trying to. I admire how you can be so sure. As excited as I am to leave this place, I'm not quite sure I'll be doing after. That's totally okay, Violet. That's part of the fun of life. Just figuring out as you go. I suppose so. Violet looked at me and smiled. That's pretty much my plan at this point too. Guess who's back? Be it what Tara wants to say is, we did it. I've got everything I need to turn the tide on the war, and I know where my family is, and they're alive. Yay! Never seen Alex so happy. She jumped towards me and hugged me. Oof. That's fantastic. That's such a relief. So happy for you, Allie. Good job, Tara. You cracked the code, not all at once now. I couldn't have done it without you guys. Thank you so much. We didn't have to wait this long to leave, but you guys did it for me and my family. I can't ever thank you enough. She pulled out the master key from her back pocket and swirled it around with her right hand. You guys ready to get out of here? Actually, I was thinking of staying here for the rest of my life. Not having internet is the best thing ever. I couldn't agree more. Let's get out of here. After you, Allie. We follow Allie out of the mansion to the forest and to the hangar. Whoa, I did not see this. Granted, I don't go outside. I don't blame you, it's pretty out of the way. Not that we have to worry about it now. Allie pulled up the master key and swirled it around in her right hand. She walked to the door of the hangar and put in the key in its lock. She tried to turn it, but it did not work. She tried a few more times, but the lock refused to budge. I don't understand. This cat uses this key everywhere, including here. It wants to change the locks. Does this mean we're stuck here? I don't... It was rare that Allie tripped over her words. It hurt to see her so defeated. I don't know. An uncomfortable silence fell over us. Am I going to die here? Are all of us? No, we are not out of this just yet. I refuse to give up again. But we can't get into the hangar. There's no way to break in without triggering the alarms. For now, yes. But getting in later is a different story. If I remember correctly, wherever you went on the third date with Hopeful, you would fly in a plane together. Well, I'm assuming that the plane was you two. It's just like you tried something crazy in Dragon Hopeful. I can't refute that. That was definitely us. How we never died on those plane rides, I'll never know. That means that the staff don't mind if you take the plane during the date, which means we should be able to ask for the key temporarily. we still be able to get the plane. It's just be during tomorrow's date. There'll be way more staff around than usual, but we still have the chance. Exactly, the rest of us can be related close by, perhaps on the beach, to avoid suspicion. Then when you get to the plane, we run over, you pick us up, and we're out of here then. This could work. It's better than how my plan turned out anyway. It was worried for a second there, but it was for nothing. We've got this. We're in a tight spot. We've been in a tight spot without you. Team efforts. Without each other, without each of us here, we wouldn't be stuck here with no chance of escape, I'm sure. Speak for yourself. I'm sure I could get out of here on my own. You would shut down the second you reach the beach, Tara. On a second thought, maybe teamwork makes the dream work. We laughed together. The mood was infinitely better than it was just a few moments ago. We spent the rest of the night talking through the details of the plan, including what we do if the unexpected happened. One thing for sure, though, we weren't giving up on getting out of here. It all ends tomorrow. What do you know, hopeful? You actually made it to the last one-on-one date. How you feeling? Pretty good. I'm better, but I'll manage. I'm sure a fun day with Allie will cheer you up. She has all of us in the crew working hard to prepare the special day for you. And by all of us, I mean the brothers 5. How about you go find her? Spend some time together while we set up things up for you. Sounds like a plan, Kat. Let's see. Oh, looks like she's by the beach. Guess that's where I'm headed. Don't do anything we can't air. Murder is okay, but God forbid someone takes their top off. Wow! I moved the cat as I went on my way. Mrs. Cat said Allie was on the beach, so she was looking at the ocean. Morning, Allie. Hopeful, it's always nice to see you. The difference between Allie's voice during the day and night was like day and night. I guess we do have to worry about the cameras, but still, it takes some getting used to. I know it's going to be tough to top your previous dates with all the other girls, but I think I have a good shot. Looking forward to it, Allie. You better be. We've been saving the best for last. She reached for my hand. Walk with me? I reached for her outstretched hand. Be my pleasure. The two of us walked to the beach while getting to know each other. So what will we be doing when the show's over? First thing I'm going to do is say hey to my family again and make them a nice dinner. I'm sure I'm sure that they've gone sick with worry in the week since I've been gone. I wonder what they're thinking now. It's been at least 2 years since then. Kat was right. Sometimes not remembering is a blessing. Allie doesn't have that luxury. Anyway, I've got a surprise for you. Come on. Moving along the hand in the forest, I have to say Allie really impressed me. Of course, it was her deliberate plan to come into the forest and get to the hangar, which made it seem so spontaneous. You're going to love it. So let's say I saw the same moment she did. It was all we could do was stand and watch. No. She staggered and almost fell. And who could blame her? The hangar was engulfed in a roaring flames. The heat was incredible. There was no way either of us could take another step towards the hangar without being burned alive. The treasure of burning oil assaulted me without mercy. We were in a loss for words, and in front of those flames was her, walking away from the flames. Somehow, I just knew it was her. Sorry, Allie, hopeful. There's been a small change of plans. I'm sure you can tell, but we've hit a few snags with the hangar. How about you two spend the day on the ground instead? I want to scream. I want to attack her with every bone in my body. I can't do anything. But I can't. I can't or I'll be killed. And not just me, but everyone else. To hold myself back from giving away what the plane meant to me took all of my strength I had. I need to calm down. Kat might be able to read my face and see that. Sounds fine to me, Kat. I'm just glad you're safe. What happened? We're still looking into it. Well, either way, there's nothing you can do about that. How about we go somewhere else, hopeful? She reached for my hand and held it tight. How could she smile like this to me? Of course, Allie. What the fuck do we do now? For the rest of the day, Ali and I put on the performance of a lifetime. Though our faces were all smiles and laughter, we knew now more than ever that we were trapped in Kat's remarkable puppet show, and Kat loved to make us dance. She must have known we were trying to escape, but how? Did we make a mistake? Did Ford give us away? Should we ever have trusted him in the first place? Who can I trust now? Time is ticking and the end of the show looms closer and closer. It's almost well to move the group, but what would we even do? There's no way we can escape. Our last chance died with the hanger. Should I just make a break for it? No, I'd never make it, and the others would suffer for my mistake. What do I do? You don't look so good, hopeful. I've been better. Kat. It hasn't exactly been sunshine and rainbows today. You really aren't much for acting, are you, hopeful? Look, I already know about you and your plan to escape. Fuck! My blood ran cold. You know, take the plane, fly away from here. It wasn't hard to figure out. I tried to say something in my defense, but my voice wouldn't come out. It was all I could do to stand wide-eyed. I know you and the others found the lab, got your memories back. Well, at least the others did. And I know that every night you all worked to try and find a way out. I mean, of course I've known. I'm the reason why you got this far? What do you mean? Just follow me. You'll save us. You'll save all of us some time. Walk to a locked room near the games room. She took out a master key and fuck. Took a master key and span it around. You never really thought a bunny could take a key from me, right? Honestly, I don't know what to believe anymore. She opened the door. The others were inside looking as surprised as I was. Give me one good reason why I shouldn't kill you right now, Cats. How about two? First, your inside man was never four. It was me? I mean, come on. He wouldn't be smart enough for something like this. Second, you only ever had a chance to escape from the island because of me. Newsflash, Allie. Those tanks never just bug out. You're the one who let me out of the tank? The one and only. Allie was at a loss for words, and I was no different. What do you want, Kat? Honestly, the same thing as you guys. I want off this crazy train. I want out. I want you guys to include me on your escape plan. What? Do I have something on my face? It's hard to believe the list of people who want to say all this out is pretty short. Hello, no, we can't trust you. I'm not sure how, but I remember I tried to escape with you before. I trusted you. I even fell for you. Even 5 girls isn't enough. Unbelievable. And then you betrayed me and shot me. There's no way we could ever trust you. You're not going to stab us in the back. Is that true, Kat? I'm ashamed to say it is. But I didn't have a choice. You know how it is, Damien. It doesn't matter if you share the same blood. He'll take the people you love hostage and use them to force you to dance his tune. I'm sorry I betrayed you, hopeful. I really am. But if I had to do it again, I'd do it again in a heartbeat. Because there was someone I needed to save. I know I must look like the villain to you, but believe me, I have people I care about too. If you're so compassionate, how come you burned up our only way out of here? You're lucky I did, hopeful. If you actually followed his plan, you'd be all the bottom of the ocean right now. What do you mean? It's a cruel trick of Damien's. He knew that there was a chance that people on the show would recover their memories and try to escape. So he made us build the hangar and the plane. It's the one only place anyone trying to escape would go. Exactly. I told you in the past, Allie, never fly the plane or take the boat out of sight of this island. If you did, you'd be blown up like fireworks. That Allie and I were in the same plane, which was little more than a flying death trap, sent a chill down my spine. Look, the simple reality is you need me to escape. Without me, you won't even make it past the barrier. What barrier? Exactly. And though I hate it, I need you guys to help me and us escape. She reached her hand towards me for a handshake. Allies? Let's discuss first. Cat leaned against a wall while the rest of us debated what to do. Can we really trust her? This might just be another trap. It's not like I'd be the first by her to fall into, Hopeful. You're right. That said, it's not like we have much to lose at this point. Even if she'd done terrible things to us in the past, we still need her to escape. You alright, Ali? I'm fine. I'm just angry at myself. Hey, don't beat yourself up about it. We're still alive. That's what counts. She's right, you know. I'm not sure how I'm feeling right now either, but we're alive. That counts for something. You're right, Hopeful. As much as I hate to say it, I think we need Cat's help, trustworthy or not, if we want to stay that way. Well, we need to keep an eye on her. I couldn't say it better myself. Alright, Cat, if you want our help, we're going to need a few answers. Answer a few questions. Ask away. What the hell is this sick show for? And why have you been forcing us to repeat it over and over? As someone from the distance, it should be obvious to you. This is just one of hundreds of killing shows we air. Shows that keep people scared, that keep people from organizing against the government. You want to paralyze people with fear? You broadcast exactly what will happen to you if you rise up. You're monsters, you know that? I don't disagree with you, but we're not in charge here. Some of us still have families to lose, Ali. Continue. Before we air each show, we test them internally on the test audiences to see what kind of ratings they bring for them. Fortunate, and what kind of despair they bring for the less fortunate. If they tested well enough, we'd air it, but it wasn't efficient. But we couldn't just film a killing show over and over again to see which version of rated best. You can't bring people back from the dead. It was the same for the test audiences. We couldn't just make them watch multiple versions of the show as they remembered previous versions of the influence their opinions. There was no way to test multiple versions of a show without losing feeling that lives were really in danger. But the memory writer would have changed that. It did. But we were able to reuse everybody, our volunteer actors, the test audiences. Since we could just make people forget what happened, we could film run after run of the show, where each was as it were the first time to all of you. That's exactly what we've been doing here for the past 2 years. Fuck! It was a lot to hear. I had a feeling, but to know people looked at us like we were nothing but lab rats. While Jenny was referred to my life, it's sickening. We were silent for a while. If you've been testing the show this long, when's the real thing? There is no real thing. It's only what version tests the best. That said, there's only so much that Damien is willing to spend on the show, and that time is almost up. This is the last run of the show. If you don't escape before the end, you're all as good as dead. I know Damien, and I've said that we'd let you and your chosen partner go if you achieve good enough ratings, but it's a lie, isn't it? Yeah. I'm sorry I've waited this long to tell you guys. I've been too scared to risk it all, but I've got nothing left to lose. She's in her hand to me for a handshake. Allies, at least till we're out of here. I don't really have a choice this time either, huh? If you wanted to know, you can report us right now. That's true, and my word would count for more than all of yours. But that wouldn't save the person I need to. Like it or not, we have to work together. Then it's a deal. Ali shook Cat's hand. Cat, are you sure you don't want to? It's fine, Scarlett. It's not important anymore, and we don't have any time to waste. If you say so. Anyway, the only time we have to escape is the last day of the show, between midnight and just before the sun goes up. That's when your boat comes to welcome the newly engaged couple, and that's the only way off the island alive. It only doubles as a supply ship we use to replenish between each run of the show. Are there no other plans on the island? A boat would be far slower. Unfortunately, it's not so easy. There's a protective shell around the island which performs two functions. First, it renders us an invisible satellite and the reason why your people couldn't find us, Ali. Second, it's anything bigger than a human being tries to get in or outside the barrier, it'll get fried, unless it's emitting a compatible IFF signal. The only way off this island will have that signal is the boat. I'm getting it I'm betting it'll be heavily guarded. Well, yes, but not from people on it. The ship itself will run by a skeleton crew. It's the staff on the island who will have to watch out for. That still leaves the question of how we'll deal with them. Last time I checked, there are hundreds of them and not even 10 of us. Actually, it might not be as hard as might be so hard after all. I've got a plan that just might work. Though I have to admit, it's a little crazy. I like the sound of that. If it involves zombies again, I'm out. You explained your plan to us with a renewed confidence that could inspire anyone to believe. Luckily, we still tomorrow, so we have just the amount of time we need. This might work, Yui. You're a mad genius. Let's just say I've been holding back my creativity till now. It's crazier than anything I'd imagined and crazy enough to work. Let's get to work. Wait, were we even listening to the same plan? Tara's like, what the fuck? The others went their separate ways to help prepare for Yui's plan. But Kat said our business wasn't finished just yet. What's up? I want to trust you, Kat. I really do. But you've burned me before. How could I ever trust you now? That's fair. The only thing I can say to try to make you trust me is that we both have people we care about, hopeful. And that if you don't escape, then the person I care about will go down with you. I'm not asking for you to put your neck out for me. You'll never have to. I'm asking for you to help somebody that you've never met and you never will. Somebody innocent. It's strange. This woman has put me through hell, treating me like a lab rat, and more, and yet, somehow, I think she's telling the truth. Honestly, it doesn't really matter if you do trust me. You'll see tomorrow that I'm going along with Yui's plan either way. I'll trust you, Kat. I'm sorry for yelling at you earlier. Don't be. I literally shot you. I think that earns you the right to be angry, and more now. I've gotten to know you over these past years. Not for more than a couple of weeks straight, but I got to know you. And I think you're rude, manipulative, and have no problem lying to my face. Hey, can we skip that part where you compliment me? You're also incredibly crass. You keep secrets from everybody and you finished, but I don't think you're a bad person. Every time the show ran, you always talked to me to make me feel like I wasn't alone. And you made me sure I never lost hope. I know that was never part of the job. You didn't have to do that. Yet you did it over and over. It must have been so tiring to do that over and over, full well knowing that we were doomed. I don't know why you're doing all this, but I believe that you do care about helping people. I'm flattered, hopeful. But you've got me wrong. What do you mean? Everything I've ever done for you, the others, it's been for my own selfish reasons. It just happens to line up nicely, though I appreciate the compliment. Unlike before, I couldn't tell if she was telling the truth. We went on separate ways shortly after. I spent the rest of the night helping the others with preparing for the plan. I was exhausted when I went back to my room, but I still couldn't fall asleep for several hours. It's as if something on the tip of my tongue, but I just barely can't grasp it. Yet somehow, I know I'm closer than I've ever been. Kat was true to her word. Instead of having another date on the 6th day of the show, she planned a huge party for the staff instead a thank you for all your hard work party. As soon as she told her staff that Violet would be cooking for the event, all of them dropped everything and helped prepare for it. While the staff prepared for, the party grounds during the day, each of us were hard at work making sure the other parts of it went well. Violet cooked mountains of food, and if her life depended on it, entered the day. Yui was playing games with the staff outside. It didn't take long for her to become a fast favorite for them. I'm pretty sure half of the staff were playing the games just so they could get her to notice them, as she knew it. I have to admit, I'm really impressed by Yui. Her plan is really coming together. Tara and Scarlet joined forces to make sure all the staff joined the festivities. Tara used Kat's producer room to find the stragglers who hadn't joined the festivities. As Tara found them one by one, Scarlet turned around and made sure that they came with her to the party. Then, when it was time for Scarlet to switch to her other mission, Allie took over, though I'm told she employed more force than charm. Meanwhile, I ran around like a chicken with its head cut off, trying to make sure every part of our plan was going smoothly. And for once, it did. few hours later, we had every staff member on the island partying their lights off. Everyone's here? You bet. You should have seen the ones that tried to run. I made sure everyone who came stayed too. Perfect. Everyone's eaten, as they should have. It is fine food. Looks like it's all going according to plan. I'm just going to ahead and get to the fun parts. Scarlett pulled out a remote from her pocket and pressed a button on it. A few seconds later, fireworks were shooting on the night above the party grounds. The cheers of the staff were like thunder, and with that, the plan is going as smoothly as it can be. Great job, team. We owe you one, Yui. Right back at you, Allie. We cheered as fireworks after firework lit up the sky, night sky. Whoa, are fireworks supposed to be this bright? Come to think of it, these fireworks are practically blinding. I have to say, I did a pretty good job with these fireworks, though there might be some side effects for watching them from so close. Let's rub that later. The fireworks were the signal to those trying to escape, and there was nothing left to do except wait. It's going to be a long night. I know what we said before. We're just saying to spend tonight just worrying over what may happen tomorrow. We might live, we might die, same as any other day. How about instead we just dance the night away? You know what? That sounds great. That sounds lovely, let's do it. Come on, let's dance like there's no tomorrow. Yuck. Don't be like that, Tara. It'd be good for us to blow off some steam. Dancing sounds like exercise. An exercise... Allie picked up Tara over the shoulders. Allie picked up Tara over her shoulder, and away we go. Come on. Scarlett grabbed my hand and pulled me with her to where people were dancing. The others followed close behind. They sure are carefree, huh? Some things never change. Maybe we'll get out of here tomorrow. Maybe we won't. I hope we do, though. I like to think that one day we'll look back and remember this day. It was the most fun night I've ever had. One of the nights that I can't remember. We lived like there was no tomorrow, and now we'll find out if there is a tomorrow for us. We waited for the darkness for hours, waiting for the boat to come. The plan was simple, yet had no room for error. First, we need to make sure the boat is really coming. It's later than usual. You think they're onto us? No, it'll just be a little longer. It's cold. There's no point in worrying at this point. If they're onto us now, we're already dead. And all we can do is wait. We waited for an hour more, then another. We were losing hope. I guess it's here. Cat pointed towards the ocean. We all looked in unison. Just as said, the boat was coming. It's huge, despite how far it was. It must be massive from up close. Alright, it's going to be here a few minutes before it reaches the shore. Let's book it back to the mansion. Second, we need to get back to the mansion before the boat reaches the shore. From what Kat told us, the staff will physically inspect the mansion to make sure we're there. We can't rely on overriding the feeds. If we're not there, they'll sound the alarm, and our chance of escaping will go from a slim to nil. According to Kat, it's how I got caught last time. We made it back to the mansion and rushed to our respective rooms. I turned off the light, then jumped on the bed and pretended to be asleep. A few moments later, I heard the sound of somebody opening the door. It must be them. There was a mechanical rhythm to it. Footsteps, a door would open. More footsteps, a short pause. Footsteps again, a door would open. Repeat. Over and over, closer and closer, till it got to my room. I tried my best to make my breathing sound natural. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in. Footsteps a second later, my door opens. I can tell there's probably about 5 people. Breathe in. They were walking closer to me. Breathe out. I can tell 2 of them are in front of me. They're muttering somewhere under their breath. You have to pity her. Come on, she can do better. Rude. Breathe in. Hey, something's wrong. It feels like my heart stopped. Breathe out. They're moving closer to me, step by step. What's that? Breathe in. I think it takes everything I have not to move when every nerve in my body screams to run. This is it. They're onto me. I can't help but ball up the fist of my hand. Never mind. We're done for the night. Let's head out. Sounds good to me. I heard them walk further away from me, the outside the room. Finally, we closed the door. I breathed out like never before. On to the next part of the plan. Where's Tara? We regrouped downstairs. That wasn't so difficult, was it? Like taking care of her, maybe. Wait, where's Tara? I'll go check on her. As if on cue, Tara come running down the stairs. I'm good, don't worry about it. I definitely didn't fall asleep just now. I didn't buy it, and the rest of us didn't either. Alright, back to the problem at hand. We may have avoided detection for now, but now there's going to be upwards of 100 guards on patrol between here and the boats. There's little to no chance we can all make it there without being seen, but it's a chance we'll have to take. Actually, we had just a thing for that. Curiosity of Scarlet and I. What's that? Well, we went through the trouble of preparing such a big party for all the staff. It'd be a shame if we didn't give them all an extra to chew on, no? You didn't. Oh, she did. It was like an absurd scene from a Rose movie gone mad. Brains. Banana. Bananas and brains. Brains accounting should have hundreds of zombies litter the fields. You know, I can't believe we ever let you make shit, Scarlet. You better be glad that you did. Now that I think about it, could we just have put a sleeping agent or something like that in? Where's the fun in that? Well, we still have to get past them to get to the boat, right? Don't worry about it. I've got a fair share of experience to taking down zombies. Something about that rubbed me the wrong way. Don't worry about it. Let's be on our way. We managed to sneak out of the mansion without much of a fuss. As soon as we got to the forest, it was a smooth sailing. There were just a few zombies in there. To be honest, how much Scarlet enjoyed herself taking them down was more concerning. I'll worry about that when we get off the island. For now, I'm focusing on getting out of here. A few months later, we made it to the beach. The boat was clear in sight. Wow, it's huge. Let's not waste any time. We rushed into the ship and ran straight to the captain's deck. You guys wait here. I'm practically guaranteed that the engine's been tampered with, and I need to fix it. If I know my father, he'll do just the way it was last time. You know what, Hopeful? Come with me just in case. Maybe that's where the crew members are. Lead the way. It was pitch black inside. Cat had to shine the light to see everything. Strange. Where are they? Well, let's not look a gift horse in the mouth. Found it. Chalk it up to my dad. Outsourcing everything to the grunts. This is child's play to me now. Cat got to work fixing the engine. Watch it back. We still don't know if we're clear, and it's gonna take a minute. Got it. I turned around and kept a lookout. It was almost impossible to see anything though. Since when were you a mechanic? Honestly, since my first failed escape. I had to teach myself there's exactly a trade school on this island. If I hadn't, I'd never be able to help anybody escape this island. I'm sorry I didn't trust you before, Cat. I get it now. Why you did what you had to. Keep talking like that and you'll raise a death flag for the both of us. Jeez. We can talk more later if you like. In the meantime, this boat is fixed. Nice. Let's tell the others and get the hell out of here. We're back to the others and told the good news. At the same time, Cat revved up the engine on the boat. We're good to go. We literally jumped for joy. The boat started to move. Gosh, I can't believe it. We're really doing this. We're finally getting out of here. It's hard to believe, but it's true. We did it. Now, you don't have to thank me all at once. We really did it. Thank you, Cat. You really saved us. We did it. We wouldn't be able to get to this point without you weren't here. There's no need to thank me. I actually should apologize that I didn't do any of this sooner. The intercom rang out. Cat turned white as sheet when we heard a voice that was all too familiar. No. Damn it. Damien. Ding, ding, ding. I guess you've learned at least something in school, Cat. Not enough, clearly, but hey, it's something. That's got to win a participation ribbon somewhere. You knew what I was planning. Of course I did, dearie. I made you. I know exactly how you think. And I have to thank you. Your mother would be proud at the show you've given us these last 2 years. What? Oh, I'm sorry, did I forget to tell you? While you were busy filming Hopeful and the other bitches, my team was filming your brave attempts to save these idiots. Give the audience a little more reason for why they should stay in line, you know? After all, if I do this to my own daughter, imagine what I do to someone who wasn't. You're a monster. Flattery will get you nowhere, Kit Kat. Well, it doesn't matter now. Do whatever the hell you want. We're getting out of here. We fixed the boat, and there's nothing you can do to stop us now. We're getting out of here. Saying garbage like that is just playing with fire, love. The earth started to shake. Even though we were on a boat, I could tell the island was rumbling. In the distance, a metal barrier slowly rose out of the ocean all around the island. They climbed higher and higher until it cast a shadow over the boats. Higher and higher until the only daylight we could see was just from a circle above us. We were trapped. How about we play a game, little rats? Damien spoke down to us some kind of holographic screen on the walls. He gestured to some kind of machine behind him in what looked like a strange kind of stadium. I got myself a little switch here that controls the barrier. One push of this and you'll be free to go. It'd be easy for you to just waltz on in and flip it. You've gotten rid of all of our security. But this switch is only going to work if you have two people's handprints with producer level clearance. Sure, you've got Cap, but you'll never be able to get mine. He pulled up the same gun I've been shot with before. So don't let that stop you from trying. The hologram disappeared with a click, leaving us in an uneasy silence. Our hands are tied. We've no choice but to go back. Hello? He's got a gun. He'd take us all down before we can even have a chance to grab him. We've got no choice though. If we wait here, it's only a matter of time before they can send people after us. I guess we have to head back onto the beach. Let's turn this around. We got an ass to kick. No, that's exactly what Damien wants to do. We're turning around. Turn around part of the ass kicking. I'll leave that to your imagination. Damien has a script that he wants to see play out. People try to revolt, fail, and get killed. I guarantee you, if we do just that, he has a plan for it. He'll find some kind of way to turn us against each other, and then none of us will make it out of here alive. Even so, we can't just stay here and wait until we're out of time. Hopeful, and I will we'll go we'll flip the switch. Besides, we're the only two people who can do anything about it. What do you mean by that? I thought that only you and Damien. I'll explain that in no way. There's no time. Hopeful, are you ready to run? I won't allow it. There's no way we're letting Hopeful go back there without us. You said it, sister. I'm not letting you all lose your one chance of getting out of here. Scarlet, please. You know exactly what Damien is capable of. I don't like this cat. I know. Let them go. Believe me, I hate this. I hate this in my core, but Kat's right. Kat didn't waste a moment. She reached for my hands. And we're off. Before I knew it, I was doing a ran off the boat together in the boat and made the match as fast as we could. I was running of pure instinct, like my body had done this before countless times. I looked back at the boat just once, but I couldn't help but linger for a moment. I could tell from the face that they wanted to be running with me, not waiting for us to come back. I'm going to make Damien pay for making them suffer like this. We went back to running. I followed Kat's lead. It's earlier than I planned, but there's no time like the present for an explosion about your past. It would be good to know why I'm running with you. Would I happen to be resistant to bullets? We'll find out if you are together. Though if you look at your history, I'd say no. Hey, I survived the time you shot me. I'm pretty resistant. Touché. Before you came onto the show, you were a producer, just like me. We used to work together. We were partners. In more ways than one, though. That was forever ago. Living and working on this island was the only life I'd ever known. It sounds awful. I didn't have a problem with running these shows. There was nothing different to compare it to. But then I met you. I got no idea what would bring someone like you to this island, but you, meaning you changed me. You smiled like I'd never seen before. You made me see that there was a world out there that was beautiful. You made me hope that I could be a part of the world one day. And you helped me realize that we needed to shut this place down. If we wanted, there would be no world out there at all. For years, we worked together to free as many people as we could from these death trap shows. We shipped them away to safety, fake the deaths, everything. And we did that. And we did just that for a time. Then Damien started to suspect something was up. Each day, he got closer and closer to figuring out until I knew we couldn't stay any longer. But it was too late by then. Damien caught us. You mean you betrayed me? I can't remember much, but I remember you and we were together. And then you sold me out. right when we were trying to escape. Why? It's like I said before, I didn't have a choice, and I still don't. I know you have no reason to trust me anymore, and I don't expect you to, but we need each other's help to get off this island now. Since both of us are technically still producers, we can activate the switch if we work together. We don't even have to take Damien down, though I doubt he'd let us use it that easily. Can you trust me enough for that? Honestly, I don't know. As part of me wants to trust Kat, the part of the constant remembers what I did, the same part of me constant remembers that I did for years and years. But how can I forget the Witch Shepherd Trail, even if she has her reason? Sure. I'll keep an eye on her. We get back to the mansion. Kat made a beeline for the lab. I ran with her as fast as I could. Our footsteps in the one metal staircase like thundering drums. You're about to see the real reason why this show was on this island. Kat took us to the master key and slid into a hidden socket on the wall behind one of the tanks. Click. Don't say I didn't warn you. The same wall split into 2 doors, slowly revealing another hidden staircase. You think you guys couldn't get an elevator instead? I said the same thing. As soon as I took one step to the staircase, I could tell something was different. Something was telling me that I shouldn't go down there. Come on, we don't have time to waste. I've got nothing to lose. We stepped down. It grew darker and darker. Eventually, I couldn't even see my hand in front of my face. Then lights, blinding light, and applause. Welcome, welcome. You finally made it. Damien's face was plastered over countless screens in a stadium that could fill tens of thousands of people. Countless cameras littered the seats, all focused on a center stage and background spotting the maze like the size of the litter with guns. Oh fuck. Thanks to the walls, we couldn't see Damien directly, but we knew he was here from the screens. We wouldn't have a show with you idiots, so I'm glad you actually came back. Aw man, you couldn't even bring back the others? You're no fun. You just really gotta make me work, huh? Anyway, congrats on making it this far, etc, etc. I gotta say I'm proud of you for making it here, daughter of mine. I'm impressed that you remembered your old haunt just from a few seconds of video. No thanks to you, you dirtbag. Is that any way to thank someone who gives you room and board? You gave Hopeful a nicer room than I ever got. Blame your mom for that one, kid. Anyway, how about you be a dear and explain the game we've got going on here? The switch we're looking for is somewhere here. The problem is, so is Damien. He's had a gun and more ammunition than he needs to kill both of us. What about the weapons on the ground? Maybe there's something we can use to level the playing field. It's all we can do, but the odds aren't in our favor. Most of the weapons laying around are useless. They were meant to make people lose hope that they could fight back. Most is better than all of them at least. Well, yes and no. There's no hope to lose if they knew all of them were fake. That's Damien's MO. He'll give us people trapped on his shows just enough hope for escape, and he'll use that to trap you. Real guns among the fakes, boats and planes when you're trapped on an island. If we're going to make it through this, you can't fall for his game. Understand? Loud and clear. And let's go. There's no time to waste. Then we ran from wall to wall, taking cover between each time. Whenever we had the chance, we pick up what looked like a gun and see if it was real. We only had seconds to check for each one. Damien was hot on our tail. A gunshot rang out, blowing a hole through the wall Kat and I were hiding behind. What's the matter? You're like 2 rats in a lab. We fired again. Sample from the wall scraped my arm. Fuck. It was like my arm had been lit on fire. Hopefully you okay? I'll live, don't worry. We need to find a weapon, and we need to find the switch. We ran behind another wall, narrowly dodging another shot from Damien. It dawned on me that he wasn't even trying to hit us. He was trying to make us scared. And it was working. But why? He's reloading. Come on. We dashed out from behind a wall and ran past Damien, looking desperately for a switch and for any weapons we could find. I managed to pick up 2 pistols. Kat did the same. Damn. Looks like they're all fake too. How's yours looking? I took a look at mine, the first one. On Popcorn's method, it was clear. It was no more than a plastic toy. Well, the second one, here was it the same second I did. It was real, with a single bullet loaded. All right, that's good. Another shot rang out, blowing a hole into the wall right next to where my head was a second ago. Fuck. How come he gets that fucking hand cannon? That budget's got to go somewhere, I guess. Anyway, we've got the gun. That's probably the only real one in the stadium. We need to find the switch now. Even with the gun, we're no match for him. Sounds good to me. We ran further through the stadium, opposite the entrance, until we were square in the middle of the stadium. And there it was. The switch. You think they'd have hit it better. Damien's laughter echoed through the arena, and we reapproached the screams above the arena. Congrats, you found the switch. The damn shame I forgot to mention something about the switch here. It won't do jack shit even if you both have access, as long as I've got a heartbeat. And I plan on sticking around. But I'm not heartless. In fact, I think I'm a pretty decent guy for what I'm about to do. Kat looked like she had just seen a ghost. Kat, hopeful, I've got an offer you can't refuse, but only one of you can claim it. If either of you kills the other one, I'll let the other left standing go. We'll forget this ever happened and call it a wrap on find love or die trying. I'll even let the survivor leave the island. I can guarantee I'm telling the truth, because this is airing live to the world right now. What the fuck? People bow down and get in line because I tell them the truth, because they know I keep my word. They wouldn't believe me for a second, even if I went back on it, you know? Not a bad deal, huh? Especially considering that if no one takes the offer, I'll kill both of you. I'm giving you 5 minutes to decide. I'm coming for you. The screen shuts off. Kat and I looked at each other, a mix of horror and fear on our face. And there was no doubt that mine mirrored hers. Hopeful. I can't imagine what's racing through your head right now. You probably think I'm going to betray you again, right? I'm at a loss for words. You don't have to say anything. Look, I can't blame you for doubting me. Honestly, if you just shot me right now, I'd be okay with it. Because then you'd be free to go. I know Damien will keep his word. But if there's even the slightest chance that you want me to be able to escape from here too, then I need to ask you something that I know sounds insane. What's that? I need you to give me the gun. The only real one we've got. What the fuck? Look, I'm not stupid enough to know how that sounds. The simple reality is, I've known you for too long now, and the only thing I've known about you is that you're a terrible shot. Me, I'm as good as you can get on this island. I think I'm our best bet's taking him down. But I understand completely if you're not willing to trust me. If you think I'm lying, I get it. And if you don't trust me, close her eyes and press her finger against her forehead. Then please just make it quick. The gun is in my hands. I never felt so heavy. On one hand, I guarantee that I can make it out of here alive. On the other, trusting Kat. Can I trust Kat after all that she's done to me? Can I really believe her words when the memories that can prove or deny them are lost to me? I've got no time. I have to choose. Fuck! This decides it all. Ah! Am I a good person? I trust you, Kat. Held the gun to her. You do? After everything I've done? After everything you've done? Yes, I still trust you. I know you've been forced to do some awful things to people that didn't deserve it, but I know there's good in you, and I believe in that good. Take it. Thank you, hopeful. She took the gun from my hands. I won't let you down. Well, if you do, it's not like I'd be around for long enough to regret it. So it doesn't come to that. Let's do this. We decided to seek Damien out and try to get the drop on him, rather than waiting for him at the switch. My heart was practically beating under my chest. I could tell if Kat was as nervous as I was if she hit it with the same poker face as she always did. We dashed another wall for cover, looked around and repeated. How much time has passed? Feels like we've been looking for him for hours. With the pressure through, no, it can be more than a few minutes. As the minutes passed by, I could tell Kat was growing more and more impatient. She trained her gun wherever she looked, her trigger finger ready to shoot our only bullet at any time. Left, right. I glanced around and looked to her back again. Her hands were shaking. Look left, look right. We've only got one shot to make or break it. Look back to Kat. She's checking on a corner ahead for us. She looks left, she looks right. It takes everything I have to stay focused. I don't think about dying, not even the possibility. She turns to look back at me. Oh no. Damien's walking closer and closer from behind her, with his gun resting on his shoulder. He can't be more than 10 meters away. He slowly lifts his gun off from his resting position. Before I know it, I'm running towards her with everything I have. Something is making me run. Something I've forgotten. Something I've just started to remember. It's the two of us at the beach. I can see it now. How many hours has it been? We made it to the ship, but it wasn't enough. The alarms were deafening. Security was going to be here any minute. And our only saving grace, our ship, wouldn't start. That's it then. I've never heard Kat ever sound so desperate. Well, at least we tried, right? Who else can say that? She lowered her head and leaned on me. No, we're not giving up just yet. There's nothing we can do, hopeful. The inn is broken and the guards will be here in any minute. We've got at least some weapons. It's not over yet. I grabbed the previous few firearms we had and split them between us. There's 2 of us and 100 of them. There's no point. Not to mention, you're a terrible shot. You're right. Taking them head on would be suicide, but that's not what you'll be doing. Me? I'm just some nobody, but you're the big man's daughter after all. Your word means a lot to them. She was horrified. I would be too if I were in her shoes right now. No, I won't let you do this, hopeful. We don't have a choice. Look around. Look, I'm not happy either, but us both dying here would be worthless. What if you live? You get a second chance to make it out of here, a second chance to see the other side. I know, but what's the point if it's not with you? You'll have to find that out yourself. They're almost here. Come on, we'll run out of time. Her hands were shaking. It looked like she was going to drop her gun any second. I hate you for this, you know. I know, and I'm sorry. She slowly raised her arms and trained the gun slightly sights directed at me. And now we wait. You do me a favor? What's that? Don't shoot the face, please. I'm rather proud of it. I don't know what I do without my superiorly good looks. She laughed through the tears. I would have still loved you, even without them. Right back at you, Kat. You kissed me for the last time. I love you, hopeful. I love you too. Sorry, but it's gonna be the face. Let me just take off safety. Wait. I didn't sign up for this. I heard my favorite sound one last time. I can hear the guards coming now. We're only seconds left. On the bright side, I won't owe you $10. Our bet? She laughed. I think it's pretty clear who won the bets. You can see the guards now. My time is up. What makes you say you did it? I'm alive? Everything hurts so bad, I almost wish I wasn't. The shock must have knocked me out cold. I cut up blood with my vision flash in and out rapidly, too fast if my tail had been shot faintly. It's all I could do to stay conscious. It's as you said, Father. Anyone who breaks our law must be punished. I could just barely make out her voice, but it brought comfort to me. You really do take after me. You made your old man very, very proud. Oh, will you look at that? Looks like our little hero got some life left. You know, hopeful, you're in luck. See, the whole escaping thing, I'm afraid I'm going to have to fire you. No, sir. Words. Severance. I tried to make a witty comment back, but the only thing that came out of my mouth was coughed up blood. But you're in luck. An opportunity has just opened up, and I think he kicked me in the stomach, then rolled me over with his foot. You'd be the perfect fit. He laughed as he crushed my palm under his foot. You might think I'm going to substitute me by not killing you outright. He looked down at me, then back at her. But mark my words, you both wish I had. Do whatever you want. I don't care about Hopeful anymore. He laughed maniacally. I never did like Hopeful much anyway. My vision is fading. His words turned to vapor as I could feel myself crumble into nothing. The last thing I saw was her face. She was holding the river back with everything she had. Who are you going to fool with a poker face like that? Kat. I love you. Always have. Always will. I fucking knew it. I knew this was gonna end like this with me being with Kat. I'm so sorry for what I've forced you to do. Even more so, I'm so sorry that you'll be alone now. But I hope one day you'll understand. Flashback to reality. I've almost reached Kat. I push myself to run faster and faster, faster than I ever have in my life. Kat doesn't see him. But she sees the alarm going off in my eyes. Damien points his gun at his daughter. He's preparing to take a shot. Kat starts to turn around, but there's no time. Damien's finger pulls back on the trigger. What am I doing? I see the world turn to slow motion. Why am I throwing away my life for Kat? These memories, they're mine, yet not at the same time. Who can say if the same person as before who loved her so much? Who can say if these memories from a completely different me compared to who I am now? There's no time for answers. Even if I've forgotten you over and over, somehow I remember you, and I know that I would do anything for you. I ran past Kat and throw myself in front of her, because I love her. A gunshot rings out. It's like my body is struck by lightning and set aflame. He fires again and again. Undescribably, pain ripples across my body as shot after shot rips through me. So it's not like the movies, where someone can stand after being shot over and over. The firing stops, and my vision starts to fade. I can barely hear him reloading over the sound of my body screaming in agony. My knees buckle, start to fall. As I fall, I can see Kat with her gun spraying on Damien. There's no fear in her eyes. Her hands aren't shaking, but she's biting her lips so hard that I can see it bleeding. The last thing I see before the dark takes me in is her finger pressing down on the trigger. Damien fires back. Wake up, hopeful. Please, please don't die. What's happening? Am I alive? I never heard her sound so desperate. Please, just wake up. I can't lose you again, not again. It took everything I had just to open my eyes and breathe. Kat was cradling me in her arms with tears streaming down her face. Thank God, don't pass out again. You almost gave me a heart attack. Sorry, Kat. I coughed up blood. Save your strength. Did you get him? We did. That's great. The switch? We should be able to get it now, but you're in no shape to walk. And to be honest, I'm not the best shape either. I looked up at her. My heart dropped. You've been shot. She laughed. Yeah, now that I know what it feels like, I'm even more sorry for shooting you back then on the beach. There was something else you could have done, Kat. That didn't stop me from regretting it every second of these past 2 years. That day, I made a promise to myself. It didn't matter how many people I had to hurt, or how much I would have to hurt. I would get you off this island alive and well, even if it was the last thing I did. Even if I had to see you fall in love with somebody else 100 times. Even if I knew it meant I could never be with you again. I made a promise back then, and I'll keep it even if it kills me. Slowly, Kat tried to lift me off the ground and onto her back. She screamed and coughed up blood, and she tried to lift me up. Stop, you're going to get yourself killed. That's exactly what I'm going to do. She lifted me onto her back, and she took me one step towards the switch. I told myself back then. She stepped forward again, her legs were trembling, that if you weren't leaving this island alive, neither would I. Another step closer, because I love you, you know. One more step. I know you don't remember most of our time together. Her breath was getting raged. She'd take several steps, then had to pause for breath. Honestly, I'm glad you even remember bits and pieces. I'm grateful for whatever I can get. The switch is in sight. And maybe the you I fell in love with doesn't even exist anymore. We're so close to it, yet so far. But I like to believe it's still you, hopeful. Then you're still in the same hopeful that I fell in love with. We were just steps away from the switch. Then I'm still the one you love. She laughed bitterly. I just wishful thinking, I know. We're here. We made it. She cut the blood again. You need to put your hand on the scanner. Can you do that? Got it. I used a lot of my strength to reach my hand forward. With every inch I drew closer to it, my vision grew darker. I pushed harder and harder with everything I had. Got it. My turn. Done. All that's left is to pull the switch. Sorry, hopeful. I'm gonna have to put you down for a second. No problem. Kat gently rested me on the ground. Fuck, I can barely stand now. She tumbled towards the switch. She managed to catch it with her hands and use it to keep herself upright. Here we go. The moment we've all been waiting for. She pulled it with the last of her strength. A second later, she fell to the ground by my side. The catamony of the machinery filled the stadium. That must be the barrier opening. We did it, hopeful. I'm sorry, hopeful. What for? I don't think we're getting out of here after all. I can't even move. It's okay. We had a good run, you know? I guess you could say that. At least the girls will be able to get out of here. They deserve better than to die here. Yeah. I love you, Hopeful. Always have, always will. For these last 2 years, I dreamed of us starting a new life together somewhere far from here. But I guess life's not like the movies. Dreams don't come true. I wish we could have met in a different place at a different time. Maybe just maybe then, Hopeful, we... Cat? Cat? Her eyes were closed. Streams of tears ran down from both of her eyes. My vision blurred even more as tears welled into my eyes. If we could have met in a different place, at a different time, I'm sure our story could have been so different. I wish we could have, Cat. I tried to move closer to her, but my body refused. It was all I could do to move my head around. I looked around in futility for some kind of miracle that could save us both. This is too sad of an ending. I looked to Cat. I looked to the heavens which had all abandoned us. I looked behind us, and I saw what could have been described as angels. I tried to speak, but no words would come out. I must be dreaming. I must be. The world turned to black. Am I dead? If I keep asking myself that, it's bound to be right sooner or later. Ugh. But somehow I think there's more to come in my story. And I know there's one person that I want to spread the rest of my time with. Cat. I woke up in an unfamiliar room. Is the room shaking? I tried to get up. Oh, fuck. I looked down at my body. I've been bandaged up enough to look like a mummy, but I'm alive. Hopeful, you're up. Hey, Yui. Where are we? You're on the boat. We're miles away from the island now. We're to leave. Everyone's okay? I'll let you be the judge of that. Yui ran off, then came back with a few moments later. You had us all worried, Hopeful. I'm so glad to see you're alright. You didn't make it easy to save you either. When you find yourself craving brains and bananas, that's totally unrelated to how I treated you. I'm just thankful it worked. I'm good to see you safe and sound, Hopeful. If you had died after all we've been through, I'd kill you. But I'm really happy that you're here for me to say that too. You did great, Hopeful. There's just a shade really use someone like you. Besides, it doesn't look like you have a real job anymore, huh? Thanks, guys. You really stuck out your neck to save Cat and I could never thank you enough. It's what you would do for us, Hopeful. Indeed, we ran after you two moments after you'd left. There was no point in us escaping if we wasn't with you, Hopeful. Yeah, I know, Cat, and not... Yeah, I know Cat said not to, but hey, I didn't remember that at the time, so it's all good. We managed to hit the river's fine, too. I couldn't just let them be stranded after, well, they've been through together. I'm glad to hear that. There's no way we could have escaped without them. I've noticed she looked around the room. Is Cat? Cat's doing well too. She's resting in the room next door. She didn't think you wanted to see her. I see. Thanks for letting me know, Yui. I should be thanking you. None of us would be here, would have made it off this island without you and Cat. It's true, despite whatever you may hear Terra say. I'm just saying I have a pretty mean right hook. It's so good to see you all. I got no idea what the world ahead of us has for each of us, but whatever it has in store, we'll face it together. You bet. I'm surprised you can say that with a straight face, but yes, I wouldn't have it any other way. I could really use you as a PR person for the Resistance, Hopeful. You've got a thing for speeches. Wait a minute, if everyone's here and Cat's next door, who's driving the boat? Everyone looked at Terra. Oh, that's a serious exit for Terra. Bites. Sure enough, like a cartoon character. We laughed together. I felt like it's been so long since we could just laugh. No cameras, no fear. Just friends fooling around. Anyway, it's good to see you're okay. That said, team, we need to give Hopeful some time to rest. Once again, I'm not trying to quarantine you because we didn't use a zombie virus or unique properties to save you. Thanks, Scarlet. And thank you, everybody, for coming to see me. Don't mention it. We're all in this together. and all that, right? See you later, Hopeful. All right. Enough of this cheese. Get out before Hopeful turns. I mean, before Hopeful needs rest. Yes. Great. I'm gonna become a fucking zombie. And with that, I was alone. Ooh, I thought they'd never leave. Hey, fella, what's up? Nothing. She was hiding a syringe behind her back. Need to give you a shot for good luck. Right. I'm not forward. Well, the doctor knows best. I'm not a doctor. She injected me the good luck into my arm. I just wanted to say thanks again. My life went off in the rails because of the island even before the show. That's putting it lightly. She laughed. I know if I stayed there, I never would have been truly happy for the rest of my life. I would have never been able to help people ever again. So thank you, Hopeful. You've been out, so there's no way you'd know. But today's the day that would have been the last day of the show, the final ceremony where you asked one of the girls to be with you. Now I'm not saying anyone's rushing for a proposal, but I think everyone wants to hear an answer from you. The kind of decision that takes someone thinking to figure out in a little space. Thanks, Scarlett. You're right. It's my pleasure. She kissed me on the cheek. Well, I'll see you later. Hey, see you, Scarlett. Fuck my life, bro. And then I was alone in my room. It was a tough choice, but it's one I know I had to make. They're all such incredible people. I'd be lucky to be with any of them. Anyone would. I sat in silence for a time, both resting and contemplating what to do. Is it a life of time with Allie? A life of rediscovery with Scarlett? A life enjoying the simple things with Yui? A life challenging the limits with Violet? A life of freedom with Tara? And then I just knew. I got up from my bed. I walked to the door of my room and looked to the other next to mine. There. I looked through the window and I just knew. I opened the door. Hey. Hey, Hopeful. You look like hell. You don't look much better. I'm surprised your face is intact. I've survived a lot now, hasn't it? Yeah. You know the girls are hoping you'll ask one of them out today. Don't get the wrong idea if they see you here. I came here for you, Kat, and only you. And you've been there for me from even before I can remember meeting you. There's no way I could have ever gotten to this island or anyone else could have if it wasn't for you. And I know there's so much we have to figure out and so much we don't know in this world. But I know I want to face that world with you. Kat. Tears streaming down her face. I didn't want to hope for it. I walked next to her and got down on one knee. I tried so hard to convince myself that it would never happen because it was too painful to even hope. I don't have a ring or anything, but I'm sure I can get one later. You don't need a ring. Will you marry me? Yes, yes, yes. I love you, Kat. I love you too. More than you could ever know. Wherever life takes us, it's where I'll go. We held each other close and kissed for the first time in years. Memories floated back with each passing moment. The day we met, our first kiss. Fights in the rain, making up. The joy of just being with the person you love. The day I proposed to her the first time. And now today, I'm sure there's many more to come. Here's to making new memories together, Kat. I love you. Holy shit! I did it! I finished the game! Bro, what the fuck, man? Dude, this game is fucking something else, bro. This is all created by one person? God damn! This guy's incredible. This guy makes a great game. For a 6-hour game, bro. This game is incredible. It's a great game. I may have lost most of my voice reading most of this shit, and words are hard, but my God, that had me emotional, man. Like, really emotional. Like, throughout everything, my dudes. Like, that was so good. That was so good. Great game. Great game. All I can say was the art was incredible. The storyline was incredible. The the twists and turns were immaculate. It was awesome. I enjoyed this a lot. Thank you, Auden Cho Wong, for making this game. You did a great job. You'll probably never see the stream or this video, but this game was incredible, man. And I hope to find more games like this. Yeah. You're very welcome. Thank you for making the game. I really did. It's a great. It was so emotional, man. I hated it. I like playing my game. Business Center supported me as a creator. Hell yeah! I like to make more games for you to enjoy. And with your support, I can. Thanks for playing. Ah, the emotions! See you next time. Auden Cho Wong. The emotions suck, bro. I hate it. Bro, my eyes are so watered right now. I can't stand it.
I wanna get you one more time. I really wanna cross the line.